Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
We wanted us to check for VD.
For VD.
And for you ain't got
It's my fault. Why would you take your ass down into that welfare? You's a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTwalk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTalkInternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the pin mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTwalk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTalkInternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
Alexa.
Let's have tuna.
Let's have tuna.
We've seen your mom.
If you've never been to the DR, this is the time to go. Book your ticket and get your ass down to the beach, baby, because the fags are going to be in Punta Cana. That's right, October 21st through the 25th.
Pin mob, pin mob, pin mob. You hear me calling your name? God damn it, the TS is celebrating her birthday, honey, of the big 4-9, October 21st through the 25th, down in the Dominican Republic. That's right, we are having a PhagTwalk birthday bash for the TS. Bitch, get your tickets right now at www.PhagTalk.com. And always remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there at the big 49 birthday bash for the TS in the Dominican Republic. See.
Welcome to Telling Our Stories. This is the lesbian edition.
It's the ladies' turn.
When did you realize that you had an attraction for women?
Looking through this magazine, and there was a lady, and she was naked, and I couldn't stop looking at her.
I have known ever since I can remember that I liked girls.
You asked for their stories. They showed up and gave you so much more.
I have an uncle, Aunt Jackie, right?
Wait a minute. You have an uncle
I have
named
an uncle,
Aunt Jackie.
That's
okay.
just what we've always called him.
I think masculine women love to turn a woman out, yes.
That orgasm is different than anyone else that you can ever compare to as it relates to a man.
4 women, 4 lives, one conversation that will stay with you.
I wanted us to talk about the journey. Your journey as being a woman, as being a queer woman, and hopefully we'll say something in this conversation, and some young girl or young woman will hear something and will be able to breathe easier.
I've always been attracted to feminine women just because of their beauty, but I have never wanted a relationship.
I feel the same way. I would not want to be in a relationship with them. But I have sex. We have sex.
Yeah.
So I used to grind on boys. They would get hard and that little lump would just be like, good for me. And I'm like, oh, thanks. And I go about my business.
I love it.
They're not here to perform. They're here to be seen.
What was your first sexual experience like?
Amazing.
I was like, oh!
I really don't remember my first experience.
Really?
Unbothered,
If it were environmental, wouldn't we all be straight?
Absolutely.
unscripted,
God created me to be who I am, and for those who don't accept you, He's going to give you the people you need in your life.
Amen.
unapologetic,
Instead of it just being a physical moment,
A transaction.
yeah,
telling our stories, the lesbian edition.
women don't think like most women.
Maybe that's why you all don't have the abs.
Coming June 12th. Don't miss it.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as me. Yes.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes! Do you have to take the bag? Oh, not your lady. That's that one.
Hey, y'all stop rushing us in the motherfucking.
I'm popular, hot air.
I was born a bag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right,
Correct. And you got some people in that. She keeps poking the bear.
And that's fair. Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this? Long burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. You met me as me.
Pure for them, pure for all.
That one.
Hey, y'all stop rushing us in the motherfucking.
99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes. Girl, what is this? Long burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so I'm rich.
Correct. And you got some people in that. But she keeps poking the bear.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what? Creation of a photo shoot, and they had her be. They had her.
Yes. Yes.
Come on. Y'all better be real nasty. All the way back to Philadelphia. We just made up with the people over here in Philly.
And stop worried about the burgers. Right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere. My God, today.
Craig, and it's really. Wait, did we? We're not here. It's not right. It's not together.
It's not.
No, it's not together. No, hold on, Mo. You got to fix this because this is Mo. This is what we.
Because you made these two cocktails for me.
Yeah, this is what we was. This
Go
is
ahead,
what.
pull them together.
This is what I was over here windmilling in the streets. I was outside
About his raise.
By his raise. And you still ain't sent me the money for that this week. Oh, you didn't come this week, did you? No.
Right. I'm gonna send it to you for today, but that's gonna depend on how he
because
performs
it's just
today.
like, girl, you know the.
Did you catch that?
I did, but he's always performing the same way.
Underperforming.
Well, I didn't say underperforming. I did say underperforming.
Welcome back to the cubicle.
Oh my God! Because one thing about it, no male in this house underperforms.
No. Well, not the ones who live here.
Watch it, sucker. Watch it.
Wait a minute. You think because you made me two cocktails that I'm going to forget to ask you why I didn't get an invitation
to what?
To July 4th? You had people over for July 3rd or 4th?
Craig, you were out of town.
No, bitch, I was here. We had just got back from New York.
Craig, I was really under the assumption that you were out of town.
No, the fuck you
That's
weren't.
where you were rushing me so bad to get out of New York because you're the reason you're rushing us to get out of New York.
No, I wasn't rushing you to get out of New York.
Actually, I got some tea. The reason why I had to get out of New York, girl.
Oh, so now the truth unfolds.
The truth doesn't unfold, but I can't spill that here. Mo, I need 30 seconds.
But you didn't think that I was trying to get back to get home.
No, girl. That tea I just gave you, girl, is a gag.
Well, I'm trying to, listen, I'm trying to let that.
Yeah, because you don't want to spill it too hot.
Exactly.
Because it's in the good.
My eyes are already a little low.
But you just got to understand that once that transpires, those girls are going to be weakened in the bitch. You thought
SWV.
You thought SWV. You thought
that
SWV had those girls weak.
Something takes over me in a daze. It is so amazing. It's not a phase. Want you to stay with me.
I can't really remember all the words.
Well, I don't expect you to. You don't remember Monica's either.
I don't remember a lot of things. But I do remember that you had, I don't know why. Craig, I'm sorry. You
don't know why you didn't invite me?
I'm sorry. Because I know that you were not in.
No, you don't know that. I was actually home. But it's okay because I had something too and I didn't invite you. It's okay.
Craig, I don't never expect that.
That's not true.
I'm not an HSBCU girl.
No.
Listen, one thing about you girls that has HSBCUs, you girls stick together.
Stop it.
You us GED and diploma girls stick together.
And the nail tech.
And the
CNAs.
I mean.
Because you CNAs think y'all swear y'all nurses.
Girl, we stick together. Us GED girls.
You CNA girls, you swear you girls are nurses. You're not nurses.
I mean, they are.
Well,
practitioners.
But they're practicing nurses. No. If you're in school for to be in CNA, listen, don't let us discourage you.
No, I want you to understand, bitch. Those girls make a good piece of change.
Yes, they do. It was just a joke.
Cause see, I wasn't a CNA, honey, but I did work in mental health. I wasn't a CNA.
The dude that tried to beat you.
Yeah, I wasn't a CNA, but I was I worked in a group home.
Tell us about that.
Yeah, girl, I had to work in the group home, honey.
This is in Florida?
Yeah, this was in Florida. I worked in New Haven. I mean Haven Center, I think it was. Or Sunrise, one of them. They go through so many different names for the girls that are.
For the girls who are what? What are they? Do it again.
What are those girls? Angel by my side.
No, that's a different type.
No, that's a different girl.
Oh, that's
yeah.
But
do it again.
Have the same touch.
Show them again.
Isn't it the same type of touch?
No, it's a different touch.
What's the difference between the touches?
Sometimes you can see them on the outside. There are girls that can hide their touch. These girls can't hide their touch, so they're touch.
Right. Touched by an angel. So was this, you were in Florida?
Yes, I was in Florida.
Was this pre or post transition? Because we need to know who you were.
Honey,
at this time.
I've been in transition since I was 17 years
So
old.
how old were you at this point?
I think I was 20.
Oh, so you had already started.
Girl, they couldn't, and they
get little milk duds.
Oh, it was duds there.
You had milk duds.
Oh, they were duds. Oh, mistake, they were duds. They were duds.
Were they milk duds?
They were duds.
Okay.
And they were getting. I actually was able to push a little bit of it
So
together.
a little bit bigger than Mo's currently.
No, they were 2 times most size.
Okay.
But they were in that process.
They were in that area.
Yeah, like you know how Mo's sit like 2 missiles, bitch. Bitch.
2 spud missiles.
Yeah, 2 spud. Like potato. Yeah, spud. Yeah. I saw exactly what you did. Yeah. I saw that. Yeah. And it's okay. This is what I be trying to explain to people. Like, there are people that
People like who?
Explain to people.
I thought you were giving an example.
Well, there are people that like daddy bodies. I'm a girl that likes a dad body.
Okay. Tell us what a dad body is.
Mo.
Okay, but can you just, like if I was blind and I couldn't see Mo, tell me what a dad body looks like.
It's a man.
It's not me.
It's a man.
I need more description.
Well,
I'm blind.
It's a man that has, a man. Like, I like dad bodies.
That doesn't help me.
I don't know how to really describe a daddy body, but it's like I don't. Okay, can I say this and without?
I'm waiting
without getting canceled from you, Craig.
No, for sure.
It's the gym girls that I be scared of. Those gym girls are fake.
the gym girls are what?
This is a fact, bro. They're real wishy.
The gym girls are fags.
Listen, when I be over there watching those men from the gym, I'm like, you in there flexing all those muscles. Men are looking at that. You're doing that,
and they're doing it for each other.
Yeah. Men are over there admiring and looking at those muscles, like stuff like that. Like, girl, I don't really get into that.
There are women that like gym dudes.
I know.
Okay, so but you still haven't helped me understand.
So what do you want to say about those women that like gym body?
They're seeking the services of a fag.
Well, what's a dad body? Help me understand that. What does it look like?
Mo?
Stop. It's not me. Stop.
Okay, but if I can't see Mo, what does that look like?
You can see Mo from here.
Is it pudgy?
There's nothing.
Is it stodgy?
It's a dad.
Stocky?
It's like a dad.
Is it portly?
Well, there's different phases of dad bodies. Some dad bodies are headed to a very bad direction.
Stodgy.
No, I kind of like but then there are some dad bodies that are like
portly.
Okay, it's like a gym body out of the gym. Like out of the gym. It's like,
so it's loose.
Not loose, because sometimes a dad body is tight. They may have a little roll, a little jelly roll, not a lot of roll. They might have a little jelly roll. I like stuff like that.
I'm not coming to no camera. Y'all need to stop this.
I like stuff like that. I like things like that because them I know.
They said Ray J.
Oh no, God! I don't like anything about Ray J. He's my friend. I don't look at Ray J that way. Okay.
You know, he was on that BET carpet the other day with some.
I don't look at Ray J like that.
Slippers on.
I don't look at Ray J like. I don't even know if Ray J got a daddy body. I don't look at Ray J like that. I keep explaining this to y'all.
No, I know you've seen.
I don't know. I don't know. Because when I'm
Ray J without a shirt on.
Yeah, when I'm looking at
Ray, a lot of videos
when I'm looking at Ray J, I'm looking at Ray J from a different, from like, oh my God, no.
So it kind of looks like mammary.
I just like a daddy body. I like when a daddy body on me, and I'm like, this a man. He's probably had a couple of beers.
So he got saddlebags.
No.
Well, you said a little something on the side.
I said pudgy.
I said saddlebags.
No, girl. I have saddlebags, girl. These are saddlebags.
No, the saddlebags be the things that be hanging from the waist.
Those are love handles.
Saddlebags.
Those are love handles. Ladies, you understand what I mean about
love handles is a nice way of saying saddlebags.
No, you understand what I mean about dad bodies.
I do too.
Yeah, they say G has a dad body. Yes. G don't like that I say that he has a daddy body, but he does have a daddy body.
When did you ever tell G he had a daddy body?
He gets very angry when I tell him he has a daddy body. So he goes to the gym, but he still has a daddy body. It's a nice body, but it's daddy.
You're saying that Mo and G have the same kind of body?
No, Mo has a different type of daddy body.
What kind does he have?
An African dad.
Stop this.
G has a black American dad body.
Stop this.
Mo has an African dad body.
I disagree. Because G's body is not similar to the average black American body.
I didn't say what. I'm a woman looking at a man.
Okay.
Are you a woman looking at a man? Okay.
But I got eyes.
You have eyes.
And most straight men aren't built like G. Most women, unfortunately, most women have to deal with a heterosexual man who hasn't seen a gym. G goes to the gym.
He does, but he's still a gym man and has a dad, like he has a dad body. Mo has a dad body, a different type of dad body. I'm not saying when I say dad body, you're thinking of dad body as in bad. I told you I don't like those overcut, overbuilt. I don't like that.
I don't think G is overbuilt. I think G is.
That's dad.
See, I don't think so.
That's a dad. That's a daddy. Like a woman gonna look and be like, "That's a daddy body."
No, she gonna look at him like, "Oh, that nigga goes to the gym."
Yeah, but she gonna also say if
a dad body to me.
I need 30 seconds.
A dad body.
Hold on, I need 30 seconds.
Like
I've been through a lot of bodies, Craig, and I know what a daddy body is, and I like daddy body because daddy's bodies fucks down like a dog. There is a bitch out there right now that's fighting a hole in the street about a daddy body. A daddy body will fuck your ass down to the floor. Will tear you to pieces. A daddy body will pull your insides out, girl. Especially if he has a daddy body and a big daddy dick. Bitch, that's one of the things that'll ruin you. That's why them girls will be in there frying eggs for him right now.
Not frying eggs for him now.
They would. A daddy body is not a bad thing. I'm telling you.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm just saying that I don't see a dad body as a body that looks like it's been to the gym.
No, that's because that's not your definition of a daddy body. As a woman, a trans woman who has a huge woman following, female following, the females know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, for example, who I can give other examples outside of the people that are around us that has daddy bodies. Who can y'all give me examples of?
That's where I got a daddy body.
No, you have a gym body.
That's what I need them to understand.
You have a gym body. You do.
Yeah.
And that's too gay for me.
It's what?
Too gay for me, girl.
Why is it too gay?
Girl, because it's not, I need something, a little bit of unkeptness.
Yeah, see, I like a little cream of wheat on the stomach.
You say Tank has a daddy body?
They said David Banner. They said Idris Elba.
Idris Elba has a daddy body. That's a daddy body, bitch.
Okay,
that's a daddy body that you're gonna let push you through that mattress and that floor. He's gonna push that.
Trick daddy.
Oh no.
That's a daddy body.
No, that's not a daddy body.
Well, what is it? That's a daddy body, in my opinion.
In your opinion.
What is his body then? If it's not, what is his body?
No.
What?
Murder, I don't want to be going through this stuff with Trick.
No. I want to know.
Murder, I don't want to go through this stuff with Trick. I don't want to go through this stuff with Trick.
I don't. What's a daddy body?
Because bitch, we ain't never gonna stop reading each other. I don't want to go through this stuff with Trick.
What does he have then? If his is not a daddy body, because that's what I think that you saying he's obese. He's past daddy body. Hello.
Murder, I don't want to go through this
Hello?
stuff. I don't want us to be going through this.
I'm just trying to figure out
Because
what.
somebody will clip this and send this to Trick, and then me and Trick will be reading for days. I don't want to do this.
Okay, so let's move on.
But Trick Daddy Body is not a daddy body. It's a Trick Daddy Body. That's what it is. It's a Trick Daddy Body.
Is that below, above daddy body?
It's over there.
Where is there?
Is that a double?
Where is it?
It's over there, bro. You know where? Oh, you know what over there is.
I guess.
Now there was a point when Trick was super fine. Trick was fine at
When
one
was
point.
that?
Oh, bitch, Trick was fine when we was growing up.
Okay, okay. So how many decades?
Girl, I'm almost 50. So when we were growing
So
up,
that was decades ago.
Trick was fine.
Plural.
You said Mano has a daddy body?
Yeah, they said Mano. They say Joe Budden.
Joe Budden.
When you see his body,
You can see it in clothes. Oh my God, y'all messy. I'm not gonna repeat that, but Craig might. Scroll that so Craig don't see that. Oh,
his body shaped like the worms from.
No, that ain't it.
Where? Miss Netta has a dad body. Oh, we haven't talked about the icons in so long.
Don't do that.
They said Shannon Sharp.
Shannon Sharp has a dad body.
Yeah, he got a daddy body.
Yeah,
and then with that beard like that.
But so does Aunt Nedra. Aunt Nedra.
Yes, yeah, okay. Like this new body that Jason Momoa has. That's a
Jason who?
Momoa.
Aquaman.
Is that his name?
Momoa.
Yeah, Momoa.
This new body that he has is a daddy body. This new body he has is a daddy body.
What kind of body Caitlyn Jenner have?
A grandfather's body in a dress. She has a grandfather's body in a dress.
Oh God.
She built like a box of cream of weed.
I thought you were about to say
actually,
athlete's body.
She's built like a box of Quaker Oats. Yes. You said David Banner. Yeah, David Banner. Can I see some new pictures of David Banner?
Let me see.
Yeah.
Some on the internet.
You said Waka Flocka has a daddy body.
Hold on, I had to go to his profile.
Well, what you think? You said
To some of the girls. To some of the girls.
Okay, I think this I had to go on Instagram, but like that.
Yes, that's a daddy body. That's a daddy body. For sure.
And you think that's what Mo is built like?
Yeah.
I'm built like David Banner.
Not David Banner, but you in that area. You is somewhere around there. You see the little titties, the little pecs, the little man pecs. Those are man pecs.
No, because it's quite solid right up in here. It's not jiggling.
Solid and gynecomastia is not in the same system.
Solid as a rock.
I don't have that neither.
Gynecomastia is okay.
I don't have that. Don't put that in my life. Don't put that in my life. I don't have
So
that.
in other words, what she just said was you need to go lay down on the surgical table and let them dig into your chest cavity and pull out that extra tissue that's in it. It's giving you 14-year-old girl breasts.
And it's okay.
No,
I like daddy bodies. If I'm gonna be solid with a motherfucking nigga, I want my motherfucker to have a daddy body. Because that daddy, hold on, I'm gonna tell you, because that daddy body will knock your ass out. It might that motherfucking punch that he swing on you, it's gonna be solid. It's gonna be slower.
I don't know nothing about
but that daddy body gonna knock your ass out.
I don't know nothing about that.
It's gonna be slower and it's gonna connect and you gonna be scratched out.
I got a friend
First of all, I ain't got B cups.
who did not want to have sex with this guy because he had man boobs.
That's why I'm being in the gym tomorrow.
It's okay. You still gonna have
in the gym Saturday.
That's all right. You still gonna have a daddy body.
Don't worry. Give me.
It's all right with having a daddy body. Y'all don't understand. It's okay.
By Antigua.
What's okay?
By Antigua.
What's wrong with having a daddy body?
By Antigua.
They said daddy bodies are warm. What's okay? What's wrong? Do you not see the women out there saying they like daddy bodies? The women are really The women are staying out there that they like that. It's the punks.
That's how I'm gonna say. That's how I'm gonna say. Because see, the gay men are not saying that.
It's the gay men out there that need you to be ripped and cut up.
I don't want to be cut up, but I want to at least look fit. I want to look fit.
It's the gay men out there that want you to have every ripple, because they know they be down there to the gym and them get them other men be in there flexing for them. The women's know that them daddy bodies out there, they up under a car, they changing the motherfucking tie, bitch.
Or they tired.
You know what I'm saying?
They washed up. They used to work out. Now they let themselves go.
That's not it.
Sometimes it is.
And sometimes that's not it.
I got a female friend. She's been working out forever. She used to compete professionally, and she still works out. And she said, Craig, straight men just don't keep themselves up the way that gay men do. She said, why do they get to enjoy all of this? Because she works out. Why do they get to enjoy all of this? And then they got to present me with that? I want a gym body too.
That's who gonna tear her pussy up. That one over there that's giving her, that's who gonna knock a hole in her motherfucking pussy.
She might not want that.
Hey, I do. That's who that daddy body gonna put a hole in her. Tell your girlfriend to call me so I can explain her. That daddy body is what's gonna bang her out. It's what's gonna break the motherfucker got their testosterone in her ass down. That daddy body gonna come and motherfucker go.
I don't know who the fuck that was that just said me and Shannon Sharp have the same body, but bitch, you must have cataracts.
Well, y'all both go to the gym, Craig. And aren't y'all both about the same age, aren't y'all?
No, bitch. Alexa, how old is Shannon Sharp? Alexa, how old is Shannon Sharp? She on break?
Is she
plugged up?
Girl, you forgot Miss Iris done been here, girl. They done been unplugging and doing all kind of shit in here. But yes, that your friend need to understand, bitch, that's what's gonna tear her pussy up.
Alexa,
what is going? Oh, there she goes. She tried murder. She got to boot up.
Mm-hmm.
But that's it. Your homegirl gotta understand that, you get what I'm saying. That gym nigga, he probably gonna put some work in on a little bit or whatever. I don't know, girl.
He's 56. They say he's 56.
Yeah, nigga. I just got here. Shit.
So he's 60 basically.
Right. You round that up. He's 60.
That nigga that I had, that Dallas fun I had is 60.
Really?
Bitch, and I came back. You see, I got to the show, I was wore out.
You sure did.
That time.
And he's 60.
Right.
And he got a daddy body.
Right.
That bitch had wore me so still thin. I was like, girl, listen. Girl. And was hit me the next day to my go get that room bag. I want to come back over there. Where you at? Had walked me up and down the street. I was like, girl, why is you walking me like this?
We had a great time in New York.
Oh, we had a man. Let me tell you something.
Actually on tour.
I really want you to understand that, like, anytime that we say we're gonna be in New York City, New York City shows up and shows out for
yes,
us.
They do.
And we have the best time in New York. I really think that our best city, our top cities. Number one is New York City. We love New York. We love New York. We had to move the Baltimore show.
That's all. And then what were you gonna say?
Well, we had to move the Baltimore show because I had to get home because I had something very important to do, which is going to gag the girls for blood. So, and then I'm also filming a movie.
Right.
Yeah. So we had to move. We'll move the show. And speaking of moving the show, Antigua. Listen, I don't know what party had
Antigua or Antigua.
Whatever it is, that's
because I said Antigua, and people out here correct me saying you mean Antigua.
It's Antigua.
I want you to understand this. Antigua, we're on our way. August 3rd through the 9th or whatever the dates are.
I don't know.
Whatever the dates is. Mo, play the shit where I can get it right.
We wanted them to check for VD. For VD. And what were you in? I was in my phone. Where would they take your ass
down into that welfare. Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTwalk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.PhagTalkInternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the Pin Mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTwalk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the richest bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girls. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTalkInternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
Girl, we gonna get to that.
Girl, Trick Daddy was fine back in the day.
Yeah, somebody just the doll. It's Dion. Just tagged us on Twitter and talk about Trick Daddy was.
Oh, Trick Daddy was operative word was.
Miss Trick Daddy was the motherfucking answer.
Operative word was.
Hey, but listen, there were so many times.
Said it was
forever. Said our love would always be true. Ooh. You saw her singing it. I'm so happy.
At Essence Festival.
That was Essence?
That was Essence.
Was she had on that white and she was singing?
Oh, no, I saw she had on red.
And she was singing about America?
What was that? You know, because it was Essence Festival this weekend. You know, I think that thing is going down on a plane that's smoking and on its way to the ground.
Bitch, it was loaded. I saw how loaded it was. It was amazing.
What you mean loaded?
I saw it was loaded with people. Essence?
Really?
Yeah.
Because I haven't
Listen, I didn't get.
I think it's falling apart down there.
Didn't Cardi B perform at Essence?
She did.
I didn't get booked this year, but bitch, listen, I watched the video from the second. Because you know I don't go nowhere where ain't nobody got no check for me.
Right. But I think that the attendance has dropped down considerably.
Oh, it has.
It was small. Remember we went the year before last.
I don't mean it. No, we went last year.
Was it last year?
Yeah, it was last year.
Yeah.
I had a booking.
I thought it was the year before though.
No, it was last year.
Yeah.
I was booked or whatever, you know. And I went there, we had a good time.
Oh, they said Essence was packed.
It was packed booths. And it looked so much better this year.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, good.
I heard them concert tickets were expensive though for the Cardi B one.
Well,
they gotta have that girl money. You gotta understand. You got to have that woman's money.
Okay, that's enough. I gotta get back to town.
Just like you got to have mine. That's a splash, Craig.
That's true.
You got to have my money.
That's true.
So I don't know how you gonna sell them tickets, but I need this is what I charge.
Right.
I don't know what you gonna sell and how you gonna sell it. But this you got to have my deposit and the balance.
Right.
That's the way it works.
Right. Are they doing an Aaliyah tribute tonight? Somebody said don't make jokes about planes.
Hey, don't listen.
I'm not making a joke about planes.
I don't make jokes about planes anyway.
Yeah.
No, I was just saying.
That's the reason why we drive everywhere.
Yeah.
That's the reason why we
and
drive
plus
everywhere.
Cheaper.
It is cheaper. And I enjoy the experience though.
And we get
Do you?
Yeah. And we get to bring Miss Mary.
Just being on the road with.
We get to bring Miss Mary. We get to bring
Give me a little bit more.
We get to bring Miss Mary. We get to bring Chi-Chi.
Yo, because if y'all didn't come out to the shows, y'all miss Chi-Chi out there too.
Yeah, Miss Mary, we had Chi-Chi, you know what I'm saying? Bitch, I'm able to bring my firearms just in case some shit get out of control, and I have to blast me a bitch down to the ground.
Antigua, listen, some singles have opened up.
Oh yeah, no, because I wanted to let y'all know that the girls had heard that the Fags was coming in town. I don't know what group was booked with us.
But they said,
but they was like, girl, they had done canceled. And so if you were on the waiting list, Legra had sent you all an email. If you were on the waiting list, then you understand that Legra sent you an email. And in the part of the email, she was explaining to you all that there are single rooms that have opened up.
There's a limited amount though.
But you got to pay in full.
You got to be able to pay in full though. Okay, because the trip is next month. It is already July. So you have to pay in full. So if you were on the list, even if you're not on the list, I would email Legra at what is it?
Global Travelers LLC
or PhagTalkInternational.com,
Yeah.
whichever one. Girl, that ain't no email address. Global LLC. So yeah, if you go to PhagTalkInternational.com, you can email Legra, let her know that you're interested in a single for Antigua.
Oh yeah, it's get you.
He said Antigua.
Antigua. I need while you're still coherent, we were just on. So make sure y'all run down there www.PhagTalkInternational.com or PhagTalk.com.
And it's on there too.
But you're gonna have to pay in full.
You have to pay in full because it is next month.
It is next month, girl.
And the only thing that you have to do outside of that is to purchase your flight.
They're asking for how much is a single.
We don't know, girl.
So that's why you're gonna email.
Girl, you got to go email it or go click on there and try to buy because they're open.
Yes.
They're open.
So I'm looking forward to Antigua. But what were you about to say? You about to say something?
Yeah, I'm also in October. So I think Craig is not coming in October for the because it's my birthday. And Craig, no, Craig got something to do. He said Craig don't really celebrate the birthday with me, and I'm all right with it because we don't really celebrate each other's birthdays like that. We just make posts and we love each other. But I celebrate my birthday a lot with the Fags or with the Maddie Mob. So Maddie Mob,
you are so shady.
I want you to understand that we are still having it. It will not be Fag Talk in the DR. It'll be T.S. Madison and the Maddie Mob.
You are so shady.
What?
Why are you so shady?
I'm not, girl. We don't celebrate each other's birthday together. We always wish each other happy birthday. We go with our own friends.
No, I come to your birthday dinners. You just never come to my shit.
What birthday dinners you come to, Craig?
that motherfucking restaurant over there, bitch.
You know a Del Frisco?
I came there. I also came to that fucking steakhouse, bitch. I came to that one behind Phipps Plaza, bitch.
What party I had behind Phipps Plaza? I'm talking about the Galibration.
The what?
You don't really come to the Galibration.
What is that? Bitch, I was at the motherfucking house of the Halloween party last year and the year before.
You know what's Craig?
I know I was, bitch. Get your hands off me. Get your motherfucking filthy ass trainee hands off of me, bitch. Get your motherfucking filthy ass trainee ass hands off of me, bitch. How dare you lie in front of 7,000 people? How dare you?
Wait a minute. They're not just filthy here. They're filthy trainee.
Filthy trainee.
That means they've been over other types of meat.
Yes, all that transmission fluid.
And gun oil.
Yeah.
Bitch. Oh my God! When I said that this has taken me,
listen,
girl, that has just poured me.
Have you eaten today?
Girl, no.
Oh, because you're in company.
I still have.
Present tense. Have. He's upstairs, y'all. No, we haven't met him. Bo and I have not met him.
The night is still young.
The night is still young.
The week.
So I don't know if y'all can get 4 hours tonight or not, because this bitch got plans. You know, Ike Turner's always booking ahead.
Listen, I had plans last night, and I ate beans and all. Honey, I most definitely was goddamn. I was free and clear, because I take my what pure for her.
Is that why you're sitting in this chair like this?
Let me have this, Bo. Yes.
She just took some.
Of course, I was free and clear. Pure for her. Pure for men. Pure for all.
Pure for them.
Pure for everyone. Pure for them, they, and she. And use my code, bitch.
Okay.
TS Madison when you get down there for that pure, because I'm telling you, listen, I had beans, and macaroni and cheese, and hot dogs, and all kind of shit. But I was prepared for the rapture.
So where did
you were cleared out by the time?
I was prepared for the rapture.
I want to know where he went while you were preparing.
Honey, I have not. Girl, this is a 6'9" here.
So what?
This is a 6'9",
and you don't mean height.
No, I don't mean height. This is a 6-bed, 9-bathroom, honey.
So wait,
with a gym, a spa, a theater, honey, a guest house.
Where'd you tell him to go?
Well, there's so many options.
What did you say? Well, hey, I gotta get ready.
No, he knows. He knows.
What?
He knows.
Oh God.
He knows.
Right. Girl, I saw you in that motherfucking pool Skinny dip.
Only
I was
knows
naked. I saw it. Girl, I fell up when I read that caption when you said, you girls get hot and you come to your keyboard and get the typing. Bitch, I get in my pool.
I go get in my pool.
I said, bitch, that's a
clever
caption.
What you gotta understand, I run those girls hot.
Right.
I run those
Like a
girls
transmission.
like a transmission, bitch. like a Mazda 6. Like a Mazda 626, a Mazda 929, or a Mazda Millennium. Bitch, I'll leave a transmission on the highway.
I used to love that Mazda Millennium, bitch. Oh my God, I used to love the
I
Mazda
tell
Millennium.
you, girl, I run those girls.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
Well,
indeed.
I tell you, we've been on tour.
Yes, we have.
And as we're being, as
Actually,
us,
all year since the
yeah,
year started.
and we're gonna go back. We
are.
But we've been on tour, and I sometimes I get in the comment section.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't.
Yeah.
But those girls have been flustered. I've been seeing them make think pieces, video vlogs. I've seen them link up.
Right.
I've seen McGilla and McGilla and Curious George. I seen them two link up. They were so angry at the outcome that came from my legal case,
right,
that I won, because I'm the victim.
Mm-hmm.
The legal case that I won, and had they showed up for court at any time during the legalities, they would have seen that I was going to always be the winning party, because I am the victim.
Right.
And at the end of the day, on June 23rd, I allowed.
What was the word?
I allowed.
Gave permission.
I gave permission for the defendant to return back to society.
Yeah.
For those that are watching, I need you to understand, I gave permission for the defendant to return back to society, because as a human being, I understand when you're dehumanized and when you're treated like trash and drug on the ground because you're a trainee. But see, the unfortunate part about the situation, what faggots tend to forget, is that they're moments away in the eyes of the oppressor from being the exact same thing that you are dehumanizing.
Right. Because just the same as the way that they're all piling up on you because you're trans, they would do the same thing to him.
Had he done that to a real female.
Yeah, of course.
Had he done that to a female, then they would have been,
absolutely,
it would have been no holds barred.
He would have been the enemy.
He would have been the enemy. And at the end of the day, so on June 23rd, I posted the gag order and the protective order and the stipulations of the protective order, in which, me and my attorneys and the DA were going over, because I, and I'm going to stress this, I had to feel comfortable enough to agree.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say it again for those of you that don't understand. I had to feel comfortable enough to agree to the bargain for the children to set foot on the ground, because had I for any moment said that I don't like any of this, they'd have marched mama back down there, honey. She'd have been eating bologna and floor water today. Had I decided. And so when I posted the original post on, and I posted and I left it, and I posted, when I posted, my post stated, I'm only going to say this once. Allow that gentleman to go. Now is the end. Let her go in peace. Let the gentleman go in peace. Let them go their life. Do not antagonize that boy. Do not provoke him. Do not be writing my name. Comments, Mo, please. Do not be writing my name down there. Do not do this stuff to incite. Do not do this stuff. Allow the gentleman to go in peace. The gentleman gave me an apology in front of the judge, whether it was sincere or not.
Right.
He used the correct pronouns, which was she and her, when referring to me. And we went on about our business. We went on about our business. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And my thing at the end of the day for the people to understand that when I sat and I posted the original stipulations to the thing, we were having a conversation, and in the original stipulation we named because because I was not going to agree to the plea unless I had an ironclad protective order against the person. I was not going to agree to it. Because I could have said, "Nah, bitch, I want a full 10 years.
Right.
I want this, and the other." Because, bitch, I'm the victim. I'm the victim.
Yeah.
And so we were going back and forth with my attorneys and the DA. And I had explained to the DA, like, hey, what you need to understand is this. I'm not agreeing to anything that his attorneys has to say or his people have to say unless this is in place. And these are the stipulations that I require to be in place. I put in let me let you read it so that you can see it for yourself. I put in how I wanted the protective order to be, and I used specific names so that those people are white. So I had to use specific names in order for them to understand, what I mean by content creators, news sources, media, and stuff like that. I need them to make sure that they place this stuff. So when I put that into what I wanted, was we were going over the negotiation pieces, the DA was like, well, this is too specific. We need to broaden it. We need to broaden it to not just give these specific names, Magilla Gorilla, Curious George, the Dog Whistler, and Felony Stanton. We need to make sure that we cover content creator. Hey, I'm sending it to you so that because Craig, so that content creators, media sources, news outlets. We needed to understand this needs to be specific. Hold on, Craig, let me send it to you.
Because one of the things that I saw, you had sent it to me one day
before it was finalized.
Right, but one of the things that I noticed in that paperwork was that he's not supposed to have any conversation about anyone.
Hold on, Regina, you said lies. You would have kept that boy in. Let me see. Read it.
If you could have, but the universe said enough is enough.
The universe didn't say enough is enough. Because, honey, once that third bond denied came through,
he was like, I need to take anything.
He had to, and he saw Dominique on the street. Because everything, what you need to understand, all the vicious, vile, nasty, foul things that he said about me and Dominique, he ended up falling into the snare of his own words. Sorry.
And to be honest with you, because I was watching it, the judge literally asked Madison, "Are you okay with this?"
The judge asked me that.
She said,
because had I motherfucker said anything else, Regina, the girl would be eating bologna right now from the floor. The girl would be eating bologna from the floor. Had I said anything else, bitch.
Yeah, the judge.
So you can go get your news. You can go get your news from Magilla and Curious George and Felix and all you want to. Bitch, this is the source. This right here is the source. Had I decided, bitch, that I didn't like anything, bitch, it was going to be motherfucking baloney for the rest of this year until we had motherfucking goddamn trial. Pussy. Now, if you that girl fan, go over there and be that girl fan. But go ahead, Craig.
I was saying, what was I saying?
You said when I sent you the first.
Yeah, when you sent me the first thing, I noticed that in the paperwork it said that he can't have conversation about you, your work, any associates. So that means he couldn't even talk about Mo.
No one.
Nobody.
No one here.
And I know you said before that he had mentioned me in some. I've never seen
no one here.
But yeah.
No one here.
I mean, I even heard he mentioned me in something.
I hope that he understands this clearly.
No one here. You can't even like. You can't reshare. You can't repost. And those girls were those girls that were waiting on him, like Trashy Kmart, was waiting so that they can sit him down on their platform so that he can begin his situation. Do it.
Yeah. And see, here's the thing. I've been keeping a file
on Magilla. Oh yeah.
I got a file. Like my people have been on her live where she was just talking about me the other day. And I've corresponded with her one time through email. And I was very specific and I was very clear. And I said, this is the only correspondence you will get from me. The next one will be from an attorney. So I just need her to understand that I am documenting every live stream.
Well, because I'm sure she's watching.
I'm sure she is.
As a matter of fact, I didn't even take the time. And listen, people be like, T.S. Madison, why do you respond? I do what Beyonce do. I'm doing exactly what Beyonce does. Beyonce responds in her music, in her craft. This is my music. This is my craft. And when I want a motherfucker respond to something, I have every right to, because I don't have to let a bitch motherfucking play on my top or play on my motherfucking name, bitch. And I know your big neck, your whole hog neck ass is fucking watching. You and Trash, you goddamn Kmart. I know you girls are watching because I'm your content.
Yes, right.
Now let's do this.
I got streams, right? I got links of like times where she's mentioned me. And I'm just going to present this shit to an attorney. Here are all of the moments where she talked about me. I don't know this woman, never met this woman.
We don't know this individual.
Not interested in her. She has nothing else to do with her time except create content about other people. This is what she's been saying to me, and I wanted to stop.
And so while we were on the road and they had done did the bum bitter bitch tired ass whole link up. I was kikiing because they were trying to do little trigger words or trying to read my mama, do all this type of stuff, talking about my house is nasty, talking about the same playbook. But I tell you what, get your homegirl to sit on the show and talk about me. Do that. Take your homegirl and set your homegirl down and tell her the motherfucking Alexa, play say my name, bitch. Bitch, tell your homegirl to do that on your.
Say my name.
Alexa, stop.
Child from Apple
Watch this. Alexa, stop.
Girl, because we need our money from this video.
Bitch.
Girl, why you lying?
You get your motherfucking homegirl to cross her legs up there and try to come for me. You get your homegirl to reshare any of your shit that dog ass, fuck ass shit you say about me. You get your homegirl to like anything, bitch, that you saying about me. And your homegirl will be back down there eating motherfucking goddamn canned spaghetti, bitch. Talking about I lied on the motherfucker. No, I didn't lie, bitch. The people said, bitch, we were too specific, bitch. It needs to be broadened. But since they're crazy, let's play this more. Go ahead.
The other ones with a greasy face. I think his name is D. He got a greasy face. He over there on TikTok. I blocked him, Chad, because he was doing too much. Damn right there with a greasy face.
That was the beginning.
I think one of the other ones with a greasy face. I think his name is D. He got a greasy face. He over there on TikTok. I blocked him, Chad, because he was doing too much. Damn right there with a greasy face and makeup on.
Now, Holiday Heart, at your big age, you know better. But I guess since the Bitter Bitch Link Up crew got online playing court clerks and legal analysts and document finders and victim all at the same time, why don't we get on here and clear the room? Michelle Holiday Heart Brown, but not just for you. The spiritual dog whistler, trans Rena, precious double wide ass, and every other commenter online trying to eat off Madison's name. Because that's exactly what this is. Y'all love to frame Madison as y'all enemy, but we all know that's not true. Madison is not your enemy. She's your economy, girl. So let's talk fact, not gossip.
So I'm all about facts and receipts. This is about facts and receipts.
Good, because I brought receipts too. Let's start with your first lie.
So they did live videos talking about Michelle can't talk about T.S. Manhattan or the DL Whisper. Tasha K can't talk about T.S. Manhattan or the DL Whisper.
Girl, nobody got online and said that. Nobody said y'all couldn't talk about Madison. Nobody said y'all couldn't talk about that boy. Y'all talk about Madison every day. What we said was y'all can't use y'all platforms as a loophole for him to talk about Madison. And that is factual. He can't repost, he can't like, he can't share, he can't even think about the post. And then y'all keep screaming, oh, this court document is fake. Well, Gary Coleman, what y'all saw was the draft with expanded protections that Madison sat down with the DA, her attorneys, to come up with so she would feel comfortable with agreeing to let him out on probation. Because had Madison not agreed, we'd be going to trial. That's what y'all fail to realize. And when the judge saw that, it was too specific. So it was broadened to include everybody.
So I would love for them to retract it and post the actual receipts of the actual court documents.
How she sound right now, that's how she sound
Well,
right now.
guess what, Magilla Gorilla? Today is your lucky day. Here is the official document with the seal. And I want you to scroll down to section 1 under B where it says no contact. It clearly says there should be no contact through friends, family members, co-workers, employers, agents, publicists, media outlets, like Tasha K, we would consider her a media outlet. Content creators, anonymous accounts, or online communities. Holiday Heart, you would fall under content creators. Spiritual Whistleblower, you would fall under content creators and online communities. Because remember, Michelle, you sat down with Tasha K and both of y'all had a kiki about this little moment.
This interview did well on my platform.
Yeah, it did.
I watched it. And I'm gonna platform his ass again.
Do it.
I promise you.
So yes, Ving Rhames, that's where you come into the protection order. That is where Tasha K comes into the protection order. Y'all got the facts, y'all could read the documents, but you couldn't comprehend that. So how about you do this, girl? Go get your exclusive. You, Tasha K, the spiritual whistleblower, Big Mama Precious, how about one of y'all go get the exclusive interview, huh? Invite him on down to the podcast. Let him talk about me and let him talk about Dominique. Let him talk about Dominique's case. And then y'all let him drag Madison for filth, bitch. Y'all have a good key about that one. I bet you it'll be his last interview. I bet you it'll be his last day free. Because that interview becomes the loophole printed in the document. Y'all sit around every day and act like Madison talk about y'all. You was crying the other day, oh my God. Madison, they know I'm a blogger, so I talk about what's popular. Does this sound like popular gossip?
That part. So it was nasty
Whatever.
inside.
I believe it.
Nasty.
He's nasty. He look like he stank.
Madison is your content girl. If you go to Madison's page right now, you don't see her post about you and gets millions of views not talking about y'all. You online whimpering and whispering, everybody knows I'm a blogger and I talk about hot topics. Girl, Madison is your hot topic. You are a 50-plus-year-old content creator sitting around calling her TS man hands like you not built for tough. Built like a motherfucking linebacker. With the same size hands as me. Sitting around talking about I'm in makeup with greasy skin. No, babe. This is what a good skincare routine looks like, but you wouldn't know that either. Judging by the optics alone. Y'all are so bitter, bothered, and boorish. That's why your stomach is distended the way it is. It's full of bitterness, bitch. But back to the facts.
Hands who actually doxed the DL Whisperer.
We're going to go to the Youngman Supreme Court transcript, page 64. The attorney asks Madison, so when it comes to the doxing piece of it, have you ever read out loud on any kind of podcast any information dealing with my client whatsoever? Madison says no. Then she explains, I would never post a person's address. I would never post their phone number. I would never post their social security number. So where is the video? Where did she say his name? Where did she post his address? Where did she say his social security number? If we go back to the transcripts on page 65, the attorney asks, you never talked about any of his credit report, his address, or anything else like that on social media? Madison responded, we were talking about credit reports. We didn't particularly say anybody's in particular. The attorney asks, well, whose credit report were you reading? Madison said it was one online. He asked again if it was Mr. Palmer's credit report, and Madison says, I mean, it could have been. So all of y'all reporting that he was doxxed by any of us has been a lie. I like the receipts.
Damn right there with the greasy face and makeup on. He hates the DL Whisperer, and he hates the fact that women supported the DL Whisperer. He wants the women to support him. And that's the same thing with T.S. Madison. He wants the women to support him.
You don't know anything about my situation with that boy, but that's what you got. Me and Madison want women to support us, and I hate him because women support him. But just last week, didn't you say?
I don't understand how women support him.
So which one is it? Do we want the support, or are they supporting and you're bitter about it? But fun fact, I don't hate that boy. I have a lifetime protective order against him because he was stalking and harassing me, threatening to kill me, sending me hateful messages, posting malicious lies on the internet about me. Similar to what you do, McGilla Gorilla, but you're not the only one.
But with T.S. Madison, textbook narcissist. Textbook. This is the playbook of a narcissist. This is what they do.
Girl, you are delusional. It's funny how you can get online and see the pattern of narcissism in everybody but your own self. Everybody's a narcissist. Your ex-husband, your mother even. Everybody's the problem but you. Because you can't see that you're the narcissistic psychopath. You have been parasocially attached to Dominique Morgan and T.S. Madison for months. Why? Invite him to your podcast. Since you can talk about whatever you want to talk about, invite him up then too. And watch you being throttled in legal drama. Y'all sit around calling us minions and lapdogs for defending somebody we personally know, but y'all sit around and talk about her every day. And she don't think about y'all. That's weird. Y'all are nothing but a bunch of old and miserable, pathetic broads on the internet. Madison is the engagement, girl. Y'all really don't hate Madison. Y'all need her. Y'all hate that the same woman y'all try to reduce, ridicule, mock, make fun of, disrespect is the same bitch carrying y'all views on her back like it's community service. Y'all hate that Madison's silence has more reach than y'all screaming. I think that's the most pathetic thing about all of y'all. Y'all hate a bitch so much, but y'all gotta keep talking about her, cause it's how you're sustaining, girl. So Michelle A.T. Brown, since you love receipts, there they are.
Y'all go tell Conscious TV and Dosa D or whatever his name is, they need to report on the actual document and leave my name out this shit. Okay, they will be hearing from my attorney.
Send your attorney, Miss Mama.
That was it. Let's take it down, Mo.
All right.
Now, here's where we are. Like that other girl over there that's screaming, narcissist, that everybody else is a narcissist. Remember, we had one conversation, Craig, because you didn't even know who that fucking broad was. You was like, who is this? Craig. She got on these people's show, and she is still on these people's show telling these people that I buck break men. We do know what the word buck breaking means.
Right.
It means raping men. It means taking sex from
emasculating
against their will. And she's finding every platform that she can sit down to have these conversations. Now, I need for her to understand there's not been any allegedly. There's been none of this stuff. She says, this is what I do.
She's speaking as if it's fact.
So when it boils down to it, and we have to sit down, meet T.S. Madison.
She needs some paperwork.
Madison Chanel Renee Hinton and Chanel Denise Clark.
She needs some paperwork.
When we have to sit down and we're sitting across litigating, you have to. And the broad said, I've been watching Madison's videos on her sex. She's
probably in here now.
I haven't done sex videos in 10 to 12, maybe 15 years.
Yeah, I was about to say it's longer than 10.
Like I haven't done porn in 15 years.
Almost
10. And I haven't done adult film in 10 years. So you girls are stuck. That's where you're stuck.
In the past.
You're stuck there. Tasha K has said on her platform and stated that me and Dominique ran a scheme. And I'm like,
and she just says my opinion.
And she says, I believe. And it's just like, bro, when we sit down and we have to when you getting cross-examined, I need you to produce the paperwork for this stuff.
But devil's advocate. Who is more to blame? Is it her or the blind people that are following her?
Well,
I think it's both.
It's both.
And I said that one time here before, and I know I said it right here on this camera. It wasn't at a live show, because there are certain things that I'm very clear about saying when I'm here, because we have a broader audience as opposed to like a captured audience when we're in New York or in New Orleans or wherever. There are certain things that I'm very clear about saying here because I want the masses to get it. But the truth is, there are a lot of things that she has said, AT-Alien has said, that could really be brought up against them in court.
Yes.
You're right. And the reason I say that is because this whole thing that they're doing, not trying to get religious, but it reminds me of church.
Yeah,
it kind of reminds me of church.
Yeah,
you just blindly following people.
Yeah,
that are saying anything to get you to support their cause or support their.
And that was one of the things that, again, I said here on the show, that there are, I believe I have a problem with Black people. I have a real problem with Black people who are, for the express purpose of just making content, to hate on other Black people. I don't mean when it comes to like ingest or fodder. I'm talking about where you're actually creating content where you know that you're lying, you know that you're fabricating, you're just creating content just for the sole purpose of monetizing.
Yep.
You understand what I'm saying? I fault the people who watch it as well. And I said it recently. I said, you're just as dangerous as MAGA. Even if you're Black, if I see you creating content for the express purpose of trying to fuck with the mental capacity of another Black person, you are just as dangerous as the KKK.
Yeah.
I think it's inexcusable. I think it's inexcusable because when you look at the landscape of what's happening in the world, when you look at the landscape of what's happening in the world, I don't care what social media platform you go on, TikTok, Instagram, X, also known as Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. When you talk about, when you look at any of those platforms and you see Black people on there creating content, attacking other Black people, considering what we're going through right now under this administration, and not even just because this administration bleeds out into the rest of the world, like what's happening right now between Asian communities and Black communities. And I'm not saying that it's all Asian people, but what I am saying is, as Black people, we have got to be in support of one another. We've got to be in a position where we are sweeter and kinder to each other simply because we have a similar experience in this country. And I'm not saying that there aren't Black people who haven't gone rogue, because there's certain Black people that I'm just not going to support. And some of those are the ones that we're talking about tonight, whether it's Magilla or Tasha K or whomever. Like, if you're attacking people just simply because they're trans, if you're attacking Black people simply because they're Black and queer, that is a problem. You can't say that you're for Black people, but you're like, oh, I can't fuck with y'all because y'all trans. Oh, I can't fuck with y'all because y'all gay. Oh, I can't fuck with y'all because of, like, that's not okay.
I agree with you, but also at the same time, though, you also have to realize people are always going to try to monetize off of people's phobias.
I agree.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, I don't think that it's just the creator being Tasha K, Magilla, or anybody, or whatever this other girl's name is. What I'm saying is, you're complicit, but so are the people who watch your shit. So are the people who watch your content.
Well, you got
just as bad.
You got to understand that their transrena, is MAGA.
That's it.
So of course they fall up under the guise of that. They don't give a fuck about stuff like that.
And the only thing that I would say, because like I think we talked about this on the road when you did Jason Lee. And I think I didn't watch the Candy clip yet, the one that you did with Candy. What's her show called?
Speak on It.
Speak on It. I haven't watched it. I've just seen some clips so far. I think one of the clips that I saw, you were saying, you mentioned this girl's name, the spiritual witch.
I mentioned it. I mentioned that broad's name on when Jason Lee asked.
I know you said it on Jason.
And here's the thing with them saying that I'm always ma'am, I only mention your name because they asked me what was the beginning, what initiated
correct
for me to even be going through legal situation with this gentleman.
Correct. And I get it, and I understand all of that. I'm not faulting you at all. I understand why you said it. My hope is that moving forward, you don't even platform those people. Don't even mention their names, because the people who have been following the case, honestly and truly, they know who said what. You don't have to platform them, because my thing is, I don't want their platforms to grow, but I don't want their voices to grow. I get that,
Craig, but also at the same time, especially now, especially the age that we are in now, I think you have to explain yourself, because
I think there's a way to explain, kind of like the Oprah Winfrey thing, but we'll talk about that.
Right, because the reason I say that is because we're not in the age where people interpret things with their
what is the word?
Interpret.
No. What is
interpret.
Interpret.
They interpret. We got it. Craig didn't understand, but I did. You're African.
I didn't.
Interpret.
Interpret.
Yeah.
Interpret.
Is that how you all say it in Nigeria?
Interpret. I said interpret.
I want to stay
No, we don't have to stay there.
Why did you say interpret?
Craig, we do not have to stay there.
Why did you say interpret?
Craig, we don't have to stay there.
Interpret. Why did you say that?
There are words that we pronounce differently.
So is that Nigerians?
It's the same way. It's the same way we.
I know there's some Nigerians.
It's the
watching.
same way.
Do you all say interpret, or did he just fuck that up?
I did it.
I just need to know.
It's the same way we spell certain words different. like
Okay.
color and flavor and stuff like that.
Yeah, but even though you spell color differently, it's
Yeah,
still
but
pronounced the same.
I still have to
It's still
catch,
pronounced the same.
I still catch myself. I still have to catch myself even when I'm
This nigga grew up in Kennesaw, Georgia, but he swear he was
interpret.
I said interpret.
He swear he was in Nigeria all his life.
Let him
I
land
didn't
the
say
plane.
all my life.
Let him land
I
the
didn't
plane.
say all my life.
Go ahead, Mo.
Go ahead.
But I was going to say that people take things in and they receive it the way they want to receive it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why one of the reasons
Complicit bias, is it?
Yes.
It's especially when those
Yeah.
people are, when there's a group of people. Like I know that
That's
there's
it.
when something happens with me, you can guarantee McGilla is going to be in the
Yes.
she's going to be in the front.
Yeah.
Trashy is going to be on the side.
That's it.
Felony going to be somewhere on the other side, and the Narcisse going to be somewhere in the but the first person to come to the forefront, who is my biggest fan, is McGilla. McGilla steps up when McGilla has no,
because that's all she has. That is, I need you to understand this, and I think you do on some level. But I think what I need you, because this goes back to before I was sitting here with you. This goes back to when I was behind the scenes and we were doing the Queen's Court, not Queen Supreme Court, Queen's Court.
Right.
That's all. ALL. That's all that woman has. That's all she has. And I know that you understand that, but I need you to know that is all she has. Whether she believes that shit she's saying online or not, because I personally don't think that she believes all of that stuff. I believe she believes some of it. I know what I'm telling you is
she's saying things that's going to get her clicks and
she's
views.
saying stuff that she believes is going to get her clicks and views.
That is true. I believe
she doesn't
that.
necessarily believe all of that
I
shit.
do believe that.
She's sitting there doctoring up shit that she believes that's going to go viral, that's going to increase her YouTube check, because that is all that woman has.
Think about it. Where
That's
is she
all
Where is
she
she
has.
really getting this information from?
Because when Real Housewives of Atlanta is not airing, what else is she talking about?
And where is she really getting her information from?
Pause right there. What else is she talking about? When the Real Housewives of Atlanta is not airing, what else does she have?
Let's go down to Claudia.
But that's not enough to keep that YouTube check up.
Wasn't she on? Didn't she used to be on?
No, she's never been on anything but the floor.
Yeah.
Claudia.
Housewives of Atlanta.
Candy.
Okay.
Daniva.
Yes.
Me.
That's it. I think that's it. I think you're out of fingers.
Claudia.
You already said that.
Claudia.
Candy.
You said that.
Candy.
Kenya.
Okay, that's one extra.
That's an extra.
You said
one.
Daniva.
That's 4 things.
Me.
That's 5. That's all she has. When you go over to her YouTube channel, that's all she has. Okay, somebody said Portia, but again, that falls up under Real
Housewives of Atlanta.
That falls under Real Housewives of Atlanta. That's all she has.
I mean, that's true. That's true.
And see, to me, in my opinion, that's not a content creator. You're not creating anything.
All you're doing is repeating what other people most likely have said about others.
And
That's
there's
all you're really
nothing
doing.
special about that content.
And driving around, like what was so crazy to me, how and this is why they have have you noticed how they link up?
Yes.
How Kmart built up that parasocial attachment with Cardi B.
Yeah.
And how McGilla built up that parasocial attachment with Sheree first.
Yes.
End up fucking that man was allegedly fucking Bob.
I saw him and his wife the other day. I was grabbing a salad.
And she was so angry at this. She was so angry at Sheree, but because she was, but this is alleged. I don't know if this, I'm not stating this as fact because I don't know if this is true, but this is what I heard in the streets.
Yeah.
Then she built up that parasocial attachment to Sheree.
Yeah.
And was standing outside that woman's house.
Yeah, that's right.
The reason why
they were building it.
The reason why they don't see nothing wrong with what that boy did is because these are the things that they do.
Yeah.
And if it's against somebody that they don't like, it's okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
And what I've realized too is like all these people who are saying you weren't the victim and this, that, and that, you couldn't have handled it if that boy was doing that stuff to you.
Right.
Exactly.
Or if a person was doing that stuff to you.
Y'all, to be honest with you, I've seen plenty of videos recently that when somebody is stalking somebody pulls out a gun and starts shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you look at the comments, when you look at the video and you look at the comments, you're saying they deserve it.
Right.
Because you shouldn't be walking up on somebody harassing them.
Right.
So how come when and I know why. It's a rhetorical question, but how come when you're going through the same thing and you say, hey, you keep messing with me, it's not going to end the way you expected it to end.
But see, it
now
goes back to what
problem.
you said earlier. They
dehumanize me.
you.
Yes.
So they don't see you as a viable human being, as a person who has feelings, who
deserves safety.
Well,
that's right.
It's because I'm a man and I should handle things like a man, and men don't, and which goes back to them thinking that men don't need protection from other people.
I was just about to say that.
Right.
Which goes back to them with their warped thinking of men. Like, I'm a woman, and I should be. Let's play the accountability card, because this when they finna start really winning.
Right.
So, because I'm male and they identify me as a man, so a man should have the right to attack me. A man should have the right to, especially if they feel like that they're doing it in the defense of how is my existence attacking real women?
Right.
How is my existence doing that?
But not only, finish what you were saying, not only do you said men should be able to attack you?
Yes, and
but so should, in their minds, so should females, because you're male.
Yeah.
They feel like men and women should be able to attack you.
Because when I respond, because I'm always in a responsive place. I'm never in the
you're in defense.
I have videos on my page right now on my Instagram page of me walking to my car, 1.4 million. Me walking on stage, 6.7 million. Me doing my job.
Right.
I'm not on there talking about them, posting about them.
And they're coming to your page
and they come unsolicited with this stuff, and I respond back, and then I see people saying, "You a grown ass man speaking to a woman like that." I'm like, "Well, did you check the bitch before she walked over here?"
Right.
I was a grown ass man, bitch, before this bitch, before you tried to come over with the bullshit.
But see, I said this at one of those shows that we did live. I don't remember which city we were in, but I said this live. What has to happen with Black people, we have to see ourselves as one unit. I know when we talk about the diaspora, we're talking about Black Americans.
That's my word, B.
I know. We're talking about Black Americans, but we're talking about Black people from Haiti, Black people from Dominican Republic, Black people from various parts of the world, right? All these different African countries. We have to see each other as one unit. The difference is we don't necessarily see ourselves as one unit. It's Black Americans against everybody else. Where when white people look at each other, I don't give a fuck, bitch, if they're from Holland. Germany. I don't give a fuck if they're from Germany. Bitch, they see white.
Exactly. And you don't even see them say,
he's a white man.
Craig, you don't hear him say, I'm a white European.
They don't.
You don't hear him say,
we're the only ones that do
I'm
that.
a white South American.
That's exactly it.
They say I'm Caucasian.
That's exactly it. They see white. That's why Trump allowed these motherfucking white South Africans, Afrikaners, to come in this country.
And other African countries weren't allowed to have their fans.
Black people from other
weren't allowed to have their fans come to support their country. There was a referee that was supposed to be at the World Cup who was from I can't remember which African country, but they rejected his visa.
It was Ethiopia.
I think it was Ethiopia.
And when he went back home, they had a celebration.
And the thing I like about FIFA is that they said because of what they did to him, they're going to give him give him another prominent job.
So for those of you who may not know, they said it was from Somalia.
Somalia, yes.
So for those of you who may not know,
they thought he was related to terrorists. They thought he was related to terrorists. That's why they didn't.
So there was a referee from Somalia who had come here for the World Cup, and they wouldn't let him into the country.
Exactly.
They wouldn't let him into the country.
He was supposed to be working, so
He's
he just lost
working.
off. He just lost out on the job.
And so he lost out on the job. He wasn't allowed to come here. So when he went back to his country, Somalia, they celebrated him.
Yeah.
There was like this huge stadium full of people just celebrating and cheering, welcome him back, just to give him, I guess, a lift from being humiliated.
Right.
And that's part of the reason why the fucking FIFA, the World Cup the attendance was low. Like here and other places, because attendance was down in like hotels, people who have Airbnbs, like hotel rates were the same rate that they would normally charge. You know when they have events and shit, they usually go up on the rate.
Yeah, like
they didn't go up.
Like our shit was in New York.
Yes,
bitch. Our shit, bitch. When we got what city that was? She was like, girl, this hotel room is $350.
Right, I think it was in Philly.
Like, girl, what is the tea?
Right, it was shit going on. But again, going back to what we were saying about like these people who create this content specifically for the purpose of attacking other Black people, regardless of sexual identity, gender, whatever. I just think that it's toxic. I think that it falls right up under that whole MAGA bullshit. Like, and I see Black people who do that as MAGA. Yeah. I see you're the same as MAGA.
You said on a show before, you said Black people are gay people's Karens.
Yes. Yes. A lot of heterosexual Black people are Karens to Black queer people. The way that we get annoyed by white people who are showing up in our apartment buildings or our cul-de-sacs or our workplaces and like, who are you? Why are you here? We don't like that feeling. But we also don't like the feeling when straight Black folks do it to queer folks. And so again, Black.
Well, what about the butch queens that do it to the trans?
Well, that's a problem too. That is a problem too. And it's interesting because I want to do a telling our stories. I reached out to some of your training friends. I want to do a conversation about the trans girls on telling our stories.
Ooh. Mo, you came around the corner with that.
Yes, ma'am.
Damn, your thick ass.
Oh. You want something to eat?
This is all for me.
Yeah, you want something to eat?
Oh, she playing those games?
She wasn't sure. She said she wasn't sure if you were ready.
Now she baked the fish, so she's those the games she playing. Tell her I want fish and salad too.
Would you like a piece of my sandwich?
Tell her I want fish and salad too. Tell her I'm eating light. I want the light flaky fish.
Okay, I'm gonna text her now.
Hey Mo, hey.
Ooh, what I do? Oh, that's me. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. That's me.
Interpret.
Stop this.
Oh Lord, hold on, y'all.
No, I got it. That was me. I stepped on a cord.
Oh dear God, what done happened? Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, I told you.
All right, Mo, look down now.
My fault. I'm trying to get your food together.
Girl, why are you moving the salad dressing? You want some?
Yeah. She could have warmed that up.
Well, it was up there for a moment.
She's watching the shows too, so she might have already seen it. But I just
ain't the season good?
She could have put that. She could have warmed. Thought that my friend watching.
He watching?
He might see me eat that. I might think I'm gonna do that.
Well, he knows I'm a fat.
Wait a minute. What did she say?
I texted. She hasn't replied back yet. Hold on.
Anyway, I just want y'all to know, Maddie Mob, Pin Mob, thank you guys for standing 10 toes down for me. Mm-hmm. Thank you for standing 10 toes down for us when you see that foo la la and all of that stuff go down. We clearly know what it is. Them girls don't like me because I'm trans. That's just what it is. Yeah. And not just because I'm trans, because I'm a successful trans. Because I see them at every moment that they got to try to tear at. They try to tear at my accolades. They try to tear at my accomplishments. They try to tear at my presence. And they try to reduce and deduce me to just being a porn girl. I've been there, done that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I've been there and done that. And I'm open about it because you'll never be able to sit up there and think that you're uncovering something like, girl.
Right.
I love you all for fighting, for standing 10 toes down. I see y'all in the comment section sometimes. I see y'all on Twitter. I see what y'all reshare. But I want to say this to y'all. Let that boy live his life. Don't antagonize that boy. Don't be over there spamming his stuff with my name. Let that boy go on about his life.
Please.
Let him find his way. Let him. He already has enough of those people that claim that they love him, that are pushing him to do that. Met him out. We don't do that. Now keep y'all open, but just don't be doing that shit. Let him get his ass out there and do whatever it is that he need to do.
Everything.
Bro, Tam is there with my food there. Now she playing real games.
I just texted
and
her,
son
man,
Craig his food.
because she wasn't sure if you were ready to eat.
Yeah, I'm ready. If Craig ready, I'm ready.
Why you attacking her?
Nah,
like this?
because
Why you attacking?
these the games she played earlier.
No, she told me. She said that she wasn't sure that you were ready to eat. That's why she didn't make you nothing. I think Craig told her he was ready to eat when he came in. She wasn't sure about you. I text her though, and she's watching the show.
Yeah, so she know because we talked about the seasoning that she was going to put on the fish.
Miss Mary, you hear that? Your daughter's she said she want her food now. Oh, she said the fish was still baking. Okay.
Oh, it's bacon. Oh, so Craig was fried. Yeah, I wanted mine. I didn't want that batter in my stomach.
Right, you got company.
I do, and that nigga will get batter. I hear that nigga working with a paddle.
Okay.
He gonna go get that fish up out of there.
Okay. So Tony Braxton said that if she did a versus, the only two people who could ever face her in a versus
would be Mary J. Blige
and Mariah Carey.
It would only be Mary, and I love Tony, but it would only be Mary.
But why not? Why not Mary?
Stop this. You said why not Mariah?
Yeah, why not? No, I'm saying why not Tony?
Mariah?
Yeah, why not Mariah?
Stop this.
I mean, you don't think Tony has hits too?
Yes, but stop this.
You saying she?
We're not talking about vocals, Maddie.
You're saying
we're talking about hits. We're just
saying
talking.
She didn't have as many hits as Mariah.
Is that what you're saying?
Completely. And I love Tony Braxton.
I would agree. And I would go a step further and say Tony the Braxton is the only Braxton whose music matters.
Now I'm not gonna go and say all that.
I know you wouldn't.
Because I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna go say all that, okay? But what I'm gonna say
Tony's
is
catalog. It's not to be played with.
I'm just gonna say that there's no way that she think that she can stand toe to toe with Mariah. And y'all already know how I feel about Mariah. She's number 3 on my list of greatest.
I mean, to be honest with you, I don't really think she can really stand with Mary's.
Is Whitney then who? Whitney?
Somebody, and then Mariah.
You don't even know who the somebody is? Is it because you don't like Mariah?
No, it's not. It's not that I love Mariah's music, because I'm over here saying right now out of my throat that, and I fuck with Tony Braxton a long way. But bitch, the only people that can see her in the verses is Mary and her. She put Mariah in there. No.
What I'm telling you is, I don't even know if she can really fuck with Mary on a good day. Tony got some good hits, but I don't know if she got as many as Mary.
I mean, should we?
I'm not saying that.
Let's be clear. Mary's is a lot of remakes.
Well, we didn't get into the details of it, and also Tony has a better voice than Mary.
What we doing, Mo? What's going on?
I was going to put. Who do they think will win in the verse between Mariah and not Mariah?
Yeah, go ahead and put it up there.
Mary and Tony.
Put it up there. I'm not saying that Tony doesn't have a better voice than Mary. I think Tony has a better voice than Mary. But when it comes to hits,
so you saying Mary J. Blige has more hits than Tony Braxton?
I think so. You want to count them now?
Alexa.
No.
Let's see. I want to know what the AI. Hold on. Let me know what I want. First of all, let me ask the AI.
I want you to know. What you know.
Let me ask the AI.
I'll go Mary. You go Tony.
Alexa, how many commercial hits does Mary J. Blige have versus Tony Braxton?
Drake holds 402.
This bitch said Drake.
Talking about Drake.
This bitch 207.
Alexa,
who do y'all? That's the poll right there, y'all.
That's not
who do y'all think?
Who
do y'all think has
about
more hits?
The trainee asked you about Tony Braxton versus Mary J. Blige.
Go ahead. The post is out. Y'all ain't even got to put it in the comments.
I don't even
Just
see the
choose.
post. Where is that?
It's at the corner, Maddie.
They say Mary got more hits.
Well, no, we're not done yet.
Hold on. Alexa.
The poll is still going. The poll is still going.
Who has more commercial hits, Tony Braxton or
Drake has more commercial hits.
See, she ain't getting it. They saying Mary J.
Craig, ask this hoe so she can stop telling me about fucking Drake. Alexa, stop.
Alexa's on break, bitch.
Alexa, who has more commercial hits, Tony Braxton or Mary J. Blige?
That lady don't want to be bothered.
Well, so far, Mary J is winning.
Blige tops the count with
She
about
said-
83 singles, while Tony Braxton has roughly 34 hits.
Mary J has 83. Tony Braxton has 34. Thank you. Good night. I'm not saying that Tony has
You got it.
I'm not saying that Mary has a better voice, but what I'm saying is Mary definitely has. You want some more?
Well,
No.
I mean, according to the people in the comments, they're going with Mary.
Yeah.
78% so far saying Mary. 22 is saying
Alexa,
Tony.
who has more commercial hits,
You already asked her.
Tony Braxton or Mariah Carey?
Mariah.
Mary J. Blige still leads with about 80.
Murder, ask her. She can't hear me over this fish. She can't hear me over this fish.
Alexa, who has more commercial hits, Mariah Carey or Mary J. Blige?
Mary J. Blige
Ooh.
tops the count with about 83
Ooh.
singles, while Mariah
Ooh.
Carey has roughly 45 hot 100.
You gonna stop motherfucking playing with Mariah Carey? I mean, Mary J. Blige.
Wait, so you said Mary has more?
Mary has more hits.
Commercial hits. Stop playing with Mary J. Blige.
Now, we're not talking about who sing better.
That's right.
We're not talking about who sings
We're talking
better.
about hits.
We're talking about hits.
Oh, that just gagged me.
Okay. They don't want Mary J. Blige. You know, my girl Brandy just performed When You Touch Me down at the Essence Festival.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she never performed that live. She always says that it's too high. The key is too high. But she performed it at Essence. Now, I will say that
no. Go back.
Ain't nothing to go back to.
Now ask her who has more, Tony Braxton or Mariah Carey?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Alexa, who has more commercial hits? Mariah Carey or Tony Braxton?
Mariah Carey leads with about 90 official singles, while Mary J. Blige has roughly 40 hot 100 hits.
She back and forth.
Yeah,
that ain't even who I asked you
Girl,
about.
see how it's all over the place now. The answer's not correct.
And Maddie, Miss Mary said, "Tell you don't try her. She wanted baked. You wanted baked fish. Don't try her."
Well, baked fish would have been clearly done before for fry. It takes more effort to fry fish than bake it.
You think so?
That shit would have been. This is. I'm having cod.
Oh, okay.
This is haddock. I think Craig said.
No, this is barramundi. Barramundi fish.
What kind of Monday?
Barramundi. Barramundi.
That sounds like bareback Monday.
Really? Really?
Right. But no, I think Mariah definitely has more than Mary. But you're not gonna play with who did we say before?
Why y'all coming after Tony like this? I ain't have to do Tony like
I like Tony. What? Well, I'm supposed to eat my salad with my fingers. We had no fork.
No. It was on the tray. My fault.
Oh, thanks.
I fought with Tony, but like, listen, she got to sit down somewhere with that.
Why?
With that?
Oh, they say Mariah has 19 Billboard Hot 100s.
Yeah. Now, who do you think has the better catalog, Tony or Tamar?
I'm not talking about Tamar. I'm not doing this. I'm not talking about Tamar. Murder. I'm at peace. I'm not doing it. I'm at peace.
If you talk about it, she's gonna bring you.
I'm not peace. I'm at peace. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this.
There's no peace if you talk.
I don't want to do this. I'm at peace. This is peace. I'm at peace. This is it. I'm about to get up, get the fuck out of here because I don't want to do this. I don't want to go through weeks of this on the internet.
Because you saying she don't know how to let stuff.
No,
down.
it's not she. It's the people. I don't want to go through this. I don't want to go through this stuff. Just like I said over there, I didn't even say anything about that fucking Nicki Minaj and the girls over there still adding me about this dumb shit. I haven't said anything disparaging about that woman. Nothing. And it's weeks and weeks and weeks of it. And girl, I'm tired of it. I don't want to do it. I don't.
You basically over it.
For sure.
They say you being petty, Craig.
I'm over it.
Well, that's what we do over here.
But what I want to let you know is that Anita Baker's catalog is better than them all.
Even Patty?
Yes, Myrtle. Stop.
I'm just asking.
I'm glad you were honest. I'm glad you were honest.
How about Whitney?
Yes.
Anita's Baker catalog is better than Whitney.
Yes.
Okay, I was just asking.
I prefer Whitney's voice. I prefer Whitney's voice. But I definitely think that Anita Baker
is better than Whitney.
I
was just asking because I wanted to see if you were going to be unbiased. I was going to see if you were going to be biased or not. So
I'm honest.
Making sure.
I'm honest. There are songs that Anita sings that I don't think that Whitney could have handled.
Oh, really?
Like what?
Like I was about to say, yeah. Like what? Because you say Whitney has the best voice. Out
She
of
does,
everybody.
but there are songs that I don't think that because I didn't like the way she sang "Home."
Oh, you didn't?
I didn't like the way she sang any of Jennifer Holiday's songs.
I'm glad you said it.
Oh,
I didn't like it.
I didn't know you had this level of
honesty.
Yeah,
because I love her, and I didn't like the way that she sang. Now there are some Celine Dion songs that I felt were for her.
Like what?
For all those times you didn't by
okay,
me.
I can see
Whitney could have killed that.
I could see Whitney.
Whitney would have peeled the cap
I
back
could see
on
Whitney.
that.
I could see Whitney killing
I think
that.
Diane Warren wrote that.
Whitney would have peeled the cap back off of that.
I could see Whitney killing that one. I could definitely see Whitney killing that one. Oh,
wait, go back to the question I asked though.
Okay.
Which one was that one, Craig?
What songs did she couldn't have sang?
Oh,
Body and Soul. I don't think that she would have. I don't. Hit your body, baby.
You don't think Whitney could handle that?
I want to know what good love feels like. Good love.
You don't think Whitney could handle that?
I think that she could handle it, but it would have been a different. It would have been a different song.
It would have been like if Pat about his song "How Did You Get Here" by Deborah Cox. You know that song was originally for Patty.
We talk about this all the time.
Patty turned that song down.
She should have.
And the song that she should have turned down was "If You Asked Me To," because Celine Dion made it a hit.
But I like Patty's version way better.
But Celine Dion made it a hit.
Well, because she's what? Well, she's a white Jamaican. She's white Haitian. She's a white Haitian lady.
Oh God.
Oh
well,
just like I prefer Aretha's "Rolling in the Deep" over Adele's. We could have had it all.
No, you didn't. I know you did not.
Yes.
Oh, you are out of your mind.
Now you just saying rubbish.
No, that's not rubbish.
You are saying rubbish.
No, that is rubbish.
That is rubbish. That is straight rubbish.
That's bullshit.
That is straight. If people in the comments, if you have not heard her Aretha's version of "Rolling in the Deep," I'm saving you your ears. Do not.
I know you don't think
that was a whole mess.
But
that was a whole mess, Maddie.
But it was. But let's get back to this. "Body and Soul" would have been a different song.
What have
you done to me? I can't eat. I cannot sleep. I can hear Tony Braxton singing that.
I can hear Tony. I can definitely hear Tony.
I can hear Tony Braxton singing that.
I can definitely hear Tony.
I can't hear Whitney singing that.
No, she couldn't have.
Well, because she doesn't go.
Not that she couldn't have.
Is it because
it would have been? It would have been a different tone.
That's what I was gonna say. Is it because that tone? Whitney doesn't go as low, or as
Whitney can go low.
No, but she doesn't usually go as.
She doesn't need to.
She doesn't usually go as low as Tony.
Hit your body, baby.
You know, I don't like all that talk singing. When Whitney did all that talk singing, I didn't like that.
Well, it was the end, and she had to go in peace.
Why did she, Maddie? Why did she have to do the talk singing?
It was the end, and she had to go in peace.
Now when Whitney started doing that talk singing, her voice was gone.
Now it's the end. Let her go in peace.
Hello, Miss Mary.
Oh, nice! I didn't take the fish out. That fish was out before Craig's fish was out. Okay, Mama, here you come.
I'm coming, Miss Mary.
Stop being like that.
Craig, I actually pulled your fish out the freezer. I had my fish out first.
Stop acting like that. Stop doing that.
Ooh, someone just put who has more hits between Tony and Lauryn Hill?
What? Lauryn Hill has one album. What are y'all talking about, girl? The lady has one album.
Now I will say that the BET Awards was very good this year.
I'm sorry, y'all. The lady has one album.
The lady has one album, and she just started singing X Factor.
And she's just now getting to the people's place on time. She said some shit about trans people that I've been.
Lauryn Hill? What Lauren say about the trainees?
I done sat with my legs crossed. I just be like,
what she say?
I mean, hey, everybody has their religious beliefs.
What Lauren say?
Look it up.
Alexa, what did Lauryn Hill say about the trans community or trans people?
Lauryn Hill said neurotic society isn't targeting any specific group, but critiques society's neurotic behavior and hidden social constructs. She defended the lyrics as addressing broader issues rather than attacking the LGBTQ community. Critics, however, noted the lines girl men, drag queens, and social transvestism as negative references to transgender and drag cultures.
Really?
I'm well versed in the girls who like the girls and who don't.
Miss Mary heated with you. Miss Mary heated with you. She said she had to let the thing throw out. And she said, you know what?
Let the thing what?
Thaw out. Sorry. That was me. She said, she told me to tell you this.
Okay. so I was going to eat this with my fingers?
No, this. Oh, let me go get you a fork.
Again, she said.
Wait, is there more baked fish?
Yeah.
Can I have some of that?
Yeah, you want me to take your plate up and quickly and put it on that plate?
So
it's not so. You can
Oh, you like the baked version?
I like both, but I would like some of the baked.
Well, let me see if I can just get her to give you a small plate.
Thank you. I was gonna get that piece. Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
She decided I was going to eat with my fingers.
That baked fish is good.
Uh-huh. So again, you didn't know that, did you?
I didn't know that about Lauryn Hill.
I did. I'm very well versed in who likes the girls and who don't, because I stay clear.
Right.
I'm at a point right now that I love people from afar.
Yeah.
You can have your beliefs. I'm just loving people from afar now.
Right.
Because the way that they don't like the girls is crazy.
That's crazy. Mm.
The way that they feel a way about the girls is crazy. And I just be like, well,
right.
I love everybody.
But no, going back to the Toni Braxton thing, she's looking at her contemporaries. Mary J. Blige, Mariah. Are they the only two people?
Anita.
Anita was before her, though.
Well, she can still get in there with her.
She don't want Anita. Toni don't want Anita. I feel like Toni has some great songs. I really don't think she could compete with Tony with Mariah or Mary.
Pick one.
I gotta pee.
Give me the fork.
Welcome to Telling Our Stories. This is the lesbian edition.
It's the ladies' turn.
When did you realize that you had an attraction for women?
Looking through this magazine, and there was a lady, and she was naked, and I couldn't stop looking at her.
I have known ever since I can remember that I liked girls.
You asked for their stories. They showed up and gave you so much more.
I have an uncle, Aunt Jackie, right?
Wait a minute. You have an uncle
I have
named
an uncle,
Aunt Jackie.
That's just what we've always called him.
I think masculine women love to turn a woman out. Yes.
That orgasm is different than anyone else that you can ever compare to as it relates to a man.
4 women, 4 lives, one conversation that will stay with you.
I wanted us to talk about the journey. Your journey as being a woman, as being a queer woman, and hopefully we'll say something in this conversation, and some young girl or young woman will hear something and will be able to breathe easier.
I've always been attracted to feminine women just because of their beauty, but I have never wanted a relationship.
I feel the same way. I would not want to be in a relationship with them. But I have sex. We have sex.
Yeah.
So I used to grind on boys. They would get hard and that little lump would just be like good for me. And I was like, oh, thanks. And I go about my business.
I love it.
They're not here to perform. They're here to be seen.
What was your first sexual experience like?
Amazing.
I was like, oh!
I really don't remember my first experience.
Really?
Unbothered?
If it were environmental, wouldn't we all be straight?
Absolutely.
Unscripted.
God created me to be who I am, and for those who don't accept you, He's going to give you the people you need in your life.
Amen.
Unapologetic.
Instead of it just being a physical moment.
A transaction.
Yeah.
Telling our stories. The lesbian edition.
Women don't think like most women.
Maybe that's why you all don't have the abs.
Coming June 12th. Don't miss it.
Craig, get your editor to cut this down because that's as long as the damn previews for PhagTwalk.
That's the sizzle reel.
That sizzle is too long.
It's Telling Our Stories. It's the lesbian edition. You guys have been asking for it. And it's already viral, but we hadn't been here, so I just figured I would run the promo.
That's like 45 minutes, girl. Damn.
What? That was 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Greg, when are you going to have the heterosexuals on your show?
Oh,
I'm actually about to film a conversation with heterosexual black men.
Oh, really?
And gay men.
Oh, really?
Yeah, talking about why you all are so uncomfortable around the gays.
I'm not uncomfortable around the peoples.
Well, maybe I should have you on.
You should.
Yeah, I'm not uncomfortable around the peoples.
I
work with a plethora of the community.
You're the plethora?
No, it's more than just one person. What?
So you be telling my business when you go
I
around
don't
those
tell you.
gays?
Stop. We're not about to start this again,
I
Maddie.
think you're the plethora.
We're not about to start this again.
So you
we are
go
not
around-
about,
so
Maddie.
you go
We
around
are
the
not
business,
about
you
to start.
You go around the other gays, you start telling my business.
Maddie, we are not about to start this
You go
again.
around who?
The other gays and start telling my business.
Who you
First of
going
all,
around?
if they
You go around all those gays, you tell those gays my business.
first of all, if they're the gays, they already know your business.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
They don't know what goes on in here.
Mo, you need to stop this. Let me send you your little change for Mo. So I'll be hearing about this next week.
Maddie, I don't be telling nobody your
Do
business.
you accept Apple Pay?
I don't. They closed my account because my name changed from Timothy.
Oh.
They had gagged me. Once my name legally changed, they gagged me.
Oh, really?
Girl, I was like, well, girl, why y'all close my Apple Pay? It's like, because when I called in to try to get the information, it was like, they said, it's a Madison Hinton. They was like, okay, ma'am, we need you to, we're going to send you a code, a link. They sent me the code, a link. I opened up the code from the link or whatever, and it was like, can you read it? It was like, oh, Timothy Hinton. I was like, who's that?
Really?
Yeah.
And I said, "Ma'am, my name has been legally changed for years now. What are you talking about?" And he's like, "Oh," she said, "Oh, ma'am, I'm so sorry." I said, "I know you are. I know you are. My name has been legally changed for years now."
All right, I just sent that on over.
You sent it to me?
No.
Oh, this is good with that salad, Craig.
Oh, I thought
Yes.
I was thinking of an
Mo,
asset.
can you ask Miss Mary, is it more salad?
I'll ask her. Let me go ask her.
Because this will come out faster than fish.
You about to annoy Miss Mary.
Send this to her.
I think she saw.
Well, if she did, make sure she do. You don't want that fried fish?
Yes, I do. Yeah. I'm taking that to go.
Let me tell you something.
What?
I just put 2 versions of Italian dressing on this salad.
2 different brands, though.
That Ken's ain't got shit on Wishbone.
Right.
That Wishbone just, bitch, I can.
So how you know the difference between the two?
Because there was a flavor change.
Mm.
That Ken's is okay, but that Wishbone, bitch, you didn't see me just dip this fish in there?
Okay. Wishbone need to cut a check.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was good.
And stop all this playing.
Oh.
Okay.
Mo, bring napkins too.
You think he heard you?
Yeah.
I doubt it.
Miss Mary can hear me.
Keep it up.
Girl.
Mm-hmm.
I just like to go back
to
what we were saying
about.
I don't think that Whitney could have said. Well, I do. I think Whitney could have sang. I look back on all those good times we once shared, and I must have been blind just to think I could find someone new, one who loves me better than you. Well, it may come as a surprise. Loneliness has opened my eyes. I try everything I could find. Still, I can't get you out of my mind. 'Cause there's no one in the world to love me. No one in the world to hold me. No one in the world can do me like you do, baby. Every time I want more.
You made it seem like I didn't bring you a salad. Oh, you want more salad?
No. Oh. Thank you.
I need that.
Want to run back to moms again.
And no one in the world, could love me like you do.
Mo's a fag.
For sure.
Mo's a fag.
For sure.
Mo's a fag.
But I want you to understand, I do believe that Whitney could have ate that up.
Whitney could have ate that up for sure.
That I believe she could have swallowed that whole.
Yeah, she could have. Anita has a very haunting.
She sounds like Sarah Vaughan.
Yes, she has a very haunting, whimsical.
She sounds like Sarah Vaughan, and Toni Braxton is a deeper version of her. Her and Sarah Vaughan have similar tones, and Toni Braxton and Anita have similar singing styles.
I agree.
But she's deeper than Anita.
Yeah, I agree.
They said that bridge was a bit nasty word. Are you happy now with your life? Well, for me, I'm breaking inside for something surely that I could not see.
So you don't really know the words, right?
I had it all when you were with me, baby. No one in the world.
Before that was Mariah Carey.
Wait a minute. You say Whitney would have ate her entire discography? Not at all.
No. Not at all.
Not at all, girl.
Not at all. I guess we do need to talk about Clive Davis.
Girl, she gone.
She didn't went on, but our friend to the show, Don Lemon, did say that Clive was this amazing friend to him, and he invited him over for holidays and this, that, and the third. And the people in the comments tearing Don Lemon up. They were like, okay, well, yeah, but he also fucked up the careers of
Angela Bofield, Phyllis Hyman, Whitney Houston,
and they said that man died.
Tevin,
well, he messed with that lady's career too.
He could have easily stepped in with those movies and cleared that gay shit up. That was a little girl.
Well, you know,
we go round and round and round.
Well, you know, Tevin was over there in that corner in that back alley.
He could have went and handled that.
He was trying to solicit that cop for fellatio.
He could have handled that.
But Tevin Campbell, you know, he was out there trying to, you know.
He could have handled that. And what we looking for to is never found. Cause nothing come but dreamers, but dreams.
Well, you know, Clive didn't come out till 3 years ago.
We go round and round and
They said Clive died worth $850 million. He had 4 children.
I would have gathered up my money too.
He died with 4 children, and they divided that $850 million.
I would have gathered up my money too.
Some of that money belonged to Whitney and Angela Bofield, as well as Phyllis Hyman.
Well, if the girls that read that good, if they can't pass the minimum basic skill test, that means they can hardly read. You have to read your contracts. I done been fucked in a contract before too, several times.
Really?
Yes, in the beginning of my career. I was not able to pass the minimum basic skill test. That means you can hardly read.
Well, you know, that man died of $850 million, and they said his 4 children would divide it.
No fork.
I just think that it's disgusting that the artist who made that money.
You know, the sad part about all of that shit, Craig, is this. If it wasn't for Aretha's sofa, he'd have got her too. Because Aretha had that wheel stuffed in that sofa, that arm of that sofa. She came home and said, let me put this wheel in my love seat.
Well. And you know, you can't be so excited. Oh, yeah, he got Angie Stone too. So pissed off, looking at life through the glass that you shattered. Yeah, I know you don't know this one.
What are these things that are happening to you?
I'm sorry?
What are the things that are happening to you?
Oh, you do
Listen to love that I'm missing you.
Okay, you do know a little piece of Angie. Okay.
You better press rewind before you lose your mind and get some understanding.
Come on, Betty, right? Yes, bitch.
It was my baby.
Yeah.
I was your baby.
Yeah. Listen, I was an Angie Stone fan.
Yeah.
I was an Angie Stone fan. But I also thought about it the other day. I'm like, why did they do a tribute to her? They did a tribute to D'Angelo on BET. They did a great tribute to Lauryn Hill. I know you said she, you know, feels.
No, I didn't say I didn't like Lauryn Hill.
No, I know.
I didn't. I want to get some. I wanted to be clear here. I did not say that I did not. I just said that I was.
What's all this stutter?
Well, because I don't know if I want to say was or is. I was a huge. I bought the Miseducation of Lauryn Hill album.
Now the joy.
Yeah.
Of my
whatever it was. This is Zion.
Is in Zion.
Yes, I bought that album because it was stolen from me so many different.
Oh, you want one? Really? He didn't get out here with 6 deviled eggs.
It was not 6. Why you be exaggerating?
It looks like it's 4.
It's 4.
Okay, 4.
It's 4.
And he don't want to share with you?
It's all right.
I said you could get. I said, do you want one? I asked you.
All the wishbone is gone.
I asked you, do you want one? If you don't want one, I'll just take them.
I did. I was trying to get my words together because I'm a fan of her artistry.
Yeah.
I don't know her as a human being to be a fan of her as a human being. Of her artistry, yes, I'm a fan of her artistry.
I think you got enough dressing on there.
It's vinaigrette. It's going to tear into the line of my stomach.
Really mad.
It's going to tear. It's going to do what it needs to do for the lining of my stomach. It's going to move the doo-doo that's on my shoe.
You know they say that once you put dressing on it, it takes away the nutrients.
Well, listen.
Who said that?
This is
That's
oil.
what I heard.
This is oil and vinegar.
Where did you hear that?
I don't know, but I think there's only certain.
So that's how rumors get started. Niggas just be
No,
saying
it was
anything.
on Instagram. I can't remember the.
Oh, so that makes it. So that makes it true.
I said that's why I said I heard. I didn't say it was true. I just said I heard. I don't know if it's true or not. But when they said when things like 1,000 Island and the stuff like
I
that.
don't like 1,000 Island.
Well, that
I
ain't
used to
nothing.
love
But
1,000
that ain't
Island.
nothing but the special sauce on the Big Mac.
That's true. That is very much so true.
Now, what were you saying about Angie Stone?
Lauryn Hill.
Oh, Lauryn Hill.
Lauryn Hill was fire. She had a good album.
When they get into their views on the girls, because I'm a girl and I'm where you at with the shit.
Mm-hmm.
You said you boycotting those Asian people for that shit that they do.
Yeah.
I'm doing black people the same way.
Mm-hmm.
When I know you motherfuckers feel some type of way about the girls, I have to retract how I am.
Yeah.
Because it's too dangerous at this point.
Mm-hmm.
It's too dangerous.
It makes sense.
Definitely so.
I have to disengage.
But the people were beating Don Lemon up because they were saying that Clive was all of these things. He was a monster. And, people felt the way. Black people felt the way about Don Lemon celebrating him because they felt like, listen, he has stolen so much from black people, black culture, black artists. And while you have all of these memories of him being like a friend and inviting you over for 4th of July and all of the things,
Well, Oprah's not a friend either.
Ooh. Why do you say that?
What you want to say about Oprah?
She did it with Michael. Michael was like, Oprah.
And who else she do it with?
Oprah. Recently with Whitney.
She did.
Now I kind of think a little differently about the Whitney thing.
Wow.
I know that
Girl,
a lot
you
of
be saving Oprah from a lot of shit.
No. Listen, no, that's not true. Because you guys know that I feel a way about Oprah being over there canoodling with that motherfucker Jeff Bezos and that badass wig wearing ass motherfucker Gayle King over there going up and out of space, motherfucking
They're gonna throw trash in space.
right. Talking about they're gonna store trash in space, bitch. That ain't what space is for. Be storing trash, bitch. We don't know what the fuck that's gonna do to goddamn ozone and shit.
And what happens when that shit starts coming back into
Right.
We won't see it.
And start fucking up the atmosphere and shit, the oxygen and motherfucking heat for the winter. But what I'm saying is, so this is my thing about Oprah. I do understand that the anger that the people have, for her talking about it, because I do feel like she could have. So for those who may not know, Oprah was just in Cannes, which is a place in France. She was in Cannes. Well, everybody may not know. What? I like to talk where everybody is on the same page. What? You think, what?
Craig, I didn't know that the Nile was in Egypt, but I knew Cannes was in France. Because I watched Beverly Hills 90210. I watched Beverly Hills 90210, bitch. And I know that Cannes was in France, bitch. I knew that. Cannes. I knew that's where it was at, bitch.
So because you were watching 90210,
that's where I got my culture from.
And so that's why you didn't know where the Nile was.
I didn't know where the Nile, because they weren't talking about the Nile on Beverly Hills.
No, I just
You gotta get those his sequence all over your face.
Sequence on my face. Yeah. I just want to make sure everybody's on the same page. I'm not trying to be funny. I just want everybody to know what we were talking about. So Oprah was in Oprah was in France, and she said in an interview on a conversation, it was a panel discussion. She talked about how when Whitney Houston came on the show, I think it was her last performance on the Oprah show, and she was saying how Whitney was high and she fell. And she told the story that she was telling was that during that time, Oprah had such a relationship with her Oprah audience that she could say to them when Whitney fell and all these people were videotaping in the studio, Oprah was saying that she had such a trust with her audience that she was able to say to them, listen, please do not post these pictures. This woman has been beat up in the
Mo, put
media.
this over there for me, baby.
They've already been talking about her drug addiction. They've already been. So if you post these pictures, they're going to just say, oh, it's because she's been high and da-da-da. So Oprah begged the audience not to post those pictures, and they did not. What she was also trying to say in that conversation was, based on those times then and what would happen now. She said if that was now, this is the piece that they didn't really post. She was saying that if it happened now, there would have been nothing she could have said to that audience that would have prevented them.
Yeah, kind of like what she said now, and then the audience posted that shit on viral clips.
Yes,
you got sequence. Right
I still got sequence on my forehead. She was saying that the shit would have been all over the media.
Okay, that's true. But
it would have been all over the media.
But that clip didn't look like she was saying it. If the clip looked like she was
That's
trying
what
to
I'm
make
saying.
light of,
They cut it that way.
Yeah.
But I will say, I still believe that there was a way that she could have said that without saying a person's name.
Right.
She could have simply said there was a high-profile celebrity on the show who had been battling with drug addiction. And this particular artist fell in the studio, and I begged the Oprah audience not to post it. But if that had happened today, they would have been all over the blogs and da-da-da-da. So she could have said it without saying who it was.
Right.
But I don't think her intention was to be nasty and messy, as a lot of people are saying. I don't think that was in her heart. That's what I'm saying.
Oprah. You hear Michael say Oprah.
But I do feel a way about how Oprah has been moving lately, because again, you know, like she went all over there to Jeff Bezos's wedding, and you know,
But she's always been friends with all these people, though. That's the thing.
But my thing is, I just feel like these people represent the opposite, the complete antithesis of everything she's ever stood for. And so Jeff Bezos and all these other people that you're now supporting, they're in support of everything that's happening now. All of this AI stuff that's happening, that's hurting people, that's replacing regular people's jobs. Even in terms of like paying people below minimum wage, it's just like, and then it's like the contradiction of you campaigning for Kamala, but you over here at Jeff Bezos's wedding. What you gonna do?
Well, Greg, I have a question.
You want to talk about
for
it?
you.
Yeah, put it up there.
I have a question for you because recently I saw a video of Malcolm X.
Yeah.
And he was saying what people should never do. He said that people should never allow the celebrities to dictate who you vote for.
That's exactly it.
I was going to ask, do you agree with?
I agree with that. And one of the things that I also believe, like for whatever reason, like when celebrities become really famous, they oftentimes will attach to a cause. Like we saw Patti LaBelle attached to diabetes and cancer because she had sisters and all those people who died from that.
Right.
And then you have like you know, like,
her sister Jackie.
Jackie, you were the one with all the strength.
She was a Patti LaBelle. She was.
Face without a name.
She's a Patti LaBelle for that. She was. I never heard you once complain. Did you ever know?
You never know that you were my hero.
Ooh, you're everything I like to be. And can fly higher than an eagle. You are the wind beneath my way.
You're my hero.
Dear God.
Yes, all of that. But what I'm saying is, I think a lot of times celebrities will attach themselves to a cause, and I don't necessarily think that should necessarily happen. You know what I mean?
Right.
Unless it's something that's really personal to you. But like a lot of times people, like these celebrities, they'll attach themselves to a cause and they're not really passionate about it. It's almost like It's the thing that's expected of me.
Well, you also got to understand the influence that you have.
Yeah.
And so we talk about what's going on in the world. We don't necessarily particularly say go vote for Democrat.
That's right.
We just point out what's going on in the world.
That's right.
Because I don't think the Democrats are doing. I don't think they're doing no exceptional job. And I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's like they're the end all be all situation. I don't think that. You know what I'm saying? But when we talk about what we can see versus what could have been.
Yeah, for sure. I think about the Amanda Seals and the Killer Mikes and all those people who were kind of on the fence about a Kamala Harris. Because my thing is, it was then and it is now. To your point, Democrats are not flawless. They're not flawless. But when I think about how I'm going to vote and who I'm going to vote for, I think about who is rational. I feel like Kamala would have been a more rational person. That if people were communicating in the zeitgeist, whether it's in social media or on Capitol Hill or whatever, they would have had her ear. You don't have this motherfucker's ear. This motherfucker don't give a fuck about what nobody think. He's a narcissist. The motherfucker is out of his goddamn mind.
Kamala could have came down here with the fags.
She really could have.
I'd let her come right on down here to this basement.
She really could have.
We'd be like, girl,
Kamala,
girl, Miss Thing.
Now I know you went to Howard, but I went to Hampton.
Or the PhAGs to the White House.
I wouldn't have wanted to go in there.
Yeah, she could have come. She could have come to the show.
I wouldn't come here. This one, you know, you.
But do you think the
had them cars parked outside? They was over
that's
there.
what I'm about to say. Do you think the security? Do you think security would allow?
No, you got to understand. She was over there. I live right down the street from Eddie Long Church. She could have left Eddie Long Church and came right over here. I live down the street from Eddie Long Church. She could have had the whole shit blocked off. They had all that shit blocked off over there. All that shit was blocked off.
I'm saying the Secret Service. You think the Secret Service?
All that shit was blocked off. They could have parked that bitch right out there in the cul-de-sac.
You know what happens, Mo? They end up getting with these girls.
I'd have had Miss Mary let her feed her some real greens.
They end up getting, well, you know, Kamala said Kamala said she can make some greens.
I'd have had her eat some. I'd have had Miss Mary make her some real greens.
So you saying that Kamala can't make no good greens?
Did you hear that recipe?
She said something about she would clean them in the tub.
Did you hear that motherfucking recipe?
I did.
Bitch.
But see, what happens is they go sit at these other podcasts and these other shows where they ain't really got no influence.
Oh, they
ain't really got no pull.
She could have left Eddie. She could have left Eddie Long Church, pulled up right out there. We'd had Secret Service stand all around to the beginning of the motherfucking goddamn estates. You know it ain't nothing but 16 houses in here.
That's facts. There's not a lot of houses.
Ain't no houses in here. They would have had to stay. Would have had all that shit blocked out. They'd have had to whoop around there in the car, and she whoop around there in the cul-de-sac. We'd have opened the door. It would have been clean. She could have came on downstairs, and we'd have slid right on. We actually would have set her right in the middle of us. We'd have did the wide screen in this bitch.
She'd have had to eat some of your fish though.
No, we'd have had her some greens made. I'd have like Miss Harris. Because I don't know how to really say her name all the way. Miss Harris. Let me tell you something, sir.
Kamala.
Miss Harris. Let me have my mama send some greens down here. Hold on, Mom.
How about if she said, "Nah, let me make the greens"?
Nah, we wouldn't have did that. Nah. We wouldn't have did that.
You know, she went to Howard.
Oh, she did?
And she's an AKA.
I know she's an AKA.
She might know how to make greens. She might.
That Indian man don't know nothing about this shit.
Wait a minute.
He probably over there eating that goddamn saffron.
What Indian man?
That man she go with, that Indian man.
He white.
Oh.
She's married to a white man. Oh. He's a Jew.
They're the same. They from the same area though.
No.
Yeah, they both Middle East. I mean, they both Middle Eastern. They both Middle Eastern.
Well, more according to the history books, you Middle Eastern.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Do y'all hear this?
I'm from the heart. My people are from the heart.
According to the history books and with a placement on the map, you Middle Eastern.
I'm from the heart.
Am I right, Grant?
Wait, what happened? Because I'm still caught up in him saying
according
the
to the
wrong
history books,
What do you
because
mean?
you know,
They're not both Middle
because before the land split up like that, it was the Middle East.
Before what land happened?
The land split up. Cause Jesus, I don't understand what you're talking about. Cause Jesus is Asian.
No, Jesus is black.
Yeah,
Jesus is black.
But all that stuff was together before the land split up, before the earthquake.
Before the what?
The earthquakes. Cause that's how I ain't know nothing about the Nile River.
Okay.
For the ground split up.
Oh, Maddie.
Yeah.
Maddie, something wrong with you.
Ain't no shit wrong with me.
Something wrong with you.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm just trying to figure out. You say I'm talking about Pangea. What's that?
That's when all of the continents.
Yeah, I was together.
But I don't know nothing about that.
That shit was one.
Oh shit, man, my stomach hurt.
I want to understand this, right? See, when we start talking about, listen, my mama watching the show. She's finna tear me up probably when I get upstairs. When we start talking about the Bible,
yeah,
and people start talking about when in the beginning there was the word and the word was, and he in the Bible. Who, when they heard him say, "Let there be light," and it was, who heard it?
Is there any more ice down here?
Yeah, we got some more ice.
Who heard it?
Where's the thing, Maddie?
Who heard it?
Ooh, I don't know. It's like saying when a tree falls in the forest and nobody's around.
Who heard it?
Who hears it?
So did we actually, were we able to see the bones of Adam to know that one rib was gone?
I'm gonna have to get some more ice.
Wait, can you maybe just strain the water?
When we see the bone, just keep pouring that way.
Just pour it right up.
I had to make sure
So my question is, when we dig up the bones of Adam, can we figure out that he got one missing rib? Huh? When we start talking about that Cain went out in the world. Oh!
Did it get in your
Oh, it was cold. It's cold.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I'm just throwing ice.
I did not throw ice. It slid.
So when we start talking about, I just got questions. When we get out there and we start talking about, because people love to beat me down with the Bible.
Okay.
And I like to ask them, well, who heard it? Because when we really start talking, when them people's name became Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Because before it was Hezekiah, Nebuchadnezzar, it was all them other names. By the time it got to the New Testament, it became white people. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. How did it all of a sudden did it change from Nebuchadnezzar, Hezekiah?
That's when white people came in and infiltrated.
That's all these are questions I want to understand.
Well, they say the current picture of Jesus is actually the son of the artist that created the picture of Jesus. I can't remember the artist's name, but they said it was his son that's actually portrayed as
It was
Jesus.
one of the Caesars, one of them peoples.
Yeah.
So this why I be having all these questions, because see, the people be trying to beat me down with some motherfucking shit, telling me what a word say this and this about you. Well, who told y'all that?
Right.
And when the people's name left Nebuchadnezzar
to James and Luke and John.
to James, Jasper, Matthew, Luke, when? Because in the beginning of the Bible, it was Ham, Shem, Hermute, Nept,
Hermute,
whatever.
Because I never heard of Hermute before. I never heard of nobody named Hermute before.
I think you're making some of this up.
The first time I started reading them, because they're gonna tell you to read your Bibles. When I'm over there reading the Bible, this shit was in some stuff. I was like, well, now, girl, listen now. I can't pronounce these people's names. Ham, Shem, Abednego.
Meshach.
You said Ham.
Shadrach, Meshach.
Abednego.
She said him.
And then all of a sudden, by the time we got down to the peoples, it was Matthew, Mark,
Timothy.
Jeremiah.
Now, I'm all right with Jeremiah because that was kind of close to that shit, man. Nebuchadnezzar, Herod, Bathsheba.
That's true.
All these names, and then when it got down to the end of the motherfucking thing, it became Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. And I'm like, now how the fuck this happen? How y'all done win the Peter?
Right. That's
what happened to all the other names?
Well, somebody said it. They gentrified the Bible.
Right. This why I can't no colored nigga go to telling me something that Jesus said. Bitch, did you hear it?
Hello.
And that don't mean that I don't believe in Jesus.
Right.
That don't mean I don't believe it. Because listen, there was so many names. Asherah. It was so many El Shaddai. El Nohim. It was a plethora. It was a myriad of names of God.
That's true.
And so when we get to this place, when people start breaking this shit down to trying to motherfucking explain to me and tell me why I'm going to hell and they going to heaven, I don't want to hear none of that motherfucking shit you hoes talking about.
Especially when you worse of a sinner than I am.
Because a saint is just a sinner
who fell down
on his knees, but he got up.
But he didn't stay there.
How do you know he wasn't on his back or
fell,
his stomach?
No, he fell on his knees, but he got up.
He could have been on his back or his stomach.
Well, he could have been in the position you were in when you had your ass ate.
That, first of all,
on your back, with your legs to your knees.
My
to your
legs
ear.
were never to
no,
my.
It's okay if
my
your
legs were never.
Well, maybe not your leg. Maybe your knees was to your ears.
My knees were my knees never went past my waist.
For her to get to that glory hole.
My knees never went past my.
For her to get
waist.
to that money spot.
Stop this. There are ways to circumvent.
No.
So if you had to get your ass ate today,
what?
Your asshole. So if you had to get your ass, if you had,
I don't know. I've never seen my ass before. I don't know.
This is the problem with them straight niggas.
No, I really haven't.
They don't be knowing what's going on with their body.
No, I clean myself.
I clean
myself.
So okay, Mo, let me say how you see how. Let me show you how easy it is to answer the question. When I was doing a cleansing of my pussy the other night.
You were doing what?
When I was cleansing my pussy the other night, my poisson. And I was sticking that deodorant in and out of me to make sure there wasn't no doo-doo on the
no what?
No doo-doo on it. I kept feeling hair follicles around the deodorant. And they was kept gripping that deodorant.
What it was doing?
It was them hair follicles was gripping that deodorant.
Yeah.
Gripping that motherfucker. I said, damn, I got to go ahead and get some clippers or something to go up because I'm not putting no nail on my asshole. But my asshole was covered in hair.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if there is hair down there. I think everybody.
Oh, you wouldn't be surprised.
I think
if you got it on your chest.
I believe everybody.
If it's on your chest, Mo, it's on your asshole.
I don't have a lot of hair on my chest.
Let me see.
I don't have a lot of hair on my chest.
Let me see.
I don't have a lot.
No, pull your shirt up.
No, I'm not pulling my shirt.
Oh, he don't want to see stomach.
He don't want to see stomach.
It's okay, Mo.
You don't want to see your stomach?
We know you have a daddy body, and that's all right.
You don't want to see your stomach?
It's not even my stomach.
Well, what is it? The titties.
It's okay.
You don't want to see your titties.
But we see right here.
Did you give him a training bra yet?
Stop this. We're not doing this, Craig.
Mo, we see
why you don't want to pull the shirt up this way?
Because I'm still a work in progress. I'm still a work in progress.
Oh, okay.
You know, I haven't been in the gym as frequently as I would like to.
You just said you were there on Saturday.
But I had
that was yesterday.
Yeah, I just started getting back into the gym because lately I haven't had.
When did you just get back?
We got back on Thursday.
And you haven't been in the gym since when?
Well, we were on the road for like 2.5
We were on the road, but I brought gym clothes with me.
Well, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't go to the gym when we were.
We went to the movies.
Oh, so you was sitting around being a couch potato?
Yeah, we watched movies and stuff. Yes, yes, we were. He don't want to answer specific. Yes, he was.
So he was sitting around eating and
farting and eating and stuff. Miss Mary was cooking in that house.
She was cooking.
And he was just rubbing his belly.
We had a crab boil for Supreme. Bitch, we had crab legs. We had steaks.
Really?
Bitch, we were eating. Miss Mary made barbecue.
We had what, a seafood boil too.
Miss Mary had barbecue. She made barbecue chicken.
Yeah. We had shrimp,
cabbages, cornbread.
Oh.
G was there too, tearing it down.
That's why G came back to the gym also when we got back.
But he still has a daddy body.
And how old are you, Mo?
40.
I'm 38. Very much so 38.
This is why you at a certain time and age, you gotta understand them daddy bodies is coming. You just gotta lift that stomach up, put that dick down.
I ain't gotta lift my stomach
Can I get
up.
some
Ain't no more.
It ain't no more.
Oh, y'all need some more ice? Oh, and Pepsi?
Well, I can drink it like this. It's actually nice.
It's actually nice like that.
It is
I want you
actually
to know.
nice on ice.
No, we don't need none. Them daddy bodies, I'm trying to tell you, you lift the stomachs up on them daddy bodies, it's good.
Stop this.
When
I
you
don't have to lift up my
you
stomach.
know you finna get your ass tore up when a daddy body lay that stomach on your ass.
I don't have to lift
you
up
get
my
tore
stomach.
because he gonna take that motherfucking stomach and lock that stomach
I
on
don't
your
have to
bike.
I don't have to lift up my stomach.
He gonna put that stomach on your bike like that.
Man.
And he gonna lock that ass right there. He gonna tear that ass up for the back. Ladies, I don't want to hear shit you talking about.
I don't have to lift up my stomach. I don't have to lift up my stomach.
Ladies, have you ever been tore up by a daddy body? That nigga laid that stomach. He laid that little pull stomach on the crease of your ass back there and dug in you. You thinking that's your skin and shit here and that's his stomach and your ass and shit doing like this?
I don't have to lift up my stomach.
And you over there saying, "Hold on, nigga, hold on."
I don't know nothing about that.
Cause he dropping that long ass. He dropping.
I don't have to do such.
Man, fuck that. He dropping that dick down in your motherfucking stomach like that. You say, "Oh shit," and he getting a little tired, and you know he about to nut because he back there tired in the motherfucker.
How you know they tired?
Shit.
What?
Because that's all the cardio you gonna get.
What cues do you know that they tired?
Listen, I get fucked. I know when they tired. Motherfucker gonna move you around in the bed and say, "Hey man, shit, I'm out of breath right here. Hold on. Hey,
it's morning.
Hey."
And we slept the night.
Shit. Hey. Oh, you wait a minute. You say you had yours on Friday, sir? Right.
Oh.
Craig, we have these conversations.
What's the deal?
Sometimes you need to just hush.
I want to know
what's
what's the deal with guts.
What's
the deal with the stomach?
Listen,
what's the deal with the
it's
stomach?
either burr.
You got a little stomach?
Yeah,
it's a little bit.
It's a little stomach.
A little bit.
What's a little bit?
Like it's a little.
That's
bit.
a little punch.
It hang over your belt.
No, it don't hang over my belt. It's not that big.
Well, what kind of? How is it?
But you can see
It's
it.
there.
You can see it. You can see
It's
it.
there. It's all right.
But it don't hang over my belt. It do not hang over my.
Can you plug that light back up? Oh. Sometimes I know. Listen, I can tell. Sometimes I know them dicks gonna be real good when that
I think it
motherfucker
overheated, maybe.
No, it just
I wasn't plugged in all the way.
when them bellies get to hanging over. Sometimes, yeah, it's back on.
So you can still see your dick when your stomach is.
Yes, I can still see my dick if I take off my shirt. Yes. Yes, I can.
When your stomach is relaxed, you can still look down and see.
Yes, I can see my yes.
Ain't nobody body shaming. I'm over here. I'm big up in the motherfucking daddy bodies. Shit, I done had a daddy body tear a hole in me. I'm like, hey.
They saying gay body shaming. That's what they said. They said gay body shaming.
I done had I'm telling you, we back to the type of show. I done had a daddy body tear a hole in me, Craig. I'd have been like, man, listen here, go on with that shit. Go ahead on now.
Well,
go on down the screen with that bullshit. You ain't finna keep tearing me up like that. Motherfucker done laid on his back, the dick come over, the dick, he lay back the stomach, and the dick come up too. I'm like, wait a minute. Ride me.
That's what he said?
Ride me.
I mean, that's a good feeling.
He not upstairs watching, is he?
And he don't got no daddy. Well, he don't got no stomach.
I'm talking about, is he watching?
I'm just telling you, I don't know. Ain't know how a motherfucker talk. Shit, that's what got them in the situation like that. I pull that stomach back and two hand that dick.
Wait, what do you do?
Somebody said dad bars on honey pack. Oh dear God. Better
What happens when they on honey pack?
Don't put
so you had a guy that was on a honey pack?
Don't put no daddy bot on the honey pack. That nigga be
have you had a guy with the honey pack?
I done had a lot of guys.
With the honey pack?
What's a honey pack?
It's like a arousal. It's like a arousal supplement. It helps you.
It's honey infused with horny
like
gold
Viagra.
weed.
What's like a pill?
Yeah, it's a honey.
It's like a packet.
Yeah.
Like one of them, like how you can have like
from the gas station.
Basically. Basically. Is it a Viagra or something?
It's kind of, it could get that.
Yeah.
But it's honey. It's some, you know, them bitches be putting that shit on wings at the club.
Oh, for real?
Yes.
Wait, unknowingly they put it on?
Oh, them honey wings. Am I right? In the comments, help me out now.
Oh, I'm never going to eat a honey barbecue wings again.
Somebody said gas station Viagra.
I seen bitches doing that shit, niggas. Making honey pack wings.
Really?
Fucked up. It was fucked up.
So they just walking around with hard dicks.
Yeah, knowing they look.
Wow.
Hold on, that's crazy.
They said it's Cialis.
They say yes. They say yes.
I done seen them bitches make honey. That's why I don't eat everybody's food.
Oh,
especially no nigga.
They did that.
They say honey pack, sweet and sour flats.
I did not know they did.
Yes.
That. Are you serious?
I seen that bullshit. I seen that bullshit.
So honey pack wings is what they be selling out here.
Well,
that's crazy.
You got to be careful, ladies. A motherfucker come over there with some honey chicken wings. Next thing you know, your pussy all toe up. It's just you thinking he a fat ass nigga, that pussy all toe up.
You think you attracted to this nigga?
And that nigga put your pussy all beat all out the inside.
Ooh.
They say
no. I'm
you
flabbergasted.
got TikTok. They say it's recipes on to go to TikTok.
Really?
No, I'm flabbergasted that they
What
put
is
it
it
on
called
people's
again?
food.
Honey
That's what I'm
pack
flabbergasted
wings.
about.
Honey pack wings.
That's crazy. I did not know that. I honestly did not know that they put it on people's food.
Somebody said honey pack lemon pepper steppers fried hard.
Honey pack wings.
I like my wings wet.
Right.
That's how I used to eat mine.
Yes, wet. Don't give me no dry wings.
You see that?
For me, it's this. I use it like there's no tomorrow. Show me something that TikTok overhyped. Show me something that TikTok overhyped, but actually got it right.
Child. I had never seen that.
Yes.
That's crazy. I did not know that they put it on food though. That's the thing. I did not know that. That's new to me.
You can't be trusting these niggas. You can't.
That's new to me.
They say I will buy a tray. What they say?
It says I will buy
more a tray of wings.
Nah.
When y'all come back to St. Louis.
Now I know what to do. Now not about to have me on stage with a hard dick. Nah, I'm good on that.
I mean,
that's not gonna happen.
They said this is crazy. Oh, you say they do it on salmon too?
What?
Man, they say this will get you arrested. Wow.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
They said with Hennessy too.
Yeah, I seen it do it with Hennessy.
Really?
They did a mix. I was watching the shit. I'm like, hold on now. Niggas' dick's gonna be hard all damn day.
Well,
that's wild.
I always find it fascinating that we figure out shit like this. But then it's just like, how do we figure out other shit that's more important?
Because niggas' minds ain't together. Niggas' minds is people so warped about. Ladies, I want to say this. I want to piggyback. Y'all got to get out of this thing about who gay and who this and all this kind of shit. It's so much real shit going on in the world.
There really is.
Yeah.
And it kind of leads to what this guy is saying.
Problem really with sassy men, or is the problem really with black boy joy? It just seems like every time there is a man that is being expressive and he looks like me, y'all have an issue with it. Whether he is gay, black, straight, tall, whatever the case may be. He like to wear pink, that's a problem. He like a little sparkle on his jeans, that's an issue. He like matcha, that's an issue. He got his ears pierced, that's an issue. He got a certain amount of tattoos in awkward places, that's an issue. Maybe he's just joyful. Maybe he's just expressive. Everybody does not have to be nonchalant because everybody doesn't want to hide the joy that God gave them.
And and to attach to what he was saying, we say this here a lot on the show. Unfortunately, Black straight men are not allowed the freedom to express themselves, right? Black straight men are expected to be linear. They cannot be interested in the arts, because if they are, oh, he's so eccentric. Oh, he must be gay because he's interested in theater arts or dance or whatever. He can't be interested in pastel colors. He can only be interested in black, brown, blue, and gray. He can't experiment with his hair. He can't dance. God forbid he bite a banana without breaking it off, because somehow, some way that means that he wants to suck a dick. He can't talk to another man on FaceTime.
So basically, is this what you're saying about the contributions to DL culture?
Absolutely.
I mean, it's true.
Absolutely.
From male and female?
Absolutely.
This is the contribution that the accountability needs to be taken.
Absolutely.
Got it.
Absolutely. God forbid if he smoke a hookah. Oh, he must be gay.
But that's the difference. If you go to other races, they're allowed out. To be honest, I could say that they're allowed to, heterosexual men are allowed to be more open to different things without being judged as much, I would say, at least. But as a Black heterosexual man, it's like every single thing that you do is picked apart, and it's scrutinized, and you're not supposed to do it. If you do it, that means you're gay or you're sassy or there's something wrong with you, instead of it just being, hey, maybe I like to get my nails done because I like to look upkept.
Let me tell you something. I'm not letting a society of people who can't read cue cards tell me a motherfucking thing. I'm not letting a society of people who can't add up real dollar bills tell me a motherfucking thing.
Or tell clock.
I'm not letting a society of people who look at clocks and don't know 2:15 bitch from 2:30. I'm not letting that. When I'm sitting there watching this stuff, and I sat there on the show when we was at the last show, I say, Craig, these are the people who argue with us about what's a man, what's a woman.
That's it.
These are the people who over there in the comments telling me about heaven and hell. These are the people I don't want to hear shit from these niggas.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Like I used to do, like when I was a kid, I used to do ballet. A lot of people wouldn't know that about me, but
I see your toes. I know you did.
Stop this. You're not going to keep coming for my feet, Maddie.
Well, they not bad.
They might not be bad, but you keep making it seem like they bad.
Ballerinas usually have really bad feet.
They do, because they always on their toes. That's why.
Joyful, joyful,
Oh. But again, I think that's part of the reason. All of that lends itself to why oftentimes Black men drop dead at 42, 37, 55 from a heart attack, because they have no place to send that feeling, those thoughts, those emotions. They're expected to, and then God forbid they get into a relationship with a woman or a gay man, and when I say woman, I mean without regard to whether she's trans or biological. Whenever a man gets into a relationship with a woman or a man, he's expected to not emote. He's expected to not have feelings. Oh, he's too sensitive. Oh, he's too expressive. Okay, but do you want him to be able to communicate and speak to you, or do you not? Like, which is it? But because men, straight men in particular, but it affects gay men too, are conditioned to believe that we should not express ourselves, we bottle that stuff up. And then the result is suicide. The result is drug addiction. The result is alcoholism. The result is physical violence towards their partner, whether it's male or female, because they're supposed to bottle this stuff up. They're supposed to keep that shit contained. Nobody wants to hear that from you.
And people have to realize the more, and to piggyback off what you're saying, just to let people know, the more people try to hide who they are, the more damaging it becomes for those people.
What about people who just have experiences? I get tired of hearing these women talk about their experiences.
Mm-hmm.
What about men who have experiences?
Yeah.
What about that? How does an experience automatically constitute you being this is what you are?
Right. Yeah. That's true.
Well, like you said, you know, as when you are, especially a heterosexual black man, it's like you're not allowed to have those experiences.
That's y'all got to go by all the motherfucking labels.
It's true. It's true. But
Right.
I mean, like you said, I think we've had this discussion. I think a lot of men would broaden their horizon, if you want to put it like that, if it wouldn't what's the word? If they didn't think it would jeopardize
Their proximity.
Yes.
Mhm.
If they didn't think it would jeopardize their proximity, they would open their horizons to different things. But because they know it will jeopardize them, mind you, it might not even jeopardize, but it's their thought process of thinking that it might do that. That's why men might just say, you know what?
I will absolutely die on this hill. And that hill being that men, regardless of sexuality, straight, gay, bi, pan, whatever, men, black men in particular, care more about what people think of them than they care about themselves.
I can agree with that, but can I
Go ahead.
can I do a devil's advocate? Do you think it's that way because as a black man throughout your whole life, you're always being put under a microscope from the time you're a kid to the time you're an adult until the time you're dead. As a black man, you're constantly looked at under a microscope where you have to portray yourself as a certain type of person for people to either respect you
y'all
or
let them do that to y'all.
Yes.
I ain't letting no motherfucker thing do that shit to me. Y'all let them
Men
do it to
care about too much about what other men think of them.
I think
you see it in
I
the
don't think it's just
barbershop.
men. I think it's people. I think
It's men.
No,
Stop
I think
this,
it's
Mo.
No, because
Mo, stop this.
Okay,
Mo,
if
stop
it's
this.
just
It's
if
men.
it's just men,
It's men.
if it's
Here
just,
we go with this. We
no.
can't never have no
If it's
It's
just
men, Mo.
If it's just men, why do we say that we men that don't explore their sexuality or anything?
Yeah.
They think they're in fear that it will jeopardize their proximity with women.
Yeah.
So it's not just men. It's also women too. It's basically people.
Women get out there in the streets and don't give a fuck.
That's a lie. That's a lie. How many times in this show that we've witnessed women saying, you were just on the show last year with Nene Leak saying, I can't fuck no man that fucks you.
Mo, but we talking about
But Maddie, you
but
just-
if she
no,
if Nene would have said that she threw her legs, we just
But we
hold
just-
on,
but
Mo.
we-
We just
we
sat
can't- we're
here.
not gonna glo- I'm-
We
'cause I'm not
just sat
saying you're
here.
not wrong.
We
I'm not
just
saying
sat
you're not
here.
wrong
We
about
just
saying-
sat here and we just watched Young Ma tell everybody out here in the streets
Yeah.
that she only fucked straight women. There was no discourse.
No
None.
think pieces.
Okay, but how many majority of the time when a man is coming out as maybe being bisexual or gay, who are the first people that come and attack him? It's not men.
It's women.
Thank you. That's my point. My point is, it's not just men that men think about affects them.
Yeah.
It's also women. We can't just say it's just men. It's also women, because I believe that if men really genuinely believed that, you know what, no matter who I fuck, no matter who I'm in love with, I could still get a woman, I think a lot of men will be okay with it. I honestly do. Because what do men, you guys always say it all the time, what are men always looking for when it comes to women? They're looking for how they can get in good with women, to have sex with them and everything. If men don't think that it would jeopardize how they'll be able to relate with women, I think that they will still do it. Now, do they care about what men think? Yes, I agree with you, they do. But I also think that they also care about what women think. I don't think it's just
Yeah.
men.
What I'm saying is, I agree. What I'm saying is, men care about validation.
I do agree with that.
Whether it's
I
from men
completely-
or from women.
Right.
Men care more about what people think of them.
I do agree
So
with you.
what I'm saying is, they care about validation across the board. They care
Completely
about
agree.
they care about what niggas in the barbershop gonna think. The niggas in the locker room gonna think.
Yes.
The niggas at the gym gonna think.
Yes.
They care about what women are gonna think.
Mm-hmm.
They care about women in a beauty salon. They care about
everybody.
They care about everybody. That's what I'm saying.
And I do agree with you. I think they care about what everybody think because they care about what men think because they want to be.
Those are their peers. They want to. Yeah.
And they want to look. They want to be looked at.
It's the same reason that boys, when they're approaching puberty, like if they're about to have sex for the first time,
they go to a man.
It's part of the reason why they pretend that they've had sex before they've had sex.
That is true. That is true. That's very much so true.
A lot of boys will say that they've already been fucking long before they've been fucking because they care about what their peers think.
Right. But then at the same time, how many times can you go to a woman and say, "Oh yeah, I'm a virgin"? Because I've talked to women that would be like, "Oh no, I'm not fucking with no virgin."
Yeah.
He got to know what he has to know what he's doing.
Yeah.
So that's why I say it's also men. Yes, they do care. Men especially care about what men think. But I also think they also care about what women think. I don't think they just go around and say, "Man, fuck what that woman saying." I do think that they be like, you know what?
What?
I had to take these panties off.
That's what you went there to do.
So you free balling right now?
Right.
But that's because you're a woman though. You see, as a woman, you could do that.
Okay.
As a woman, you could do that, Maddie. We can't do that.
Yeah.
Me and Craig can't do that.
Right. But no, I agree with that. I think that men are concerned.
They're easily influenced. They're very easily influenced.
Men are very they care about what people think, whether it's men or women.
Yes.
And I think they care for different reasons. They care about what men think for very different reasons from what they care about why women. Yeah.
And I would say they care about what men think because it's about validation.
Absolutely.
And when it comes to women, they care about what women think because they don't want to jeopardize their
Being
my
seen
language,
as a man.
their pussy access.
Yes.
They don't want to jeopardize their pussy access, so they will do certain things to make sure that they're still in good terms with women.
Yes.
So that's why, and I'm not blaming women and I'm not blaming other men for it. I'm really blaming the individual. If you're allowing somebody to dictate the way that you would like to live your life, or the way that you believe you feel the correct way of your life should be lived. If you're jeopardizing that because of what you think other people or how you feel other people will think, then I would say you're more of the problem than not.
But I also think too that a lot of this points back to how we raise our boys.
I can agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of it points back to how we raise our boys. And I've said this so many times here on the show, and that is women who are mothers to little boys, especially those of you who are single mothers to little boys. You are in the very unique position to raise those little boys to be the men you could never find.
That is true.
You could teach those little boys how to show up for their girlfriend or for their women or for their wives. Like, you are in the very unique position to show up and become the men you could never ever find. You could teach them how to be integral. You could teach them how to be faithful. All of the things, how to show up for a woman, how to be concerned about her needs beyond sex. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so it's very important for men to be present. It's very important for men to be present. But when men are not present, there are definitely positions and points that women can teach.
That's true.
Baby, them panties was tearing me up.
Okay.
So you feel free now?
Oh.
You feel free?
Oh. Where'd you take those panties?
Baby, I had to take them panties upstairs. Because I felt like they was gonna choke me by looking at them in the chair.
Where'd you put them?
On the sofa.
So you took the panties off.
Yeah, I ain't got them.
Took them upstairs.
Y'all don't have no panties.
And put them on the sofa.
Y'all don't got no panties on. I don't have on no panties. It's not like I ain't never sat down here. But it's not like I ain't never sat down here.
Panties on the dance floor.
Ooh. Watch it. It may get real aromatic in here.
Turn that fan off.
No, you need to keep that fan.
Yeah, you might need to keep the fan
Did
on.
you not keep? Did you
get warm?
Did you not hear? No, excuse me, sir. Excuse me.
We're smelling nuts.
Excuse me,
We're smelling nuts.
Excuse me. I just want to let you know that my pussy smells like lavender.
Well,
you didn't catch that lavender smell when I just walked back in here, bitch.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
But if you get warm and toasty,
did you just not catch that? That's actually that dusting powder that I made the other day.
But Maddie,
the way he was talking,
if it get toasty,
stop all this flapping.
If it get toasty in
stop
here,
all
Maddie,
this flapping. Stop all this flapping.
Maddie, are you telling me if it get toasty in here, we're not going to smell nuts?
No.
You sure about that?
The upkeep, the maintenance between my legs is immaculate. Craig, I know you smell that aroma, Craig. What's your legs ago?
Oh, is that why you fanning your legs like that?
Girl,
you smell that?
Girl, I see it too. I also see
Girl,
it.
I have a big pussy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I also see it.
I have a big pussy. Some nights you can't hide.
Oh my goodness.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
If you stay in the same building,
they asked me what's that all over my tits. These are the sequins.
That's the sequence
from this
dress.
fucking dress. It's sequins.
You see, if you living with Maddie, all you're going to hear is ass clapping.
Yeah, because I be walking over sometime. I come like when I ain't having no panties at the house. I walk around.
All you heard was ass clapping. I'm like, Lord.
Yes,
really,
ma'am.
Maddie?
I gotta let y'all know.
Really, Maddie.
It's ass. That's ass.
Okay.
That's ass.
What is it? Girl?
That's ass.
Okay.
That's ass. And if you a motherfucking nigga, you gonna have to work with a monster to handle that.
But you ain't got to make noise everywhere it goes.
It got to, because it's ass.
Everywhere we go, plop, 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 plop.
I want you to know that's ass.
I'm like, come on now.
That's ass. And it ain't cement like the children think. That's ass. That's ass. That motherfucker goddamn get the rolling around that bitch and plop, 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 plop. I'm like, yeah, great. Yeah, great. Maddie Mob, make sure Pin Mob, make sure that you are I don't know if I love Chelsea Handler. I know this thing. Make sure that you go on Netflix and watch my interview with Chelsea Handler on Dear Chelsea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And if you're just tuning in, there have been some single rooms that have opened up for Antigua.
Yes.
So if you're interested
run
in
it, Mo.
Just run it.
Just run it.
There are some singles.
And you got to pay in full, though.
You have to pay in full because the trip is a month away.
Yeah.
So if you're interested in coming
y'all
to
didn't want y'all single rooms that didn't want to bunk with nobody.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all didn't want to bunk with nobody.
There's just a few available. So email Allegra.
You could have found you a piece and came and bunked with the girls, and you could have put y'all payment plan. Y'all could have put a barrier up in the room. Mm-hmm. You could have shared. You know what I'm saying? You could have bunked.
What they could have done?
They could have bunked.
Yeah, you know, I'm used to it. When I was in high school in Nigeria, it was like 15 people in one room.
Yeah, it smelled like nuts in there. Mo, play that.
Third world.
It smelled like nuts in there for sure.
It did not smell like nuts.
Bitch, nuts and corn chips.
It was not musty neither.
Cheese
We were very.
Have you ever set foot in a room full of men?
Yes, I lived with a whole bunch of men.
But y'all don't know that smell.
What do you mean? How do you know?
Because sometimes there's a smell that y'all have in a room full of y'all.
That's a lie.
I done walked in a room full of men. I was like, oh God, there are men in here.
That's a lie. We did not smell up.
I've actually walked in the back room and said, oh God.
We were very.
You didn't catch that?
We were very clean.
I've actually walked in the back of a dress room and said, oh God. Can you play the commercial, please? There are men in here.
What's some drag queens?
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD. And what were you in? I was in my phone. Take your ass down into that welfare. Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all Pin Mob. Calling all Pin Mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTwalk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.phagtalkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the Pin Mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. Treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for PhagTwalk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't meet me down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girl. Honey, meet us down there to www.PhagTalkInternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
Really?
Yes. It's like a corn chip aroma.
Well,
like when you open a bag of Frito-Lay.
I don't believe it smelled like that when I was in high school.
It's like socks. Like socks.
I don't think it smelled like that.
Socks. Like, girl, it's a smell. Listen, I have all I know is boys. Men. That's all I know. Bitch, that's all I done had.
Someone said axe and nuts.
I don't know if it's axe, but sometimes it's like corn. It's like corn chips.
Well, we were in bunk beds. Everybody we had bunk beds. So
where was this?
When I was in Nigeria. When I was in Nigeria. So to clear up everything, no, I did not live in Nigeria all my life. I was in Nigeria from the time I was in 6th grade till I graduated high school.
So from 6th grade to 12th grade,
I was in Nigeria. And so
where were you from 0 to 6th grade?
I was in Georgia.
So you're American.
Yeah, I was born here. I tell y'all this all the time. I was born in the States. It's just that I went to Nigeria to go to school
when you were about 12.
Yeah.
And then you came back. What grade?
After I graduated high school.
So about 18.
Mm-hmm. And then when I came back, I just went to college
at Kennesaw.
Well, I started off at Mercer University to go to pharmacy, and I had a job as a pharmacist tech.
So you're supposed to be a pharmacist?
My parents wanted me to be a pharmacist.
And you're in here working for the trainee?
Because I couldn't be a pharmacist.
Why?
I couldn't do that job. To be counting pills for 12 hours in a day.
You couldn't, or you didn't want to?
I didn't want to because I was a pharmacy tech. I was actually a pharmacy technician, and I was doing the job, and I was like, oh, if this is all I'm going to do from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., this isn't what I want to do for the rest of my life.
Well, that's pharmacy.
Yeah, but it wasn't until I got the job that I realized it's not for me.
So what did you think they were going to be doing over there?
I thought it was going to be a lot. I don't know. I just didn't expect it to be that. I thought
they said now you're a phagicist.
Because a pharmacist count pills and give people their prescription. What did you think they were going to be doing over there?
I thought it would be more interesting. I didn't know. Okay, with all due respect to pharmacists, pharmacy is boring.
What exactly did you think the day-to-day was going to be?
I thought it was going to be more interesting. I really did think it was going to be more interesting for some reason. I don't know why.
So when people go to CVS and Walgreens, you thought that they were going to...
I don't know. Craig, I don't know.
You thought it was going to be something other than... Hi, my last name is Stewart. My birthday is 5476.
Greg, I don't know why I thought it was going to be better than what it was, but I thought it was going to be better. And not only that, when I looked up that pay, I was like, oh, the pay is quality. Let me get into this.
No, the pay is good.
That's what I'm saying.
They made like $500,000 a year, I think.
They definitely up in the 6 figures.
And so I was like, oh, okay, let me do it. And so one of the reasons why I wanted to be a pharmacist, it wasn't that I wanted to be, it was because, when you're African or when your parents are black from other countries, the only things that they want you to do is be
attorney.
A doctor, a lawyer.
Well, that's attorney.
Yeah, well, doctor, lawyer, what else? What else is there? No, I'm trying to think of all the occupations.
Are doctor and attorney something different now?
No, I'm just trying to think of
are those two different professions?
Craig.
Attorney and lawyer?
Yeah,
they're two different.
Craig, I'm trying to think of all of the occupations. Oh my God. Stop this.
Girl, this sounds like interpret.
Stop. Don't. You see, here y'all go. Here y'all go. Thank you. Engineer. Engineer. Things like of STEM. Things of the STEM category. Things of the STEM. They want you to be.
What's STEM?
Engineering. Science, technology, engineering, math. And yeah, that's it. That's it.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah. You thought you were about to catch me, didn't you?
I did.
You could have been an attorney or a lawyer.
Stop this. Stop this.
One or the other.
Stop this.
Not
Stop
both,
this.
but one or
That
the
is
other.
not what I meant when I said that.
No, that's exactly.
Yeah,
that's not what I meant.
That meant you could be a public defender.
That's what I said.
Or a prosecutor.
That's what I said, but that's not what I meant. Y'all know. Stop. Yeah. Why are y'all doing this?
Oh, God.
Why are y'all doing this? Why y'all being messy?
Because we interpret different way.
That's right. That's it.
You know what?
Okay.
You know what? Don't worry. Don't worry. Y'all time is coming.
Wife gorilla glues sleeping husband's butt cheeks together after catching him cheating.
Mm-hmm.
Someone in the comments of this post said she should have given him an X-Lax before she.
Oh, that would have been so messed up.
Before she fastened his ass closed.
Oh, that would have been so messed up. That would have been so messed up. To have your booty cheeks together and having the shit at the same time.
Listen here. But my thing is this. When you put that super glue or whatever it is, that should have burned his skin.
Yeah. That is true.
Seemed like it would have burned his skin when she put that on there. When she put that on his skin, that should have burned.
That is very much so true. I've accidentally super glued my fingers together.
I think we've all done that at some point. Trying to be exact.
Right.
And then the shit, and you'd be like, You'd be like, and you be trying to separate it. But now I think that's kind of like normal.
So do you think that's OD or not, Craig?
I think that's extreme. And I mean, I understand that she was hurt. I get all of that. But I really do think, and I know some of y'all gonna feel a way about this when I say this, but I just don't think you should give somebody that much power over you.
I can agree with that.
You understand what I'm saying? I understand in the moment you're hurt, you're pissed off, you want to get them back. But I believe, and I haven't always done this. I haven't always done this. But there are instances where I look back over my life and I'm just like, I wish I had been so disciplined or more disciplined where I just walked away and said nothing.
I could agree.
Because to be honest with you, the truth is, the absolute truth is, silence sends a message much more powerful. Men only recognize strength. Men only recognize strength. Mm-hmm. And when you can walk away, when you completely cut that shit off, completely dry, and you don't entertain text messages and phone calls, and you just completely go ghost, that shit fucks them up more than anything you could ever do.
And I think they respect you a lot more too.
Because men only recognize strength.
Yeah.
And when you don't give them anything to respond to or to react to, like they're baffled, they're befuddled, they're sitting around looking like, damn, he didn't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like you leave them wondering. But it takes a lot of discipline to be able to do that. It takes a lot to be able to walk away, not say anything, not do anything. It takes a lot of discipline to be able to do that. But it is the most effective thing that you can do.
So
really is.
What do you think about people that say, like, when they come back and say, well, I need that closure?
I don't think that you do. I don't think that you need, you tell yourself that you need that closure, but you really don't need that closure. You can close that shit yourself.
Okay.
You really can. Because really what happens, I believe, when you go back looking for closure, you're looking for permission to let go. You don't need permission to let go. You don't need permission to let go. You make the decision that enough is enough. I've had enough. I want to close this chapter, and then you just move on. But I think that this whole idea of that's right. Somebody said leaving is closure. Leaving is closure. That's it. But I think we live in a world where we tell ourselves that we need to make peace with it. We have to have some sort of a final closure where you take like this, you make this beautiful red bow and you put this beautiful bow on it to kind of close it up and to seal it up. But you really don't need that. And I think part of what happens is we tell ourselves that we need to have a story to communicate to our friends and our loved ones. Oh, child, I left him. I went over there and I did this, that, and that. No, you really don't need that.
Right.
You don't need a story. You don't need something to convince your friends and family that you finalized it, that you closed it off, that you cut it off. You don't need any of that. And I think that's part of the reason why a lot of times we stay in situations or relationships as well until we have some sort of a tangible proof. But one of the things that I've learned about myself and about relationships, you don't need tangible proof. You don't need to be able to say, oh, you know what? He did this, 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 and this, or I walked in on him and he was doing this, or he did this to me. You don't need something tangible. Your instincts alone are enough to walk away. You don't have to have anything physical. You don't have to have anything tangible. If your instincts alone are telling you that this isn't good for you, that should be enough for you to walk away. You don't have to have something to be able to point to so that when people ask you, well, why did you and such break up? Oh, well, because this, and this happened. No. You don't need that. You should just be able to say, I just didn't have a good feeling about it. It didn't feel right to me.
So
it didn't feel congruent.
So are you saying it's good enough to leave just on a feeling?
Just on your instinct. Your instincts alone are enough. You don't need something physical. You don't need to be able to point to something and say, oh, he put his hands on me. Oh, he cussed me out. Oh, he cheated. You don't need anything tangible. Your instincts alone are enough. My feelings were enough. Something just didn't quite sit well with me. You may not be able to explain it to yourself or to other people. You may not be able to explain it to yourself or to other people, but you alone are enough. If you just simply say, you know what, it just didn't work. Something didn't feel right. It just wasn't lining up. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. How many times do people say that? I don't really know what it was. I couldn't put my finger on it. You don't need to be able to put your finger on it. Your intuition, your instincts are enough to say, you know what, this just didn't work. And one of the things that I also believe and understand to be true too is not everybody that you go on a date with is a potential partner.
That's true. That's facts.
I think a lot of times we spend time with people, we go out on a date with someone and we automatically start putting them in this box. And we start trying to see them in our future. We start trying to put them into compartments in our life. Everybody that you go out with is not necessarily is your next partner.
That's true.
Some are just experiences, and that's all it's meant to be. It's not always about, oh, this could be my next boyfriend.
And I do think people usually do get things like misunderstood when it comes to things like dating and being in a relationship and all that type of stuff. Like people are always saying dating, and then they equate that to like being in a relationship. And I'm usually like, no, dating is you filling each other out to see if you guys are going to make it to that next relationship.
Dating is the screening process.
Exactly. It's like basically going for a job interview.
Dating is the screening process.
Right,
it's the time that I determine whether or not you're for me and whether or not you determine whether I'm for you.
Right.
It's the screening process.
So you never have to feel obligated if you're just
No.
dating somebody. You don't. If you're just dating somebody, you're not obligated to do things or to be that person's everything.
That's
you guys
right.
are dating.
But even if you get to the relationship part, I still can never be your everything. You can still never be my everything.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're just two people coming together for the purpose of being in a relationship.
Right.
And a relationship, I believe, is the place that we go to learn and grow.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not interested in learning or growing, a relationship is not the place that you want to be.
Right.
So we're having this relationship, but the purpose of the relationship is for us to both learn and grow.
Right. I agree. What do you think, Maddie? Because I know she's going to have something completely different.
What are we talking about here?
About dating, the difference between dating and actually being in like a real relationship,
And then also like thinking that just because you go out with somebody that they're going to be your next relationship.
And just because you fucking raw, that don't mean that's your next relationship.
You see
like what
I'm
the fuck, bitch?
You see what I'm talking? I knew she had enough. I knew something else was. I knew
Be
something
out here
different was
fucking
coming.
raw and they be like, bitch, that's not your man. That's Russian roulette.
Really,
Not your
Maddie?
man. That's Russian roulette.
Really, Maddie?
Yes.
God damn.
How did we get here? Nobody's supposed to be here.
Nobody's supposed to be here.
I tried this
That raw dick for the
last time. My
Heart says
no.
Nobody's supposed to be here,
Nobody's supposed to be here.
but you can't come on and change
my mind.
my mind.
She eating this fish raw.
Girl, that shit finna tear her up. And that's the same shit that killed the damn. What's that man name that got out there? The Stingray.
The white guy.
Oh, Jeff Corwin. Jeff
The
Corbin.
one who got killed by the stingray.
This thing,
Corbin.
This thing finna fuck her ass up too. She out there trying to eat that shit. Put
Bro,
that, look,
that thing still alive.
and it's finna that tail.
Oh.
Watch that tail. She better be glad that bitch jumped out. She better try to get out that water. You see that thing? That thing ready.
That's oof. I spend all my life
on a
search. Ooh, that shit slapped in the face.
Yeah, she better be glad it was gonna hook up.
Why do people do shit like that?
Oh,
sad to say, but when it turned
Steve, sorry, I said
around,
Jeff. Sorry, my fault.
again, love has knocked them down. Girl, they are in love, bitch. They are in love.
I'm sorry, y'all. I apologize.
No.
How did you get here? I tried
Jussie
that
and,
love thing.
Karamo, they're a couple, bitch.
bitch, I want to see the sex tape.
You want to see them fucking?
Why?
That's my question.
I thought you, because I'm now. Don't get me wrong. Please don't attack me. But I thought I didn't know you liked homosexual.
I just
porn.
like. I'm just take the mood out to the
Oh,
side.
I'm sorry.
I'm just like real fish.
Because they like to see.
You don't be fooled.
Oh, they watch
Real fish
homosexual.
loves to see two men fucking.
Oh, really?
Don't you? Look the statistics up.
Let's ask the people in the chat.
I don't give a fuck what the people in the chat talking about.
Put a poll up there, though.
Oh, okay.
So wait a minute. Go ahead.
Hold
I
on.
want to hear
I'm
what
about
you're
to put
saying.
the poll up there. I'm about to put a poll.
You didn't hear that goddamn dog whistler bitch over there talking about some she watching my porn? That dog whistling hoe said, bitch, I watched T.S. Mass and I watched your porn. I'm like, girl, it was 15 years ago. What are we talking? I'm not even the same size, girl.
Right. Well, listen, they are breaking the internet, the gay internet, because they are actually a couple now. I went to a dinner, a benefit dinner, an awards dinner a couple weeks ago in New York, and they were there, and people were saying to me, "Oh, they're a couple now." And I was like, oh, "Okay, But now there are a couple. Karama was married, and Jussie was engaged.
How all these goddamn dots got these goddamn.
Y'all go ahead and vote. There's a post right there. The post right there.
Right.
Well, you got some eyes.
Oh, they all on my arms.
You do have eyes, so they're gonna be all over the place.
So they're in a relationship now, and so they were at this benefit dinner the other week, and they're a couple now. What do you all think?
Shit, I want to watch the tape.
Really, Maddie?
Hell yeah.
Well, what do you think's happening in the tape?
Bottoming.
Who do you think is doing the bottom?
I don't know.
What do you think?
I know Brashiri over there doing the bending and getting bent. I know Brashiri is over there doing the bending and getting bent.
But between these two, who do you?
I don't know. Because bitch, I watched Brashiri's tape. I watched it had his ass up in the air and the dick was heavily embedded in him. I said, hold on.
Oh, it's 91% of the women say that they definitely love to watch gay porn.
Yeah,
I know this stuff, Mo. That's an industry that I was a part of.
Okay, so just because I'm curious, so what is it about the gay porn that women enjoy?
Women don't have dicks.
So that's the part that they're
biological women don't have dicks.
Right.
There are trans women that have dicks. I'm one of them. Biological females don't have dicks.
So that's it.
You fucking right.
But his question is,
do you know how powerful dick is?
No, I'm just thinking that there was more. Like I thought it was like
you
more,
fucking right.
What's the allure? What's the allure?
Yeah, I was thinking.
Why do heterosexual women want to watch two men get fucked?
I don't know. Girl, these goddamn sequences terrorizing me. Alexa, why do cisgender women enjoy gay porn so much?
Someone said 2 dicks.
Research suggests several factors. Many women find gay male porn less objectifying since it's not made for the male gaze, allowing them to focus on attraction to men without female objectification. Some find it more authentic, with studies showing women report feeling the sexual desire between actors seems more genuine. Others appreciate the different dynamics and aesthetics, with some preferring the masculine energy without the heterosexual power dynamics they might find in straight porn.
When I be sitting up here giving y'all game and talking to y'all got to understand Craig has an HSBCU degree. I have a PhD.
In what?
In sex. I have a PhD, bitch. I am street cred. I am certified.
Oh, so your Yelp reviews are on 100.
I'm certified in what I be talking about. You see, Alexa, I asked Alexa, the bitch went and broke it down because she knew what I was saying was correct. Heterosexual women enjoy watching two men fuck.
That's true.
That's why them girls can't let my shit go. That's why they can't stay. Then the first ones to be jumping up there talking about, I watched your porn. Like, girl, that shit was that is over a decade ago.
You okay?
Girl, these goddamn sequence. They all on Craig. I'm like, bitch, these sequences is sticking on me.
Okay.
I to be honest, when I saw, I was like, oh, she got beauty marks all over.
Yeah, no. And you said that's why they're obsessed with trans porn? Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yes. Yes. I hear you talking about not true, but okay. Betty, that's for you. But statistics speaks louder than you. Sorry,
true.
Honey.
Right.
Sorry, Pooh.
That is true.
The numbers ain't lying.
I mean, I get people talking about their personal experience, but when we start talking about overall, and I knew these things because when I was trying to reach, when I was sitting down having meetings, because y'all talk about the little porn that I did. When I was sitting down having meetings with companies on why I wouldn't partner with them or why I wouldn't let them take me over or why I wouldn't join. We were going over the demographics. We were going over the specifics. We were going over sales. We were going over this stuff. I was a complete business. When I was in that shit, I was a business in that. I wasn't just out there doing it. I was a full-on business. A full business. An enterprise. Running my own shit. And when we were sitting over there and I was talking to those, don't you do that, Craig?
Crackers. Them crackers. Because they want to take over your shit. Go ahead. Finish after that. I already said crackers. I've already said that part. Pick up from there.
Miss.
I've already said that part.
Well, I need to see the comments that's coming in.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to. I wanted to get.
I need to see the comments that's coming in because I need to see what the girls are saying because the girls are shady over there.
Okay.
My fault. I was trying to get some of the.
You know the kids be shady.
When I was sitting down with those people, yeah, and we were talking about the things, and I was explaining them, and they were putting up their numbers, and I started putting up mine, because BigDickBitch.com was a thing, and it was such a thing that I can't escape it to this day. I can't escape it to this day. And when they saw those numbers, and when I logged into my shit and you saw how huge I was in Africa,
how was it?
How huge?
Jackie's back.
How huge I was in Africa, you were gagging too. So I know what the shit I be talking about when I'm having these conversations over there and about this bit. That was a business for me.
Okay.
And them motherfuckers over there telling me, well, see, Madison, this is what we know. I say, listen, I don't know what you do for those black girls over there, but this nigga right here.
Okay.
That's how you refer to it?
I don't know what you do for those black girls over there, but this nigga right here, I'm not doing 60-40. You're not getting 60% and I'm getting 40.
Okay.
Right.
I'm not doing 70-30. I'm not doing 65-35. I'm not doing 50 motherfucking 50 because bitch, you ain't doing 50% of the motherfucking work.
That's it.
You done lost your mind. I'm black. See, what y'all don't understand, when I was up there screaming out, I'm black like that, you don't know how deep that runs with me. That shit runs back into when I was running into it with them
niggas, crackers.
Yeah. When I was running into it in business situations with those
crackers
over there, and those
crackers
was trying to take over my business, but I told those
crackers
that I'm all nigga. I'm all nigga. And I want you to understand that my black skin outweighs any of you
crackers
on any day. My BBC with the titties at the top and dick at the bottom, I am black like that. And one thing about me being black like that, I'm not 50-50 and with you motherfucking
crackers
on nowadays. I'm not 65-35 with you
Crackers.
On nowadays, I'm not 70-30 with you.
Crackers.
On nowadays, I'm not even 99.1 with you.
Crackers.
On no day. Because I'm black like that. And I know I'm black like that. You may have went in there and you may have fooled and schooled those other black girls and promised those crackers situations to them. But I see my numbers. I look at my numbers. I understand what I'm putting in. And why in the fuck would I take 100% of all my sales and give you 70% and take 30 to be known as mainstream? Because when you are cracker, that's when they try to mainstream you. Bitch, I would do underground all day. And keep 100% of my sales. How the fuck you think motherfucking Ludacris made his first million? He was selling mixtapes out of his trunk before he even had a deal. So you can't tell no independent bitch like I'm a business bitch. You girls could talk all the trash y'all want to talk about me all day. I've been a business bitch back when I was naked. When I was naked, bitch.
When were you naked?
Back when I was naked. I ran a motherfucking business.
Oh God. Honey, she was in a business uniform, bitch, where she was naked.
I ran a motherfucking business, bitch.
And when she dressed up, it was casual crop Fridays.
Right. She was in a business uniform, bitch, where she was naked.
When I was naked, bitch, I had on a suit and tie.
Yes.
And when she had clothes on, that was casual Friday.
That was casual Friday, bitch.
Okay.
That's why I don't let nobody. That's why I don't let nobody disrespect me when it comes down to talking to me about that bullshit. If you ask any other motherfucker on earth, how many black transsexual porn stars motherfucking crossed over?
Okay.
What's the number?
That is true.
What's the number?
Ask Siri.
Matter of fact, ask how many black adult entertainers crossed over into mainstream. What's the number?
It's not a lot. I don't know a lot.
That was infamous and notorious for being who they were. You can count them on one hand.
Okay.
And I'm in that number. So none of you bitches can make me feel no type of way when you start talking about that's a porn star. No, I'm not, bitch. I was a business. RuPaul was not an adult film, honey. Stop this.
Yeah, stop spreading rumors.
Stop this.
We over here, we do not spread rumors.
You say Kim Kardashian? Okay. She was notorious for one tape.
Which was weak. Very weak. Which was a very weak tape.
She was notorious for one tape.
That was a very weak tape. I was so disappointed. So disappointed.
Really?
Yeah, I was highly disappointed.
Why?
I expected more from the likes of
I expected when I found out who Ray J really was, I expected more from her.
You expected more from Ray J?
Were you thinking I was saying Ray J was her?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't say it was Ray J, but I mean, since you said it,
you said from her. So the only her that I
was Kim K.
You messy.
You meant Kim K?
Yeah.
That's who you were talking about?
I mean, she did what she could do.
I thought you meant Ray J.
From her.
Oh.
Yeah. So when we start breaking that shit down and them girls be over there trying to let me serve me up crack, I'm like, girl, first of all, I made my first $1 million, bitch, naked.
Mm-hmm.
Because you girls won't stop talking about it now. You won't stop talking about the shit now with those little bitty fuzzy movies, them fuzzy ass, blurry, torn down, bitch, shaky camera, all of that. Girl, I was
shaky camera.
I was cleaning up. I was cleaning up. I was cleaning up. I was cleaning up, Mo.
Oh my God.
So, bitch, when we start talking about that stuff, and I talk about the legacy and shit that I laid down or whatever, and I'm online right now telling people like, hey, and having these conversations that we have, like we be at the live shows, like you got to come out to the live show and you got the experience. I'm very vulnerable.
Very vocal.
I'm very vocal. I talk about this.
Talk more on in person,
of course.
Then she'll
put
say
your phones
here.
down at the show. Put your, you know, I'm very much so, you know, speak about how I'm just now getting the human in me back from that shit, because that shit was all business for me. It was all business. I had no feelings, no emotions, no connections, no anything. It was all business. I don't give a fuck about those niggas. And that's why it burns me up when bitches be sitting over there talking about something like I'm over here fiending for the shit of a man and shit like that. Like, girl, what are you saying? Do you understand do you understand? I was out there in the market. I've seen the darkest. I've seen the darkest of shit. I was in a market of seeing what the people don't show. I seen when the representatives not showing up.
Yeah.
I don't see the representative. I see the real nigga when they get there. And I'm like, wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. You know how many times I had to fight with niggas to make sure, nigga, bitch, don't play with me.
To do what?
Keep that motherfucking rubber on. Pussy nigga, don't play with me.
Oh, they be trying to take it off.
Don't play. I don't know you. Don't play with me.
Yeah.
And this why I be telling broads and shit like that. Ladies, listen, I don't give a fuck what somebody out there telling you. Go out there and get on your prep. Prep yourself. Because we say this shit all the time on this fucking show. Ladies, take care of yourself. The person that's responsible for your health and your upkeep is you.
That's true. Don't take that nigga word.
Don't take that nigga word. Don't take that bitch word. Carry your ass out there and motherfucking keep yourself tested up. Get on your prep.
Because birth control is not enough.
That ain't enough.
And birth control does not protect you from the
all
thing
the stuff.
I was trying to
all of that it encompasses.
Right. I couldn't think of the ulterior words for those things, but yeah.
So therefore, you got to, because you don't know. I'm telling you, when you walk outside that door, the life I live made me see people's in a whole different light. When you walk outside that motherfucking door, bitch, it's fair game.
That is true.
Yeah.
It's fair game. I don't give a fuck who you made your vows with. It's fair game when you walk outside.
That's true.
Okay, the only person you can trust is yourself.
These motherfuckers is outside, especially in this day and time. These motherfuckers is outside. They're outside. These niggas is out the door. They're outside.
They're living their best life.
Who? Going
Ain't
back
got
and
time
forth with you niggas.
Niggas.
They outside.
You better know it.
Motherfucker be home. Motherfucker be home flipping eggs, boiling eggs, raising churn. Next thing you know, we set up here. We watched the woman up there crying. She put her whole life in that man. I felt so bad for her.
And now look at
Wait, which lady?
That light-skinned lady and that man. She didn't know she had no baby until a week, whatever week that was. And she was on there documenting her. I started following her. And she was like, I didn't know that he just had a baby on me. The baby's 4 days old.
Oh, I think I saw that.
Yeah, we talked about it on the show.
But so one of the shows that not shows, but one of the podcasts, the clips that I see is from this particular one. And we talked about this, and I wanted to share this because we wanted to talk about this. We're gonna put it over here in the presents.
Oh,
because
so
then we can, so we can kind of stop it. Just let me know when you
go
want to
ahead.
stop.
In a situationship for 23 years.
Can we just stop right there? She says she's been in a situationship for 23 years. Now, this girl don't even look like she's much older than 30. But I digress.
I mean, yeah.
Right now, I'm single, and he's still in his relationship with a person that he did have a child with, and she just had a baby. Y'all, don't judge me.
He in a relationship, and you still having conversations with him?
It's just,
That's her. That's her.
That's her. Somebody is with her man, Kitty.
I don't know.
When the last time y'all had sex?
2 weeks ago.
You know what? Let's do the breakdown real quick, because I'm going to give it to you raw as a woman.
Okay, I'm listening.
23 years, he's had relationships, but not with you. 23 years, he started a family, but not with you.
Right.
Now he's in a relationship with another woman that he doesn't want to leave, and that other woman is not you. For 23 years, he's consistently not chosen you.
Right.
And he's liking someone enough now to go, you know what? I met somebody that I might want to choose. I met somebody that I might want to be with and build with. And I have this unhealthy attachment to you. So sexually, I'll come and dump on you when I feel like it. But I ain't leaving what I got over here and what I'm potentially building with her.
Right.
So because you have this attachment to him, you're like, but what about me? And for 23 years, you think you have this deep bond that has been sex. A man could you all day and have no love for you.
Right, yeah.
Pause that. Mo, make me big. I say this all the time. I sit here on this show and I say this shit all the motherfucking time.
Yeah.
Sitting right here in this chair, I say this shit all the motherfucking time.
Go ahead. Wait. Say what you say all the time.
A motherfucking nigga would be digging your ass down and don't give a fuck about you. He don't care about you. Motherfucker be stringing you along. I'm telling you, the representative be there all the time. Be stringing you along, running you up and down the street. This is why I tell y'all to choose you. Choose yourself. Choose you. Choose yourself. Stop centering that. And motherfuckers be over there feeling some type of way about everybody else but that nigga. You put your trust in a nigga.
Stupid hoe, how you feel?
Go ahead.
You're not his girlfriend. You're not his wifey. You're not the fiance. You're none of the things. You are the girl that he is in secret that nobody else can know about.
Right.
And with the smile on your face is where the vitriol is coming from, because as a woman, how can you do that to another woman? How do you look at yourself in the mirror as a woman and go, I'm okay?
And this is the thing that I say all the
time. Come on, DL relationship.
This is the thing.
Come on, DL relationship.
This is the thing that I say all of the time. We spend a lot of time talking about protecting Black women. But Black women, you are the protector of Black women first. I expect Black women to protect other Black women before anybody else stepped up to the plate.
Come on, DL relationship.
You would absolutely be out here fucking on this Black woman's man. Protecting Black women doesn't just rest on protecting them from physical violence. It's also protecting her mental. It's also protecting her mental.
My God. But it don't sound right coming from me because I'm a man.
Right. If you aren't going to protect each other first, you can't expect anybody else to protect you. Like when I think about that, I think about that so often. It's just like you all have to protect each other first. If nobody else protects you, it should be you protecting you first.
Tell that nigga no. Ain't you married?
That's it. You shouldn't be fucking on somebody else's man. Because that's my sister. I'm not about to fuck with you. I'm not going to do that to another sister. It ties into all of this stuff going on with how we have moved away from supporting Black nail techs, Black beauty supply stores. Like, how do we move away from that? How do we move away from taking care of each other in that kind of way?
We can't, because he's so fine. He looks so good.
No.
And you know what I'm saying? And see, she got to be not really taking care of him, right? Because that's why he over here with me. Because it's something that I'm doing. She lacking in some area. Because he male centered.
Yeah. Yeah.
Male centered.
That's it. That's it. You got to protect your sister first. If nobody else does it, you should be doing it first. Go ahead, Mo.
With hurting another woman like that by sleeping with the person she's in a relationship with.
I mean, it's been done to me before.
So that's your trauma speaking.
Whoa.
That's your
And you see how she so cavalierly said, "Oh, but it's been done to me." So because it's been done to you, this is the perfect example of hurt people.
The cycle.
It's the cycle. Oh, it's been done to me, so let me go ahead and do it to somebody else. No. You should be your sister's keeper. If you can't count on any other man or any other person, you should be able to count on your sister.
Nah, I got rung up the other day by something. I think it was Mo or one of the others, or something happened. And I said, my friend group, my friends,
yeah,
I'm not fucking on y'all nigga.
Right. Yeah. I agree with
I'm
that.
not fucking on no. Ain't nothing that my friend's nigga gonna be able to say to me.
Yes, to convince me to take my shit off to get around and to fucking.
It's not happening.
Yeah.
Ain't no bitch I hang with. Ain't no bitch I'm around. Ain't no person that I commune with.
Yeah.
Ain't no person that I kick it with. Ain't none of my girlfriends, whether they're cis or trans.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking on your nigga.
Right. I agree. And I've had that conversation with some of my friends. I've had that very conversation with some of my friends. If I feel like I can't trust you around somebody that I'm fucking with, then I don't need to be your friend.
I can't even, to be honest, if any of my friends even fuck the girl, I can't even fuck them. And that's just me. That's just me. Once I know that you've had some sort of relationship with somebody, I
only met one girl like that.
Yeah.
One trans girl.
Oh, really?
One. That's why we was tight like that. All the rest of them, I fuck with them and stuff like that, but I don't trust that they won't do it.
You saying you only had one trans girl that you knew would not?
That would not do it. That'll be like, murder girl, listen.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't no good.
Mm-hmm.
This done try. Here you go. You see the messages?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The rest of them be over there like, especially if he fine or and it's because again, they're male centered. And two, the food supply, and
the food chain,
and most men know that they are part of the food supply.
They know that a lot. Perfect. This is perfect where I want to be.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, a lot of men understand that they are a commodity, especially when you talk about men. Period. But let's just, because I know we have a lot of women who watch us. Women, a lot of straight men. Straight black men, let me bring it on home for you. A lot of straight black men who are gainfully employed, educated, do not have children, have their own home, they're established. When they are that, they know that they are a commodity. A lot of times that kind of man finds issue or find it troubling to settle down with one woman because he knows that he's a commodity. He knows that he would be interesting to a lot of different women. So why would I settle down with you when I know I'm a rarity? I'm a rarity. I know that a lot of women do not come into contact with a lot of black men who are without children, who are college educated, who are cultured, who have their shit together, who have a great income, who have their own home, who have like all of those things. He knows that he's a commodity. He knows that he's going to be an allure for a lot of women because he doesn't have the trappings that a lot of straight men come with, a lot of baggage. So sometimes they're the ones that aren't going to settle down. Sometimes.
And I just want to correct Kareem. I got your second, what you call it, and it's not a read nothing. That's not what I'm going at. And that's the thing, is that I think that people just have and I may be wrong, I may just be assuming, but I do believe a lot of people just think the worst of men, and I think that's where this is coming from. Because the reason why I would never mess with a friend of mine's girlfriend or ex or whatever isn't because I look at him as, I don't look at anybody as an object. I don't look at anybody as used good or anything like that. I've dated women that have had children. I've dated women that have been virgins. I've dated women that have been strippers. It has nothing to do with that. It's more of the fact that I wouldn't want to mess with somebody that my friend has messed with. And it's not of used good. It's more of the fact that you can maybe say a loyalty thing, but it's more of the fact that why would I want to? I look at it as I'm also sleeping with my friend also, and I don't know if that makes sense to other people, but if I'm sleeping with people that my friend has slept with, I feel like I'm sleeping with them also, because people have to also realize when you're sleeping with people, no matter how much you want to deny it, you're exchanging. I believe you're exchanging spirits. I believe you're exchanging energy. I believe you're exchanging a lot of things with people. So if you're doing that, then you're also receiving other people's energy. You're also receiving other people's what do they call it? Not just energy, but their other aspects of that person's
characteristics.
Yeah, characteristics. That's why when you look at it, when you see people that have been together for so many years, they start looking like each other.
Well,
they actually start looking like each other.
There's a big difference between sleeping with and dating.
Yeah,
because me and my homegirl, we're gonna get out this stuff if we need to.
Yeah, but I still can't do it.
Oh, hey,
I still can't do
Listen, because that day I went over to Craig's house and that boy wanted to suck our dick. Me and Craig said that boy suck our dick over there for the jag.
Like, it's happened to me one time, and when I found out that they slept with, my mom, what happened? What did you do?
So, girl, you gonna sit up in front of these people and act like that we wasn't gonna get our dicks sucked that day? Oh, girl, because you like to do this. I said, Craig, we can lay next to each other and get our dicks sucked, girl, real quick.
It was definitely your idea. I never said that I wanted to participate.
Soul ties. Thank you. Somebody said it.
Girl, but you didn't stop us though.
So we didn't do it.
Well, because girl, the boy stopped replying.
So y'all were about to have the same guy?
She was
gonna get her this time. I was gonna get mine.
Once upon a time, there was a boy named Craig and a trainee named Madison.
At the time, it was Tim, but you got Miss Tim.
Oh wait, it was still Tim at that time?
No, but it was Miss Tim was gonna get her this up with her girlfriend. That's how that was gonna happen.
On Jack.
We were on Jack. Both of us was on Jack.
This is the first day we ever met. She come to my house to podcast, and she on her Jack. I'm on there selling books. I don't know what she was over.
Did y'all see each other?
No.
Oh,
so we were just sitting, and so my Jack going off, hers is going off, mine going off, her Jack going off.
I'm telling you, it's the same.
It's the same boy.
He had been messaging me for months, had been messaging her for months.
Right.
He realized that we were in the same place because
because the location.
So he was trying to get both of y'all at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, he had been trying to get us separately, but then this particular day, he realized that we were in the same
house.
Building.
He knew that I was this way. He was like, I know she over there.
Right. He was like,
I know she's at your house.
He was
That's what he said. He said, I know.
He's messaging us back. He's messaging me and messaging her. Tell me, I can come over there and suck both
of y'all did. I said, girl.
And this one gonna say to me, we go over to this bedroom right here and just lay down and let him suck our dick. I said, wait a minute.
She was like, girl, I just met you, girl.
I just met you, girl.
I was like, girl, this is some head. and I'm gonna make him give us both some money.
Hey, this girl's giving very much so. Let him come over here.
And I said, and I'm gonna make him give us both money.
Well,
Because I did say that I was gonna make him pay us.
I know one thing about Maddie. She's definitely gonna get her money.
Right. And I was saying, I said I'm gonna make him give us. You didn't ask for no money, but I'm about to ask for money.
I just was trying to sell some books.
Well, I was like, girl, he's gonna buy this whole collection in here, girl. When I'm finished, by the time I'm done,
he's gonna spend some money,
and I need him to make sure that he give us the money up front.
So if he had continued replying, y'all would have done it.
Well, I think the money ran him off because I was definitely about the money.
That's why he stopped replying.
That's why because I
thought he was about to get some free
I was adamant about you sucking our dick and giving both of us money. And he was like, I ain't never paid no man. I was like, well, honey, you tell who's the man here, correct? Bitch. Because you knew that bitch when you was talking to Craig that he was the man.
Right.
I'm a motherfucking trainee, bitch, so you already know I need mine.
Okay.
I don't know what these butch queens on here do, but bitch, I need my money.
Right.
So if he kept replying, y'all were going to go through with it?
I don't know what she was going to do, but
Craig, were you going to go through
it? If she gave up her address at 227,
my address where?
At 227, bitch.
My unit number was 227. There's no place like home.
Bitch, if she was going to give up her address, we were going to be paid. And I was going to whoop my cock out and let him eat.
You were going to do what?
I was going to whip out my penis.
Okay, as long as y'all didn't have you in a Chi-Chi moment, then y'all would have been good.
I was going to whoop out my penis and
as
let
long
him...
as he ain't died during the session.
I don't give a fuck about him dying. Bitch, where's our money? Craig need to sell books and I got to get back home. This girl had a closet full of books.
Okay.
We gotta move these books, girl.
Yes. I remember.
And she ain't paid me for this interview either. I gotta get back.
And what girl?
And she ain't paid me for this interview.
Oh, so that was compensation.
Somebody finna make
that was compensation.
Somebody finna pay me.
This is the first time we met. This is the very first time we met. And she came over doing an interview with me.
So she was going to use you to get paid for this interview.
No, I wasn't using nobody, bitch. What was finna go on was Craig was going to get sold. His books was going to be sold, and I was going to be paid for my motherfucking interview, and we was both going to get our dick sucked.
Right. I had a closet full of books, bitch. Oh my God! I said, girl, I got to move these books.
You gotta understand, I'm the compensation queen.
One thing about Maddie, she gonna make sure
I'm gonna get my motherfucking money. And I tell y'all this all the time. I live a very
bougie life.
She
wear very.
I like certain things, and I know certain things take money.
Right.
And you trying to talk to my sister that I just met?
Right.
And you trying to talk to me? And you talking about something you want to suck dick?
You got to pay for this.
You're gonna have to pay for this.
You know what, Maddie? You might be the most bougiest, hoodest chick I've ever met.
I don't like your ass. I don't know you.
You might be the bougiest, hoodest chick I've ever met.
Probably.
Oh my God.
I don't like your ass. I don't know you. And you trying to motherfucking I'm not what you hoes gotta really understand, I'm not moved by sex.
Oh yeah.
I'm not moved by sex. I'm not moved by niggas being fine. I'm not moved by these things. I done had that life.
Yeah.
Highly sought after. This bad built, being bag, tore up, dented, lopsided, BB, all the shit that y'all say, highly sought after to this day. So I'm not moved by motherfucking sex and fineness and all that type of shit like that, bitch. I'm not. Motherfucking nigga be over there talking that trash ass shit to me and stuff like that or whatever. I already know what your mentality is, bitch. It's the, and when I knew when Craig shit was saying and Mom said I was like, girl.
Right.
That's how we did it. I said, Mo. I said, girl.
Right. I don't even know how we figured out.
So you just assumed that it was the same guy.
Yes.
Because he was messaging us both
at the same time.
I was like, girl. I kept hearing
right.
I said, girl, open that up. Let me see.
And we had the same story. It was like he had been messaging us both for a while, and neither one of us had never tried to meet up with him.
No.
And but then this particular day, he could see that
we were in the same
we were in
place.
the same room.
Right.
And it's just like, I really need y'all to, Mo, you know it. You done seen Mo done been in. I get messages all day long, all night long, to give me money, to service, to worship. Mo, you see it. Mo was in the car like, golly, Maddie, like Jesus Christ. And it's on all platforms. Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, on all, YouTube, email. It's all platforms.
Oh, I definitely know about the email. Yeah, I definitely know.
It's all platforms. So I don't know. No bitch can insult me.
Mm-hmm. That email crazy.
That shit is crazy.
That email crazy.
And so this is why when a motherfucker be over there, them niggas is not the center of my, because I know what niggas do and how they work. You was gonna get that move. You was gonna move those books that day. I was gonna be compensated for my interview. And bitch, we were gonna blast on that man's face, and I was gonna send him outside with a face full of semen. Get out of here. Fuck out of here. Get your goddamn ass out of here now.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
You say, what did this guy look like to attract Maddie and Craig? I don't know. I mean, he was a guy. Like,
was he attractive? That's what I think. That's what he's.
I don't know. I went to talking about money. That attraction shit don't do nothing. Remember, me and G was talking about this shit the other day. G was like, "Nah, I couldn't have been no risk." I said, "Nigga, this one."
She said he couldn't.
He couldn't have been no adequate sex worker. I'm like, I got to have her.
Couldn't either.
Oh, nigga, please move out the way.
I can't either.
Move. Those are bodies.
You're right. They are bodies.
Move.
Yeah, I wonder about that too. Like, would I be able to perform if it's somebody I'm not like?
Yeah, if I'm not interested in, I don't know.
I told y'all about that time
because I've lied to some females about an orgasm before.
What?
I've lied about it.
How does that work?
I lied and said I already came.
So were you ever hard?
I was hard, but then I would start getting. But then after a while, I just start.
So what you inside?
Yeah, but I was like there were times where I was just approached. Like this is more like when I was in college. One time I was approached and
approached how?
Like she approached me and I was drunk. I had been drinking a lot because my roommates had thrown a.
Where did you go to school?
This is when I went to Mercer University.
So you didn't live on campus?
No, it kind of, but didn't like. It was
you either had room and board or you didn't.
No, so the place where I stayed, it belonged to the school, but it wasn't on campus per se.
How long did you live there?
It was about for a good 2 years.
Oh, okay.
In that same particular, and I just wasn't.
So what happened? You were walking, and what happened?
No. Had a party.
Uh-huh.
My roommates had thrown a party.
Yeah.
And I was completely out.
And what happened?
And so passed out in my room. She came to my room, and when she came, like I said, I was drunk. I don't remember everything per se, but when it happened, I just remember that I started to get flaccid, and
Well, what did she do?
She didn't really do anything, but I knew her from before.
So how did you know it was a sexual encounter?
Oh, well, I knew we were having sex.
She came in and initiated the sex.
Yeah. Like I was in my bed, really basically kind of in and out of sleep. Like, you know, when you're drunk that you want to go to sleep, but you're so drunk.
I don't drink like that.
You never drink?
Not to that point.
Well, there's a drunkenness where you get extremely drunk.
Yeah.
But then you're so drunk that you want to go to sleep, but you're not able to go to sleep.
Okay.
So
that's where you were.
That's where I was.
So she comes in.
Right. And then I remember her talking, saying some stuff, but I can't remember everything. But then once we started to do it, I knew who she was because I knew her.
Well, I want to know what she started to do because you're incoherent.
Well, she's sucking you first. She got on her.
That's what I want to
and
know.
She started sucking your dick.
You
We need details, child. What's
I
the
didn't
tea?
know. I thought you just
meant What's the tea?
What happened?
What's the tea?
Did she come in and unzip your pants?
What's the tea?
She came in and tried.
What's the tea?
She came in and tried.
Girl, what's the
to me
tea?
first. She came in and tried to.
What's the tea?
She came in and tried to.
All this modesty and shit, like you ain't here with a Taurus and a Libra, bitch. We fucked.
Get to it.
Get to it.
Okay.
What's the tea?
We do what?
We fucked. What's the tea?
Dear God.
What's the tea?
So yeah,
Get to
I
it.
didn't know that's what you were expecting.
Yes,
That's the
honey,
detail.
Get to it.
Did you not hear the details that we gave that Craig was going to lay on his back and I was going to lay on mine? I was going to whip out my dick.
But those are
and Craig was going to pull out
those
his
are
penis,
assumptions. That
and he was going to.
That didn't happen.
Had he had the money,
Craig said it wouldn't have happened. Craig said it wouldn't
You let
happen.
Craig fool you if you want to, because Craig was waiting on the deposit to get there first. You let Craig fool you if you want to. That girl had a closet. That girl had a closet full of books.
No,
that I was trying to move, and I was in a very desperate situation.
And her and that trainee was gonna lay next to each other and close our eyes. And I said, girl, we can even kiss if we need to.
No, I did it.
You said what?
I did not get great.
You said we could
I did not get essay. I did not get essay. I'm not going to say that. I'm not
That
gonna
thing
say
said we could even
kiss if we need to, girl. Bitch.
I did not. Because I will say this.
So she came in. You're lying on the bed, and what
she
happened?
tried to have some sort of conversation.
You're fully clothed.
Yes, I was fully clothed.
Okay.
But then what happened was we had a conversation, and I guess I said, yeah. I was like, because I remember her saying, "Do you want me to leave?" And I was like, no, you good. And I was like, no, you're good. And so then that was
her if he should leave, or she asked him.
She asked me. She asked me.
Oh, she asked
because,
you.
like I said, it happened in my apartment where we were staying, and she came to inside my room.
Okay.
And then I can't remember everything, but I remember her saying, "Should I leave?" And I was just like, "No, you're good." But like I said, I was in and out of it. So then,
well, you were inebriated.
I was highly inebriated. You know, we were drinking like concoctions. We were having like Everclear, tequila. I think there's this Jamaican rum. I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, but after that, I was like, yeah, no, you're good. And so then she came into bed. Things started happening. She started touching on me.
Well, tell me what she did.
Oh, she grabbed my dick, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I was just trying. I wasn't trying to be
inside the pants, or she grabbed it from?
Yeah, inside.
She put her hand down in your pants.
Yeah, and while we were just like laying on the bed.
Yeah.
And so then after that, then she went down. She started sucking and everything, and we started doing it. But then after a while,
you started having sex without a condom.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Of course we had. No. This time.
Yes.
There was a condom.
But they love to say that the gays and the trainees are passing AIDS.
There was definitely a condom.
They love to say that the gays and the trainees are passing the AIDS. Okay, go ahead.
There was a condom.
This time.
Yes, because that's how I was able to fake the orgasm.
So you put the condom on?
No, she did. She used her mouth to do it.
And she rolled the condom down on you.
Yeah.
No, was she a trainee?
No.
Okay.
She wasn't. Why did you ask that?
Well, because it went flaccid afterwards.
Well, it went flaccid because, like I said, I'm not saying anything about her. She was cool people, but I don't know if it was the alcohol or maybe if I wasn't drunk, I'll admit it wouldn't have happened. But then when I started to get limp, after a while, before I went completely soft, I was just like, you know what? I came and then I went to the bathroom. I took the condom off. I came back to the room and
You came?
No, I didn't come.
Oh.
I told her I did, but I actually didn't. And so then she was like, "Oh," and I remember her asking me, "Oh, did you?" And she was like, she wanted to see the condom because I think she also.
So it wasn't good?
It wasn't. I think it was more that I wasn't into her per se. I'm different. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very much so different. I can't. I'm not the type of person that I can't fuck you if I'm not attracted to you.
So you're sapiosexual.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Because if I'm not attracted to you, I'm not going to want to fuck you.
You're attracted to the.
To be honest, I will say that yes, I am, because there have been plenty of times where I've met very beautiful women, and then the same way a lot of women in the chat and the guys you might have dated or Maddie might have dated could have said once they opened their mouth, it was done. I couldn't. I have those situations myself, if that makes sense. So,
what's her name?
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Do you remember her name?
I know her name, but I'm not.
You
saying
do
her
remember
name.
her name?
I'm not saying her name.
So what you saying that she didn't have no good coochie?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that most likely I was not attracted to her. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Because we've all been attracted to some people that might not have been attractive, but their personality might have compensated.
Wait, say that again.
I'm saying there have been plenty. A lot of people might have dated people that they might not have found like fine or like extremely attractive, but because of their personality, it can level out certain things.
What does that mean?
Like people's personality sometimes can overwrite the fact that they might not be the most finest person or the most attractive person that you've ever met. Like, come on, we're not going to act like we don't see a lot of beautiful women and you see the dude that they next to and you're like, yeah, I wonder how he got her. All I'm saying is that, there's sometimes where, you'll see an attractive person, but then once they start talking, you're like,
well, I will give you this. So there was a guy that I was attracted to for a very long time here in Georgia. And so when I first moved here many years ago, there was this guy, and he was in a relationship for at least a decade. But every time I would say, I'm like, damn, that motherfucker is fine. Fast forward all the way up to when Obama was being inaugurated for the first time that he won.
Mm-hmm.
And I was at a watch party when they were about to announce who became president. And me and this guy were in the same room. And for the first time, after like a decade, he was talking to me. And I was like, oh
it fucked up your whole fantasy about
it. Oh my God, you're dumb as rocks.
Right.
I said, oh my God. Like I thought you were so attractive until you started speaking. And I said, oh, no.
I mean, it happens.
No.
It happens. There's sometimes, has it happened to you, Maddie?
And it made sense to me, like why we
like
never
dating, like okay, are you asking me this outside of?
I just mean like you'll see somebody
dating.
that's attractive.
Okay.
And then once they open once they talk to you,
when it was
you're like, oh my God.
Because when it was clientele.
Yeah.
Okay. No, we're not talking about that type of dating.
Okay.
We're talking about we're talking about personal life, not business.
Yeah, like with guys, of course, I just feel like ill.
Yeah.
Ill.
Really?
Bitch. I told you I was over there on the Miss Pat show and the cute boys came in and we was doing that case on Miss Pat show and all the girls over there like, ooh, yeah.
I remember
and when
that.
they walked in, I was just like, like the machismo came in with them. I was so it.
Yeah.
And all the women in there was just like, golly, he's so. I'm like, girl, he's don't have a car. He's like, and then you gonna be the main ones complaining about what's going on with this man when you once reality kick in.
Right.
I'm looking at reality walk in the door,
but you won't catch that until later.
But you don't see reality coming in the door because you so caught up and he cute.
Yeah.
Right.
And it was when he walked in, I was like, this nigga trash.
Yeah.
This is the trash ass nigga. When he came in. And then he started talking. I was just like, oh, girl, he's extra. Like, I was over there like, oh, God. I was really over there like, oh, God. And I really wanted to make sure that I didn't give any. So that because, and this is what I don't like about some men. How many times we done been on the road talking and shit like this, Mo, and I be like, shit pissed me off when I see thirsty ass trannies going after men.
Yeah, that irks her.
That irks me when I be seeing thirsty ass trannies and shit like that going after me. And I'm like, bitch, you are a trainee. Are you fucking crazy, bitch? Do you know how highly sought after we are? And you over here giving a nigga all this?
Yeah, that irks her. That would you be like, what the
I
fuck?
don't give a nigga all that.
Yeah.
You giving a nigga all this? That's a nigga. Do you not understand your power? And when I see women thirsting after niggas, I be like, ladies.
That irks her too.
Yeah.
That irks
What?
her too. I definitely.
Are you fucking crazy, bitch? Do you understand how powerful you are as a woman?
In her head is like, why? That's what's going through Maddie's head. It's like, why?
Yeah.
You are a goddess. Are you crazy? You are to be worshipped and served, bitch. You are to be worshipped and served.
But I think it's all about perspective, I think is what I want to say. And like if they're a trans girl who's never experienced, and I'm not making excuses for it. I'm just simply saying, like, I think sometimes when you don't know your worth, you don't know your, you know what I'm saying, like your value, you sometimes show up like that.
Right.
And it is sad because the same could be said, the same could be true for some gay men. The same could be true for some gay men, because I think in some instances we've gone through our entire adolescence, juvenile years, young adult years, not having experiences. Like most of us as gay men, like I talk about this in one of those, I think it's one of those episodes of Telling Our Stories. I talk about this. Like for me, like as a gay man, and I think this is true for a lot of gay men, most of us didn't start having experiences with dating and heartbreak and relationships till we were in our mid to late 20s. So we didn't experience like a heartbreak or anything until like later in life. So a lot of this is like us playing catch up, and you know what I mean? So it's like when you have gay men who are in their 30s and 40s who are just now having beginning experiences with the relationships, or they're very inexperienced with relationships, it's because most of us didn't start until later in life.
Well, I didn't.
Yeah, right. But it's like, you know, like we didn't go to prom. Yeah, Brandon Brown says it. He took the words out of my mouth. Like, we didn't go to prom. A lot of us went to prom with a girl.
I did.
Because that was what was.
And I was the prom king.
What was your name at this time?
Miss Tim.
Right. We were late bloomers.
Miss Tim.
You know.
And you were prom king?
King, yes.
Oh, okay.
And I think that's part of the reason why there's this phase of promiscuity that happens, because it's almost like we're playing catch up for the years that we didn't really act on the feelings that were present, the feelings that were there. But because it wasn't like socially acceptable, we didn't go to prom with another guy. We didn't date. We didn't have a high school sweetheart in high school that was a guy. You know what I mean? Like most of us were playing charades.
We were living in the representative.
Yes.
In this representative.
Absolutely.
Kind of like what I was talking about on Candy's Speak on It. Did you watch on it?
I haven't seen that. I just saw the clips
I'd like for you to watch it, because, and I know a lot of you watched it out there, and some of you, I really like Candy. And I really liked the way that she was interviewed, but there was a couple of parts that I was like, "Now, Candy, you trying to trip me up?"
What happened?
It was good though. I said, I like this. Like afterwards, I was like, "Girl," I was talking about the differences in between being discreet and DL.
Okay.
And I need you to understand that I don't get in DL relationships. Discreet, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a difference between,
because no one is hiding me, and we're not hiding each other. I just choose to make sure that
what you share with the public,
what I share with the public.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? No nigga is motherfucking hiding me.
Yeah.
We not creeping, and he's not holding my hand or hugging up with me or around my family or kicking it, or we ain't at the movies or what. No nigga, I'm not in a space where niggas hide me.
Yeah.
I just choose to be very discreet about who I allow into my situation.
And who you share with the public.
Correct. Kind of like there's a big difference. Again, DL and discreet are not the same thing.
No.
DL and discreet are
thing.
not the same thing. I'm going to say it again so that you understand. DL and discreet are not the same thing.
Because I think we talked about it while we were on the road. Queen Latifah's whole dynamic is different from being DL and being discreet.
Yes.
Right. I think in her instance, she was discreet. I actually talk about that in this current season of Telling Our Stories, the lesbian edition. We talk about that because she was more discreet. And I think a lot of us in the queer community felt like she was hiding but I don't think she was necessarily hiding. I think she just didn't share her personal life with the public. The people in her life knew that she was a lesbian, knew that she was in a relationship with this particular woman that she's now married to. But I just think that was not something that they shared with the public because they just felt like
it's none of their business.
When I say they, I'm talking about Queen Latifah and her wife. Mm-hmm. They didn't give a damn what
people thought.
Yeah, they felt like it was not your business.
And I agree. I don't think everything that goes on in people's lives are for everybody to know. Like if they want you to know some things, they'll tell you.
Yeah.
But you can't criticize or hate somebody because they don't want to let you inside of their most personal aspects of their life.
Because I mean, similarly, she feels like she doesn't have to invite you or us into her home.
I totally agree.
I don't feel like that I have to do that either.
Right.
Which is true. You don't.
I don't feel like that I have to stand on the front line and be like, this is what's going on. Why?
Because it's really nobody's business.
Why do I have to do that?
To be honest, if you do let people know, then it is what it is. But if you don't, it's not like you're supposed to. It's none of it. And I think that's the issue with being a public figure, is that people think because you're a public figure, they have the right to your life.
To my life.
But I also think that similarly, people who are not public figures or famous, I think there are people who are discreet, who are not famous.
Mm-hmm.
Like John Q and Susie Q Public, they may go to work and not talk to you about their gay relationship.
Right.
But that doesn't mean that they're down low. They just may not bring that shit to work. You understand what I'm saying?
That's true.
But that doesn't mean that that doesn't mean that in their personal life that they're hiding to their family, to their friends, to the people who are important for them or to them. But that's very different from them going to work and telling people at their job or posting pictures at their job with their partner. That's discreet.
Exactly.
That's discreet. But you're out to your family and your friends and the people who are important to you.
So basically, DL isn't about if the public knows. DL is about, do the people closest to
that's discreet.
Are you hiding
that's discreet.
No, I'm saying is DL because I just want to get a good grasp of it. DL is when you're hiding yourself from the people close to you.
DL is when you're hiding yourself, period.
Completely.
You don't want your family to know. You don't want your friends. Nobody knows. It's down low. Nobody knows. Discreet is when the people who are important to you know. But your family, your friends, but maybe your people at work don't know.
Okay.
You're just being private. It's like that's none of your money.
And I think that people have the right to be discreet.
Yeah.
You have the right to be discreet. And you can also be discreet. You can be single and discreet.
That's right.
And bitch, I don't have to tell you I'm fucking a tranny. I don't have to tell you I'm fucking fish. I don't have to tell you I'm fucking a boy. I'm single.
Yeah.
And I can fuck who I want to.
Yeah.
Right.
We're fucking. I don't have to explain this stuff to you. I don't have to give you any explanation. I don't.
Somebody asked about one of your friends. I'm not gonna put it on the screen, but I'm gonna show it to you. Right here.
Oh.
Discreet.
I saw.
You think it's discreet?
We know. We see it. It's too much stuff going on. We know. We see it, Myrtle. It's discreet.
Somebody, Kareem, talking about no, Craig, put it on the screen.
No.
I'm not. I'm absolutely not. Wait a minute. You think that wait, you think that that's discreet?
I do.
See, I would say that that's DL.
It's not because the people that are with him know what's going on. Girl, stop, Myrtle. You, girl, I'm not doing this. No. No. No, bitch. No. No.
Oh God. Oh God.
I'm not doing this bullshit. No.
Oh God. Oh God.
No.
But wait a minute. You know what? I think we need to talk about the origins of PhagTwalk.
Because the woman that they're with, any woman that they're with understands why they're there.
So that's a lot of they and theirs.
Good. They understands their presence there. It would be DL if they didn't know.
No, DL is how he moves.
It's very discreet.
No, it's very down low. I don't want the world to know.
No, that's very discreet.
I don't think he has conversations with people in his personal life.
Commercial break.
Now you're different. He may
I need to have a commercial
He
break.
may have conversation with you.
No.
You just stretched the definition of DL for your girlfriend.
I'm not doing this. It took a long time to find this place. It took a long time to find this place. It took a long time to find this place. It took a long time coming around. It took a long time to find this place. It took a long time running around. Oh. Craig, this is not about MC Light.
Janelle Monáe been hanging out over there too, hasn't she?
This is not about MC Light or Janelle Monáe.
No, I know. I'm just, you know.
This is about Jada Pinkett Smith.
What were they saying about Dwayne Martin
or Jada Pinkett?
Tisha Campbell's ex-husband?
clothes?
But it's okay. Murder, me and you real close, and we sisters.
What are we?
We sisters. You can come over here and watch TV anytime, girl.
Because, baby, they said that Dwayne Martin and what's his name was watching TV all the time.
They said scrolls on this.
I am not homophobic.
Very.
Hold on. Ooh, that's still up there.
Oh, what? That's still up there?
Cause we never finished that.
Oh, we never finished that?
Oh, I don't think we did.
Oh, damn, we never finished that.
Yeah, there's still some more minutes, but
Oh, damn. Should we go back to that?
No, bitch. I'm ready to go. It's 1 o'clock.
Wait a minute. Wait. Should we go back to that other video? Because we didn't finish that other one. The girl who said she was in a 23-year situation shit. Okay, we ain't got to go back to that. But let's go back to the origins of fag talk.
It took a long
Go ahead, Mo. Hit it.
time to find this place.
really, man.
Put it from the beginning.
I am just honest.
Is that the beginning?
Y'all just don't be wanting to hear the truth about y'all black.
Hold on. You want me to go all the way back?
Yeah, start it over, please.
How long was MC Light married? 22 minutes?
Oh, Lord.
MC Light married
It's
that
not
man
about
for
MC
22
Light,
minutes.
Craig. Craig, this is not about MC Light.
Janelle Monáe been hanging out over there too, hasn't she?
This is not about MC Light or Janelle Monáe.
No, I know. I'm just, you know.
This is about Jada Pinkett Smith.
What were they saying about Dwayne Martin
or Jada Pinkett?
Tisha Campbell's ex-husband? Weren't he real close?
But it's okay. Murder, me and you real close, and we sisters.
What are we?
We sisters. You can come over here and watch TV anytime, girl.
Because, baby, they said that Dwayne Martin and what's his name was watching TV all the time.
Craig, they say you homophobic.
I am not homophobic.
Very.
I am just honest. I am just honest. Y'all just don't be wanting to hear the truth about y'all black heroes. I just said a moment ago, I'm going to lift black folks up as much as I'm going to criticize, to be honest.
As a hero.
Where's that baby's mama that Tyler Perry had that kid with?
Oh, Lord.
We ain't seen them since the baby shower.
You talking about that supermodel?
Yeah, she was like Ethiopian or something.
Craig, you not finna come over here and terrorize. Every time you come over here, you gotta let Tyler Perry have it.
No.
You know that lady already don't feel me anyway because of Monique. You know that lady already don't feel me because of Monique. You already know
They
that.
don't do that because then they're gonna say you misgendered him.
Listen, we having gay talk right now.
Yes, we are.
So ain't nobody when we have a gay talk, nobody's misgendered. We all she and her in here.
Right, Myrtle.
Right, Myrtle.
Right, Myrtle.
Myrtle know that. He know even I'm like, girl. He know even she's straight. But we having fag talk. I want to do a fag talk.
What we having, girl?
Fag talk. I want to produce a TV show called Fag Talk.
What we calling it, girl?
Fag Talk. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Hey.
Hey, girl. Hey. What we having, girl?
Fag Talk. See, that won't never make it to national television.
No.
But we definitely could do a segment on the show called Fag Talk.
You know why we couldn't do it? Because the white gays be down there picking and talking about why are they using that word?
Like, why are they saying that?
Right.
Girl, Fag Talk, girl. They say Craig is so tickled because he know that that's right. PhagTalk talk.
Right.
Fag Talk.
Phonetically.
Yeah, Fag Talk. Let me write it down here so it can come from me. Oh, don't you write it.
I'm not writing nothing. Okay. I'm not writing nothing.
You're an ally. You're not part of the community. Don't you say it. We'll fuck you up like a white person saying nigga.
Don't you do that.
Okay.
You can't do that.
I don't. Do I ever say it?
Well, I'm just saying, don't do it. If you thought about it, you may laugh at it, but don't you do it.
Okay.
It's called fag. You can pin it up there.
Right. You can pin it, but that's as close as you get to that.
That's about it. Fag Talk. That's it.
That belongs to us.
That belongs to us. You cannot do that.
Okay.
Don't you do that.
Fag Talk. That's too funny.
Baby, don't you do that like that.
Charleston Singleton said, I will watch that. So is it a streaming show?
Yeah. We got to find a network that don't mind getting into the paint with that Fag Talk.
Woo. Oh my God. Chico Squad said, Craig and Maddie, please do it.
Yeah. Fag Talk.
Fag Talk. Welcome to Fag Talk.
Welcome to Fag Talk, darling.
Well, the fags sit around and talk.
Oh my God.
Fag Talk is sponsored by payforyoursay.com.
www.payforyoursay.com. Use promo code Maddie150.
Maddie150. And if you really want to use both of our pros, Fag 220. Fag 225.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh
Yes,
my God.
indeed.
Baby, we got to see if Netflix gonna pick that up.
Okay.
Listen,
I said it.
but Craig, we got to be real. Listen, we can do it, but we got to be real smart with it because RuPaul calls the girls cunts every year.
But honey, and I think that the idea behind Fag Talk would be that we would be politically incorrect.
So fag, P, political, hot topics.
Political hot topics.
Political hot topics affecting generations. Fag talk. Political hot topics affecting generation.
Yeah.
Fag talk.
Yeah, I like that.
Because RuPaul uses cunt every season. Nobody really catches.
That's what I was about to say.
Charisma.
You can say this. You can put this
Listen,
in,
charisma, uniqueness, nerve, and talent. That's cunt. C-U-N-T. You must have a cunt.
They said put it on Tubi.
Shit, Tubi got money.
Right.
Y'all be over there playing with Tubi. They giving somebody a couple dollars.
Girl, I saw that little clip of that little production. Girl, Claudia Jordan. Girl, I know that's your co-worker.
We're not finna do Claudia.
Girl, she was over there shooting that man, his girlfriend, and the little baby. And the baby. I said, what is this?
We're not finna do Claudia.
Guns sounded like firecrackers.
They said political hot top. Ooh, political hot topics affecting gays.
Affecting gays. I was gonna say affecting the girls, but
affecting gays.
Oh, we can say affecting the girl.
Because see, I don't want to say the gays because then that excludes trans.
But then everything ain't gonna be political. Popular hot topics affecting the girl.
Yeah.
Fag talk.
Yeah.
The clip is not finished, but I'm reading your comments, and some of you are saying like you're becoming emotional because you were there when that episode aired, and it was so organic. Like it really is crazy, because like Ramia, one of the Pin Mob, sent that to me today. I don't even know what made her send that to me.
I look so much younger now.
Oh, I thought you meant on the clip. I was saying now.
No.
Yes.
Craig, why do I feel like you're trying to be shady right now?
No, I thought she
It's
was
okay. I ain't got no panties on.
But it's crazy
I
because
blindfold Craig.
what?
I blindfold that hoe right now, bitch. I ain't got no panties, bitch.
But no, I just think that it's fascinating that a lot of things I think about, because I remember one time we were talking, I think off of here, and you were saying you always knew that you and I would end up doing a show. I never saw that. But when I thought about it the other day, I used to say, she ain't know that we were going to do a show. But then the other day, I was thinking about it. I was like, you know what? Maybe she did think that we were going to do a show, because remember, the first time that I ever got on camera with Madison
Was it the round the year?
Yes, it was the end of the year. Excuse me, for the Queen's Supreme Court. We were at the other house, and she and I got on camera to talk about. It was a year-end review. It was like of all of the people that had come onto the Queen's Supreme Court, and we talked about all of that. But then she also had the vision to do. Before she did Maddie in the Morning, we had talked about doing a show called After Lunch After Lunch Before Dinner. So in other words, it's gonna come on at some point after lunch, but it's gonna be before dinner. So y'all couldn't be like, well, what time y'all coming on? After lunch, before dinner. So, but we never did it. That's what she ended up doing, Matt in the Morning, and I ended up doing Gay Like Me Conversation with Derek J. So when I thought about it the other day, I was like, you know what? Maybe she did really see us doing this, because you did talk about us doing After Lunch Before Dinner. But I I don't know when Ramia, who was a part of the Pin Mob, when she sent this clip to me today, I was just like, oh my God. First of all, we look different.
Yeah. The lighting was terrible. Bitch, the lighting was horrible.
Well, you know, we had that damn what you call it in the back.
The lighting was
horrible. What did we have in the back?
We had that projector. The projector.
Yeah.
Oh, we couldn't light it
Mom,
the way.
look for me another one of these tomorrow. We're gonna change
What
this
of me?
out.
Okay.
Yeah, one is like another set. I'm tired of this blue now.
Oh, okay.
But no, that was so funny. But yeah, so it was after lunch before dinner, and then we ended up serendipitously starting PhagTwalk. But it's so crazy watching this. But let me finish playing it so you guys can see the rest of it.
The girls. Look at
The
Chris.
girl. Okay, I will be needing my 75% of that, or 80%. You get 20, because I did say PhagTwalk. Y'all witnessed that right here.
Why you gotta have 80%?
Brother, you wasn't thinking about PhagTwalk like
Girl, 60-40.
That's too much. You did nothing.
Do you see why I just freelance over here?
They said yes, yes, and HBO Max. So we have any producers out there? Any producers? Any segment producers? Any line producers? Any television producers that are out there in our comment section? We want to create a show. It's called Popular Hot Topics Affecting the Girl. PHAG Talk.
Girl,
How long is this?
It's
Girl,
long.
yeah.
How long?
We
it's
can
not
stop
telling
it.
They
I'm gonna
would.
get to them parts now. Cut that shit off.
What part?
Girl, I don't want to do that.
Girl, we already talked about your girlfriend.
Let that shit go, girl.
We already talked about your girlfriend.
Don't do that, girl.
Wait, you wanted to talk about this?
Oh, they look good.
Not good.
I am not done.
Somebody said Karen and Kiara Clark. Oh God. So they friends now?
It took a long time to find this place. You gotta know that song, Craig. You know that song?
Yeah, I do. But the song that comes to mind
Is what?
for this right here.
I can take it down now, or do y'all
Yes.
say? Okay.
She never had respect for me. She knew I had a family, but I blame it all on you. Da, 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 da. She used to be a friend of me, but now I can't stand to see her when she come around. See, both y'all let me down, and now it's all over town. How could you do me this way? Oh, now that I got me a brand new man, he can't even understand. She's been brand new man. I can't find, she can have his ass. Now that I got me a brand new home. Come on, somebody. Who was that said that? Ready and Sweaty. That's the shit. That was my song, Curves Come Naturally. That's not, I think that's number 12. I think that's number 12 on Faith Evans CD. That was my shit.
Well, I'm finna send you this,
Send me what?
and then I'm gonna play it from the back from from the phone over here on this thing.
Don't put this in there. I'm finna just put that picture in there. I'm finna play it from this phone right here.
She's strong.
Oh, Mo.
What?
Put this
Really?
Mo, you is messy. I live. I live my own.
Well,
I mean,
mm-hmm. Craig, you're an intellectual. I want you to help me talk about this.
It was just a thought.
That?
Yeah, I'm gonna play it because like people they got away with words. And then
hey, user _ WG3EN said, I've never caught you guys live before.
Then here we are.
The two of us together. Taking this crazy chance to be all alone. We both know that we should not be together. Cause if they found out, it could mess up both our happy homes.
That was a DL song.
Yes.
Secret
Lovers, yeah, that's what we are. Try so hard to hide the way we feel. Cause we both belong to someone else. Cause you can't let go. No. Cause we love each other so. So real. So real. You and me. So yeah.
All right, I'm trying to get this video queued up.
So real.
Let me see.
So real.
There it is. All right, let's go. Come on, Mo. Put the picture up.
The picture's right here.
Craig, we need your intellectual conversation on this.
Okay. Turn it up. Start it
The
again.
slavery times, the white slave master, buck breaking, by the way, for those that don't know, back in the slavery times, the white slave masters used sexual violence against the black slaves. And they them. So it was to dehumanize and emasculate the black slave in front of their wives and children. So it's a psychological breaking down of a man, destroys a man's manhood. I said T.S. Madison is a buck breaker because the results are the same, even though it's consensual. T.S. Madison plays a dominatrix role with the men she sleeps with. They have to bow down to her. They have to be subservient. She has to dominate them. Are these straight men? Straight presenting that have wives and girlfriends at home. Yes. So T.S. Madison, let me explain something, honey. When you get done doing what you do with that man, he may not say it to you, but he feels shame. He feels dehumanized, emasculated, and that's why you will always be hidden in the dark. He will not hold hands with you in the daylight walking down the streets because you have him out. You put him in a subservient position, even though it's for a quick nuts. And what do they call this with men? A post-clarity nut. Once the nut is out the way, all their sense comes back. Like, what am I doing? Why am I here? Post-clarity nut, when he comes to his senses and he realizes he laid up with you, let me get the f*** out of here and go back to my woman. And he's disgusted with himself, even though it was for a few moments of pleasure. He feels less of a man when he's with you because he has to reduce himself. I've seen your sex tapes and how you talk to these men and degrade them and dehumanize them while you're pounding them out. That is a slave master role. You are grooming these men. You can delude yourself, but that's the truth. That is buck breaking, consensual or not. The end result is the same. The man walks away dehumanized, emasculated, and shamed. That's why you will always be a secret, a fetish, a kink, and he will keep you in the dark. If anyone exposes it, violence will occur. He seeks gratification from you as a kink, but he has to reduce himself to a to get that nut. You make him feel less than a man. That is emasculation, dehumanization. Let's not pretend we don't know what buck breaking is. It's been going on for centuries. What's happening now, the white man don't have to do it no more because he's trained the black man to do it to his own community. And you're a hit dog hollering, and that's why you and Jason had this conversation about me and couldn't get past the conversation without calling me a hoe and disrespecting me. But you know I'm right, you's a hit dog hollering, and I'll just leave it at that. Buck breaking, by the way, for
take that down. Hold on. Now let me ask you a question. So, because I didn't really watch the full playback of me. Did I call her a hoe and stuff like that on the Jason Lee when we were doing the interview? I didn't.
I don't recall.
I don't recall. I didn't call her a hoe and stuff like that. I've never said things in that direction to this broad. I probably said broad or something like that.
I don't even remember you.
Yeah, because Jason Lee asked me, how did I get into the kerfuffle with or get into that situation with that boy? I said, well, there was an individual. I didn't want to call her name at first, but then I was like, well, I got to tell the story. There was an individual by the name of the spiritual whistleblower, Chanel Denise Clark. And I didn't even give her government. I just gave her work name. Right. And I said, she made a video saying that I was buck breaking men, which means raping. That's what that means. Raping men. And I said, I responded to her. And even in the video that you and I sat and dissected, in the video, we didn't disrespect her. We didn't call out her name in any of the things. You get what I'm saying? I just was like, girl, this girl is direct. Like, she sounds so angry. She sounds so angry. She sounds so angry. And so watching this and hearing her, constantly do this or whatever, and constantly trying to put this narrative out that I have to rape men, that I have to take men against their will, that I have to, and like, what is the obsession with me being with a man openly? What is that obsession?
Well, she actually said it was butt breaking, even though it's consensual, which doesn't make sense.
That doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Butt breaking and consensual, because that's not what you were saying at first, Miss Chanel. Miss Chanel, that's not what you were saying at first. So let me talk directly to you, Miss Chanel, since you said, let me speak to you directly. Miss Chanel, that's not what you were saying at first. Don't try to clean it up now, because that's not what you were saying at first. You didn't say anything about consensual at first. And butt breaking and consensual in the same conversation is not the same. You are insinuating that I rape men and that I have to be in this.
She didn't insinuate. She said it.
Yes, you're saying this. This is what you're saying. This is what you're saying, and you're standing on this. And I'm watching you on all of these places, consistently standing on and saying, you don't know me. You've watched videos. You've watched porno videos of me. You don't know me.
Mind you, that's what you call acting.
And this was 15 years ago of me in work.
That's what I'm saying. That's still considered acting.
But see, here's the thing that I would say. What's fascinating to me is that she's speaking from a place of knowledge.
Right.
A place of first-hand experience, as if she knows firsthand, right? And then two, yes, to your point, Mo, she's talking about videos that you created over a decade ago. So to suggest that what was happening in an acting video, because we all know porn is acting.
It's a fantasy. That's all.
It's a fantasy. It's a fantasy. And with consensual people who are acknowledge that they're being filmed. So to conflate that with, oh, she's buck breaking, because you've already said this. Buck breaking is a term rooted in slavery. And it was something that was not just relegated to sex, but it was also just dehumanizing black men in front of black women and black children. It was fondling black men in front of black women and black children. It was humiliating them,
right,
torturing them. It wasn't just relegated to sex. Buck breaking is breaking down the humanity of a black man in front of black women and black children. It's a power dynamic.
Yes,
to let them know
power.
who's in charge. And going back to things that we've talked about on the show before, when I talk about vestiges of slavery, when I've talked about vestiges of slavery, things that trickle down from slavery to now, where so many black men feel like they're being humiliated in front of society, in front of black women. A lot of that is rooted from this whole idea of buck breaking in slavery times, where they talk about the system, this society is set up in such a way that black men can't earn a living greater than that of a black woman. You understand what I'm saying? Even when you're thinking about food stamps and shit like that, public service, public assistance, a lot of times black women are only allowed to receive public aid, welfare, Section 8, if there is no black male presence in the home. Some will argue that that is part of the reason why the black family has failed, because the white man has created a system in such a way that black women can't have a male figure in their home if they want financial support from the government by way of food stamps and reduced rent.
Break it down, Craig.
Right? So for her to conflate this, yes, Claudine is a great example of that movie. But for her to say for her to conflate the two, to say that you're buck breaking, no, that's not what. First of all, whatever happens in the porn, it's consensual. What was happening with slavery, that shit was not consensual at all. So for her to say that, oh, that you're buck breaking, like, I want to know what her origin story is.
Well,
what is her issue?
What happened is I did find the videos that the mob sent me where she was dating a gentleman.
Always reaches to
from
that.
her own words, that was a DL dude.
Of course, another Kim Burrell.
Yeah, and so now she's been in this space, and from the way it sounds, and I'm not sure.
Yeah.
You know, I've been around a long time.
Yeah.
And a lot of these women like her have hated me for a long time because they've watched my porno videos from back then.
Yeah.
And they've seen a son, an uncle, a cousin, a brother in that performing duties that he chose to do consensually.
Yeah. And so now she takes it out on all trans women.
And here's the thing about it, right? Let me speak directly to you, Chanel Clark. You've been on platform after platform saying this same narrative, and you've been saying this not from a place of, and you're trying to use this in the word of an opinion.
Yeah.
That's not an opinion from you. You're stating this as this is factual and what I'm factually doing and what's factually going on in my life. You don't know me.
Right.
You don't know me. You don't know who I'm with, where I'm at. You know T.S. Madison, the star, whether you know it as an adult entertainer or whether you know it as the superstar that I am. I have never disrespected you. Yes, I said you have the trap jaw like He-Man. Yes. But at the end of the day, you jumped out of the window and you took that situation from Nene Leakes and you stayed on that and you allowed yourself to sit up here and put yourself in a position.
Inserted herself.
Put yourself in a position that can become very litigious for you. This can be very, very litigious for you. I think you better get your smarts together and understand that this can be very, very litigious for you because you are putting out allegations of rape on me.
Yeah, that's essentially what she's saying. Because when you talk about buck breaking, those African slaves who were raped by the colonizer or by slave owners, that wasn't consensual. That was against their will. And again, it wasn't limited to just sex. It was also about power. It also speaks to how we as Black people sometimes, not all the time, raise our children. When I say raise, I'm talking about admonish our children, reprimand our children, especially in the public. Like when you ever see like videos or you're out in public and you see people yelling at their children, get your little ass up, get your dumb ass up, and they're talking to their kids real crazy. Some studies have said that reaches back to slavery times when Black parents were in public with their children, slavery or Jim Crow, when they were in public with their children, and their children, Black children, would misbehave because these Black parents sometimes feared epigenetics. Yes. Sometimes these Black parents feared what white people would do to their Black children for misbehaving in the public. Sometimes incited Black parents to say, get your ass up, because then they would say to the white man just trying to save their child, oh, he just a little silly nigga, massa. He just a little silly nigga. He okay. He don't know no better. Like that shucking and jiving shit. Like some of that reaches to that. It speaks to that.
Well, I'm speaking to that. And it's okay to have an opinion about somebody.
Yeah.
But when you speak as if your opinion is rooted in factual, because you're speaking like these are factual things that you know about. You don't have a medical degree. You're not. Right. You don't have a PhD in any of these things. You are a product of a system of narcissistic abuse, which you've spoken about on your platform of how you were abused by narcissists or whatever, and you're operating from a place of trauma. I implore you. I beg of you to find you something else, because I have money enough to sit in court with you for a very long time. These are not threats. These are promises. I have money enough to sit in court with you for a very long time. And I'm asking you to find you something else to do. Ain't got no battery. Looking here.
Where?
Now I'm being nice because I haven't called you. I haven't went all out my name. I haven't worried because I don't know you. We don't know each other. I don't know your homegirl over there that I had to have arrested. I don't know your homegirl. You don't know me to be speaking on me like that. And you also don't know me to be speaking on what you assume. You sit up under assumptions like this stuff with Dominique, with that stuff, just like Tasha K is going to have to answer for her crimes. Trust me, ma'am, trust me. My peoples are sitting, waiting, and we have been watching. I warned you this before when you were talking about because I actually don't come to my show in New York, when you was all down there at Dominique's trial. Girl, y'all are cisgender women. Go be real women. Go be real women and leave the trannies and faggots and shit alone. Go be a real woman. Ride your man. Get it with your man. Love your man. Do the stuff that you do as a real woman with a man, girl, that's holding your hand and out with you in public. But I promise you that when I go down the line, I've already wrapped your homegirl up. When I go down the line, and I'm because another one of your people that you admire, they about to get wrapped up. Because y'all have said on this internet and you have made these claims and you have made these claims about me as if they are facts. This is my warning to you that I have watched you do this over and over and over again. Freedom of speech is not freedom of consequences. You are too male-centered to be sitting here worried about what man is holding my hand and what man is claiming me. Girl, you don't know me. You don't know what happens when I cut these cameras off or who I'm out in public or who I'm really in a deep relationship with. You don't know anything about me. You don't know who is laying up loving me because that's not your business. That's not your business. But please believe, no man is hiding me. No man is denying me. No man is not holding my hand and being out and loving and wrapped up with me in public places. I've been nice to you in communication. I've thrown a jab or two here and there. I haven't called you a puss asshole. None of that stuff. I ain't done none of that. I've only dissected the things that you've said about me. And I'm coming to you in love and saying to you, ma'am, listen, are you really ready to do this? Are you really ready to do this? Because I can travel from city to city, honey, and sit in the courtroom and throw me a show up and make thousands and thousands of dollars that week, bitch, in that day. Thousands of motherfucking dollars in that day and chill with my feet up. Now, Maddie Mob and Pin Mob, y'all see me. I ain't being disrespectful to this girl, but this girl is constantly, this is what she's doing on a day-to-day basis. And I was not bringing your name up because you're not important enough for me to bring up your name, honey. Me and we are not on the same level. You're not a star, girl. You're a TikToker. I'm a global icon that's not going to sit up here and allow a person to put out in the atmosphere that I rape men. I'm not going to allow you to do that. I don't know you, ma'am. I didn't know your homegirl, but you see, your homegirl thought that freedom of speech was freedom for her, and then her ass was gathered up. And she's able to eat cornbread and cereal and shit right now because, bitch, I allowed that to happen. Ma'am, I'm asking you very nicely, are you sure that this is the bed, this is the hill that you want to motherfucking go to war on?
You want to die on this hill?
That rape shit, I don't go for that.
Right.
I don't go for that rape shit. That raping shit, you were the only one that I responded to on the situation. And that they asked me that in court. They asked me that when I sat down I interviewed with Jason Lee and Candy, and they asked me, how did I get to the position where I was with your homegirl? I didn't randomly I don't care about you enough to bring you up. You are a key part of how the story unfolded with your homegirl. You are treading in very dangerous territory, Miss Chanel. Because, girl, I'll have you out there working 6 jobs. I'll have you out there working 6 jobs, girl. You'll be working overtime on the internet, girl. I'm telling you. You said, Madison, let's just do it. Listen, I don't want to get into litigious spaces with these people because I understand how it is out here, how hard it is out here for you girls to make money. I understand how hard it is for you girls to make money. I'm being so nice to you. I'm being so nice to y'all. Craig told me to Miss Madison, gather them all up. Gather them up, Miss Madison.
Sure did.
And I was like, girl, listen, these people, this is their content or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I know how people make their money, but that salacious shit on me, y'all got to find something else to do. Y'all got to find something else to do. Because if you ask Siri, Google, or anybody else about treading in the places of freedom of speech, it's not freedom of consequences, girl. Because when we sit down, if we have to sit down in front of somebody, you're going to need to unroll this. I'm going to need to see your degree, and I'm going to need to see the men that I raped.
Too, right. I mean, because when you're speaking with that kind of certainty,
it's too much. Tasha K said her last words was she knows for a fact that me and Dominique were doing that sealed the deal for her with me. I ain't got nothing else to say to her. Nothing. She says she wipes her ass with cease and desist. Well, we'll see how that paper cut feels in her ass. Y'all got to find something else to do. I know y'all don't like me, and that's okay. I know y'all don't like a lot of trans. I know y'all like Flame, because Flame says the things that y'all like. I'm sorry, I'm not going to say the things that you like. I am a trans woman. I know who I am. My pronouns are she and her. When you're communicating with me, I'm not going to let y'all hit me first and not respond to y'all. Y'all have lost your mind. I don't give a fuck because you're women and you want to, and you feel like that because you're a woman, you can say all types of ill and crazy shit to me, and I'm not supposed to say anything because I'm a man. You have got life fucked up. Ma'am, I'm coming to you as a trans woman to a woman. Find you something else to do before this gets real litigiously nasty. And the only reason why I'm not on top of your homegirl right now is because she's trying to find her somewhere to live. Because she was banished from 3 counties for fucking with me. And I'm trying to let her live her life. But you're not going to keep doing this and thinking that you're going to go from podcast to podcast to podcast. Like, I can't see that. Using my name to get thousands and thousands of views, using my name to do that with allegations of rape. That's never going to happen. I'm never going to sit there and let you do that. This is your final warning, Miss Chanel. Good night. Now, Craig, bitch, what you doing tomorrow? The rest of this week, girl? We got some shows to continue.
We got some shows to do. I'm just on vacation.
You are?
Until we go on vacation for Antigua.
Yes.
I'm just on vacation.
You on vacation? We going on vacation?
I'm relaxing. I done had the house.
Mo, you ready for Antigua?
Oh yeah. I'm about ready. I just gotta
get that body right.
Yeah. Before
Oh, you gonna be in Antigua built up like that, Mo?
I'm not gonna be built up, but these cups gonna be gone. These cups gonna be gone.
I'm gonna help you get those cups off your Mo.
No, you're not, because you like you said, you like them cups. You might try to make them bigger.
What? All I gotta do is put a spoon in your mouth, and you'll eat, miss. Because you about to go out there right now, fix your plate to go.
I'm not.
Take some food home
I'm not
with you.
taking no food.
Take some food home with you, Mo.
As soon as we
take some food home with you, nigga.
No, as soon as we leave here, I'm going straight home. I'm not taking no food with me.
Oh, you're not taking anything to go?
No, because if I take it home with me before I go to sleep tonight,
well, we know that.
Morning, I'm going to put some food in my mouth.
That's a mess. So what I hear you saying is you don't really have self-control.
I have self-control. That's why I'm not taking no food with me. You trying to get me plump?
Yes, because I want to see you with a woman.
You're already there.
Yeah,
all,
you
no,
are.
I'm not.
But I just want to say,
there.
I want to see you with a woman that's gonna make you so happy. And I'm telling you, women like daddy bodies. You go out there and start getting all the muscles and stuff like that.
I'm not saying I'm gonna get muscles, but I'm not.
Nobody gonna want you with all the muscles and stuff
I'm
like
going
that.
to make sure.
Sit up there built up like carrot top, big all at the top, little legs
I'm
at the
going to
bottom.
make sure that when I put on the shirt, my chest isn't protruding.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Listen, we gonna swim with our shirts off together, Mo.
Shoot, how things looking right now, I might have a tank top on.
We gonna swim with our shirts off. I got you a bathing suit, nigga. I got you a motherfucking 2-piece bathing suit.
We going swimming?
Yeah, we gonna swim.
In the pool?
No, in the ocean.
Maddie, you gonna go in the ocean?
Is the water really rough in Antigua?
Hold on, Craig. Maddie, you going in the ocean?
I did when we went to Costa Rica. Did you go to Costa Rica?
I didn't go to Costa Rica.
Oh, did you go to Costa Rica with us? Oh, it was just me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in other words, it didn't happen.
Thank you.
I did. So who went to Costa Rica with us? Because I was out there in Costa Rica, babe. We swam in the ocean in that warm volcanic water.
Your head went underneath the water.
It did. And my head gonna go underneath the water this time too, because I'm gonna have a good sew down. Because I had those goddess braids.
Okay. I'm gonna hold you to that. I'm holding you to that.
Well, I can't wait to go to Antigua.
And I can't wait to see y'all in the Dominican Republic for my birthday. Craig won't be there, but I can't wait to see y'all in the Dominican Republic for my birthday. Mo, you going?
Oh yeah, I'll be there.
Oh, okay. It's your birthday too.
Oh yeah, but you know,
I'm
it's
sorry.
a little bit after yours.
You're flying him out there.
Yeah. He gonna put his money down.
Take it out my check.
That is not what I said.
Yeah.
Take it out my check.
Yeah.
Oh God! Wait.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
So you're gonna be paying for his stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So let me get this straight. So for your birthday,
And my birthday.
Yeah.
you're gonna
It's actually both of our birthdays.
Yeah. We'll have it together by the end. Mo gonna have his body together. He gonna have a nice woman that's gonna handle that. It's a woman out there right now that I'm gonna pimp you out to. Cause you don't know how to fuck niggas get money. I do. That's why these hoes mad at me right now. Bitches done found my motherfucking demo picture and something in them nigga phone. That's what them hoes really be mad about. They done found this tore up bad body transgender big dick hole in their motherfucking nigga phone. Or one of their homegirls that had an experience where they mad at me about that. Instead of being mad at the nigga, you mad at me. I don't know none of you bitches. I don't know that nigga either. And don't give a fuck about him.
start a romance.
Anyway, Greg, come on, let's go.
All right, listen, you guys have an amazing night. Thank you for being here. Please watch Telling Our Stories. It is streaming now, the lesbian edition. You ladies have asked me for the longest to talk to the women. So it is streaming now. It is already viral, but we hadn't had an opportunity to talk about it because we hadn't been here. We're going to come back this week. We're off the road until Antigua. So for a month, we're off for the month. I mean, we got other stuff to do, but we're not on the road for the month.
Right back.
When you leave?
Well, I'm going to film. I'm actually filming a new movie. It's not porn. I haven't filmed porn in about 15 years.
Tell that to that lady.
But she know it. That's why the broads see me everywhere. That's why it's terrible for her. That hurts their stomach because they done been watching and they know that what my trajectory was and it is. And so I'm filming a new film that's coming to theaters.
Okay.
And so yeah.
And so when you leaving?
I leave Sunday.
Today is what? Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we'll be back
I'll
this
learn my
week.
lines. I gotta learn my lines in those days. So I may have to, because you're a thespian, and I have to. You can help me as a thespian. I've seen you with many men. You're a thespian. Oh, I gotta pee.
Bye, y'all.
Bye, y'all.
Hold on, let me get my
Get the mouse together.
My mouse together. My mouse dying.
Have an amazing week.
Yes.
Bitches glitter everywhere. On the
Be
goddamn
safe
road.
and be blessed. Happy
And don't
4th.
get pregnant.
Cause you pregnant?
Yes. I'm about to have afterbirth.
Bye, y'all.
Bye,
Bye.
We wanted them to check for VD.
For VD.
And what were you in? I was in my phone. Where would you take your ass down into that welfare? Use a dummy, bitch.
Calling all pin mob. Calling all pin mob. Honey, the fags are going international. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. August 5th through the 9th, 2026, PhagTwalk Live in Antigua will be going down, baby. Get your tickets at www.phagtalkinternational.com. I need y'all to know, honey, that this is one of those trips that you don't want to miss. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going on an all-inclusive resort and spa situation, bitch, at the Royalton, honey, down there in Antigua.
I'm not too sure where Antigua is, but the Pin Mob, we're going to Antigua. Make sure you have your passport, make sure it's up to date, and be sure to get the travel insurance just in case something happens, because life happens. The spots are moving quickly. Do not wait until the last minute. You have an entire year to pay this trip off, so do yourself a favor. treat yourself to a good time and meet us in Antigua for Fag Talk Live.
And for my rich bitches, add on the rich bitch option to include a full day with us as we tour the island, and who knows what else we gonna get into. God damn it, don't nuke it down there to the ticket place. Beat me at the ticket place. That's right, girls. Honey, meet us down there to www.fagtalkinternational.com, honey. Low deposit and payment plans are available.
Alexa.
Let's have tuna.
Let's have tuna.
We've seen your body.
If you've never been to the DR, this is the time to go. Book your ticket and get your ass down to the beach, baby, because the Fags are going to be in Punta Cana. That's right, October 21st through the 25th.
Pin mob, pin mob, pin mob. You hear me calling your name? God damn it, the TS is celebrating her birthday, honey, of the Big 4-9, October 21st through the 25th, down in the Dominican Republic. That's right, we are having a Fag Talk birthday bash for the TS. Bitch, get your tickets right now at www.fagtalk.com. And always remember, don't meet us there, bitch. Meet us there at the Big 49 birthday bash for the TS in the Dominican Republic. See ya.